Last time on Star Heights Academy. After finishing their final exams, our heroes came together for one last mission before summer break. The goal is to take down Maul and put a stop to the heroes' blood circulating through Terminal City. Thanks to the Shooting Star News Club and Lawrence's divination, the team narrowed down 3 potential spots where Maul might show up. Ultimately, our heroes decided to pursue Vito's Pizza Shop. We close in on the team as you are in another realm, flying through the dusty skies of Megea. Riftrunner leads the group through the air on his bike, with Night Terror riding on the back. Behind them is Gravitas, carrying Mosaic and Foxtrot in her orbit. Your group has been traveling for a little while, guided by Riftrunner as he peers through dimensions to lead you toward Vito's Pizza Shop. By now, you're close to arriving. But just then, Mosaic, you feel something. Your drone seems to have arrived at the tattoo parlor you sent it to investigate.
Oh. My drone is activating?
Yep, your drone's been active, but you can feel that
Yeah.
it has reached its destination.
I'm peering through it.
Okay. On the other side of the drone's senses, this is what you see. You see the tattoo parlor here. As you are kind of approaching it from above, a bit far away, maybe like through an alleyway, you're peering at this place. And before, when Lawrence had been scrying, he noted to you all that he saw silhouettes inside. But you're able to hear the jingling of a bell as the door opens, and 3 people are going to step out. And let me share their handouts with you all. This is the first man that you see.
He looks important.
Large guy, big fur going over his shoulders, a notable scar on his face. The next girl that you see is this girl with sharp haircut, large sunglasses, glimmering of her limbs with a sword on her back. And the final person that you see is this young woman in a tattered yellow gi, red bandage around half of her face.
What are they saying?
Yeah, as you see these 3 step out, you can see that it doesn't really seem like they're much for conversation as much as the big guy is heading towards the limo that was outside, and these 2 are flanking him on either side, kind of watching the area around.
I'm gonna take pictures. I'm gonna you know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, you can take some long distance photos. It'll be in the dark, but you have a clear enough image of these people. You're able to see as much detail as you can see now. Do you want to assess a situation, try to pierce the mask, try to examine, or are you just taking some pictures and letting them go along?
Sure. I will absolutely try to. Ooh. I'm gonna go for pierce the mask.
Okay. Roll to pierce the mask as they are heading down the stairs and out of the tattoo parlor. Ooh, yeah. You're a bit far away, so not only if they were having conversation would it be hard for you to pick it up, but also it just kind of seems that they're on guard. That's all you can really tell. They are kind of shielded from, potential prying eyes as the man is heading down towards the limo.
Since we're flying, I think I'm gonna go into the headsets that we all have on and stuff just so everyone can hear. And I'm just gonna say, I'm sending you guys a couple photos. Terry, do you recognize any of these people? This is at the tattoo parlor.
Terry would get these, and he'd take a look. Does he recognize any of these three?
Roll to assess the situation.
Can I also roll, but specifically for the middle guy?
Yeah.
Because I want to. He feels like a business guy, so I think it'd be funny if, I don't know.
You're like, I've
Don't
seen him
Lily's
at the
dad.
mall before.
Yeah, or like Lily's dad has like complained about this guy. Wait, what am I rolling? Superior?
Yes.
Yeah.
Assess the situation.
I'm so good at that.
Nice.
Okay. Terry, about the group, you can ask one question, and Lily, about this guy, you can ask 2 questions. We'll start with Terry. You just want to ask if you recognize them, or do you have anything more specific you're looking for?
No, just recognize, because like this is the first time we've seen these people, so
Mhm.
Terry wouldn't know them in depth, and they haven't exactly been around too much, at least in an active sense.
Mm-hmm. Well, from what you can tell and from what you remember, you worked with Maul for a good period of time. You saw a lot of faces, and you're pretty good at, keeping an eye on people that seem like they're going to be trouble. But even during, all of your time working for Maul and all the people he's interacted with, you don't recognize these people.
Yeah, I've never seen these people in my life, and that is troubling in a different way.
Now, Lily, you can ask 2 questions about the guy in the middle.
I mean, I guess also do I recognize him, but from specifically an angle of like, is he a business guy? Would my dad have ever somehow brought him up?
You don't recognize him specifically, but you do get the vibe that based on conversations that your dad has had with you and kind of with your mom, maybe on nights where he's getting a little drunk and just rambling about the people that he's had to deal with, people that match his description do come up. Big guy, they're always wearing the rich furs. They think so much of them fucking selves. And he's like, yeah, the guys with the scars, fucking bullshit. They've never seen any actual action. They're just trying to look tough, which always came across as a bit weird to you. But he matches a description that your dad has given before, but you don't really know who this guy is specifically.
The fucking suburban white man yakuza. Is he wearing any particular brand a bunch?
It's a good question.
With which I could be like, I don't know if that would clue in any sort of like company he works for or owns or some shit.
It seems like he's wearing a lot of very nice stuff, but kind of just the general sort of, oh, this guy has a lot of money, so he's kind of wanting to flaunt it a little bit, rather than, like, repping.
It's Priscilla's dad. We know it to be true now.
You do know that a lot of high fashion is Daughtry. He might have a little bit of Daughtry on somewhere, but it's not all Daughtry. And
They're leaving the tattoo parlor now. It looks like they're getting into a limo.
Keep an eye on them.
See, I told you Maul wasn't going to be there. A limo it didn't feel right for him. Now I have a 50-50 shot of my gut instinct being correct.
And Joey, I want you to give me one assess the situation.
Yeah. Hey.
Okay. So yeah, like you said, they're walking out of the tattoo parlor, which is Royal Vintage Tattoo. Just some people working inside, kind of the same general profile as the guys that you have seen working for Maul before. Obviously not the exact same people, but, kind of the same sort of goons that you guys have seen around town or maybe working with the gun runners. And you're like, okay, like, I don't know if that's, like, enough, but since we were guided here on a lead, like, that kind of makes sense. So it's definitely likely that this is related to everything.
Yeah. Can I use my drone to take a picture of the license plate of the limo?
You can, yes.
All right.
But one thing that you do note is that all 3 of them, there's a bit of a glistening, somewhere on the exposed skin of all 3 of these people. and it's in very specific areas because they each have relatively fresh tattoos. The ink looks a little odd to you. It's subtly shiny. But as you are noting this and you look down to take a picture of the license plate of this limo, you look back up and one of the three is gone. And I need you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Da-da-da. Yikes.
Oh,
One of the three
My
figures...
drone is destroyed.
Yeah, one of the three figures disappears, and your vision is divided in half before the drone suddenly goes offline. And you are shunted back to your main body's perception.
Ah. Oh, they destroyed my drone, but I was
Oh.
able to get a picture of the license plate.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. Just kind of startled me, honestly.
Well,
I'm
that could be
glad
a problem.
it was just a drone. Can we run the license plate online anywhere?
Is that something I can do, like, right now, Ethan?
You might have to run it later. You are getting close to your
Okay.
destination.
Also,
That's completely fair.
do we get signal here?
Yeah, also you are also in another realm.
I get signal
Yeah.
enough to connect to my drone.
Yeah, you can connect to yourself, but you are in another dimension. That is a very good point. But yeah, as you get these pictures and kind of save them into your system, Echo, you know that you guys are getting very close to your destination. You're just about to reach it.
We're almost there. Get ready. Well,
And
I'll keep an eye out.
Can I roll for some burn?
Yes, you can.
Let's go. That's
I
the
gotta be
Nova.
ready.
Oh yeah, I also still have burn, do I not?
Yeah. You changed
'Cause
playbooks, right?
I have. Yeah, but I have to. You were saying I have to switch between the Scion and the newborn to
Yeah, I
have
think.
to use my burn because it doesn't pop up on the newborn.
Yeah, that's fine then.
I don't know where it went. Oh no!
Okay.
Oh,
Now
there
I
it is. There it is. I found it. Oh, miss. Okay.
Okay, what does a miss do for you? Because that does do something.
Yeah, I hold 2 burn and I mark a condition for this.
Okay, what are you marking?
I'm damaged.
You
Do
are.
you have to mark a condition when your drone explodes too? I don't know how that works.
Joey already marked damaged to create the drone last time.
Okay.
So no,
Oh.
I'm not gonna make you mark a condition for the drone being destroyed.
Oh yeah. So wait, would I still be damaged? Because
You would
I
be.
think I forgot to. Yeah. Okay. So then, if I do that, I'm gonna be angry.
Okay.
I'm mad that didn't work.
You're getting pissed. You're pissed that your drone was destroyed. You're going into a mission, but you charge up with power. And Alex, you got a partial hit. So what does that mean for you?
So I get 3 burn and I have to mark 1 condition. So now I have 4 conditions again.
Oh boy. Okay. What are you marking?
I marked hopeless.
Okay. So you're powering up, but you're feeling maybe a little pessimistic about the situation,
Yeah.
just with everything that's been going on. It's fair enough.
Yeah, there's so much. There's like an interdimensional hell beast trying to break out of super hell to kill us.
Mhm.
There's meteors coming after me, and they were trying to take down this drug dealer. There's so much going on.
There's a lot going on, but you charge up with power in the back here. Lily, you're able to feel the intense pressure floating next to these two as they charge up power, and you're in the same orbit.
Jesus Christ.
And ahead, Terry, you're on the back of Echo's bike. And as all of you approach the destination, you fly overhead in the air above the pizza shop. And well, do you want to enter the cool way, or do you want to enter like normally? Because you're
I'd
in
like
another
to think
dimension.
Can I scout it out prior to us just jumping in?
Yeah, you guys don't have to like literally from right here appear in front of the pizza shop, but like, do you want to glide down on like a steady path, or do you want to like skydive from above? Because Alex can just control everybody's gravity and land cool style.
We're
Superhero level.
superheroes. Let's be cool.
Okay. And yeah, as you guys are flying overhead, we see your silhouettes against the, again, dusty skies of Megea, and all of you skydive down from above, Alex controlling your descent, and we get this shot of you all diving down towards the ground and landing safely in whatever hero poses or general landings each of you would like as you drop down onto solid ground here in Megea, and Echo, you peer through your goggles as you are now, at least in the other realm, outside of Vito's Pizza. I
Let's catch a
will
gander.
move us over.
I
And I'll
saw a
also
singular
change
frame of
it.
some other token.
Shh, don't say things like that.
I blinked.
There's a lot of tokens in this game.
Guys, and
You
all
saw
I'm
a
saying
whale.
is
That's just
one
rude.
fan is going to be very happy to see their character return.
Oh my god, shut up. I'm going to grab you and throw you into a wall. Stop.
My favorite fan.
Shush.
All right. So, here we are. You guys are going to be in the bottom right, as you are in the other dimension, but your tokens are here, and, just let me know when you move over, at least from this position. But yeah, Echo, you're peering through the goggles, and you know that you can connect
I'm
and
just gonna
stream.
walk through the wall.
You know that you can connect and stream your vision to Mosaic, but otherwise you are the only person or the only people that are able to see things on the team.
Can Mosaic pop out a screen from their back so we can watch?
I was just about to ask if I could do a projection or something like that.
That's a good question.
I was thinking like an airplane seat, there's like a screen in the back of the seat.
Yeah.
We're just crowded around behind you.
You can project
I love
things,
that.
can't you?
I can. That is a part of my little.
Yeah, I
visual
guess you
thing.
can do that. Here, let me I'm gonna give
It's
each
like
of
in-
you the yellow dot to show that you're in right now.
It's like those old little GameCube stations that McDonald's had.
Oh
with
god, that's
just the little
throwback.
boxes with
Yeah.
the screens.
Oh,
We're just
yeah.
standing
What
behind
a,
you.
what a specific pool. That's so good.
I love that.
There we go. But yeah, you are able to see through, and as you look through the windows and step through the wall, this is the first room that you see. You can all feel free to move around and enter as you will, as again, you are in another dimension, and you can follow the people that are able to see what they're doing.
Yep.
This is like twisted VR.
Can we? Lily
We're in-
Lily points down the way. Can we go check the alleyway? I feel like that would be nice to see if there's another way in.
I think that's a good idea. Echo, you walk along the inside. I'll walk along the out.
Wait,
Got
do
it.
you just have your own vision? I thought you were just streaming his vision.
Yeah, you are streaming Echo's vision.
Yeah, I know.
Following behind
Can
and
I not?
watching.
Can I not see at the same time?
No, you are literally seeing what Echo sees. That's what I mean.
Oh.
Is Echo is the person that is able to see the other realm, and you're able to stream it, but only Echo is able to see. So you have to be very careful about how you guys approach this.
Echo.
Okay.
Echo, echo,
Let's-
echo.
Let's look for an alternate entrance first.
Echo, are you ignoring the
Bro's
others?
just not engaging with us.
No, Echo's kind of no, because he said he was gonna scout. He's looking for an alternate entrance. Like he assumes there might be a back door. But he goes, "I'll look for a back door."
Let's just look at the alleyway I pointed at.
And Echo,
Okay.
are you
I'll do that. He's making his way that way.
okay? So you're walking that way, just like through the building. Okay.
Yes, he can't get touched. He doesn't give a fly.
Flynn's gonna find some way to touch you, bro.
You
That was
make
the
your
guy
way
I
this
saw,
way.
by the way.
The fuck is this?
Yeah. You see in what looks like the kitchen behind the dining room area is somebody that is in a strange-looking hazmat suit.
Not a good place to have in a kitchen, I'll be honest. Guy in a hazmat suit. I got a person in a weird-looking suit in the kitchen.
Is there anything suspicious on the counters? Like, are they cooking up drugs?
As you are looking over here, you can see that he's got a bunch of pots and vials. It does look almost more like a chemistry station rather than like he's cooking up soup or pizza or anything. Not very surprising, given he's wearing a hazmat suit.
Jesse,
We need to cook.
we need to cook in the pizza place. What's down here?
See a hallway leading to a door.
Oh. Na na na
Very
na na
carefully
na.
taking steps.
He's a phantom. I'm gonna stick my head through here.
Out this way, you're able to see that there is, in fact, an alleyway that leads behind the building.
It curves. The wall curves. What's around this corner?
Stick your head in here.
Yeah, there's still a lot of
Basement!
space left. Ooh, shady basement.
You guys are getting Echo's POV footage as he sticks his head through the wall, and you do see that this door does lead to a staircase that leads down to a basement.
I got a basement. I'm just going room by room.
Mhm. There's a whole lot of extra space in this pizza parlor building.
Echo
Very
like pauses as he. There's a lot of space. Echo pauses as he like looks at the thing. It's weird for him to like walk through furniture as he just like he's like no Gmod no clipping.
Yeah, up here, you are able to see that it does curve around, and there's an entrance to the back of another building. There are some dumpsters, and most notably, a staircase leading down to another lower level entrance.
Okay.
Okay, so there's Echo like goes bleh to the
He
guy
is
walks
doing
in.
the Danny Phantom stuff.
And yeah, up here is just other building access. Inside here, you see like a stairwell that leads up to like apartments.
Okay, hang on.
Ah,
How big is the suit on the hazmat guy? Like, is it like pretty? Hang on, let me zoom in.
I-
Also, my monitor is farther away now, so I have to zoom in even further.
one moment, I'm just gonna grab a water.
Is it like? Do you have full art for this guy?
Let me check if I have full art for this guy. I think I should, but
And if not, if you could just answer, is it like flush to his skin as a hazmat suit, or is it like big and baggy?
it is relatively flush to his skin. It is relatively flush to his skin. The biggest, bulkiest thing is his helmet. It looks like it's definitely larger than his head is.
Okay.
And also, as Echo's getting close and examining, it looks like the visor is cloudy. Like it should be see-through, but for some reason you cannot see through it.
And he's like standing still, right?
He's like
Because
working.
he's like working.
Yeah, he's working with this stuff. He's not like doing a bunch of moving around, but it looks like he's probably been going back and forth between a few different stations in the kitchen.
So, hey Echo, dude, you can make like pretty small portals, right?
Mm-hmm.
You think you could open up a portal in his mask and then Terry just breathes through the hole?
That would just make him freak the fuck out.
Yeah, wouldn't that be bad if he starts screaming?
I mean, it would like dispatch him.
I mean, yeah, but he's gonna make a lot of noise. Wouldn't it just be easy to pull him here and then just Echo does like a punching thing, like?
Yeah. God forbid we use our powers in interesting ways.
What do you mean? What am I doing?
What do you mean? What are you doing? You're doing the thing you always do, which is just watch. This is what you've been doing from day one, which is useful. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying. You know, it's not like we haven't evolved it. You know what I mean?
Terry, do you want to do Lily's plan?
I'm
I
not
don't
sure
think
if
it'd be
we can
the
just
toxin
pull.
is
We
the
can
best
just pull.
vibe.
No.
Your mosaic side?
I'm not too sure if the fear toxin would be the best idea for here.
How
At
about
least
this?
not yet.
I open a portal big enough, and Alex just, whoop, whoop.
Okay,
You
but
know,
then what if this guy?
Yeah.
What if we were just assuming he's a mook? What if this guy's got like insane telekinesis, or
I
like
feel
some
like that's-
insane shit?
I feel like that's a bit of a stretch.
Here's what we'll do. Echo will open the small portal behind his head. I'll come through with a super gravity punch and knock him out, and then we can drag him through the portal and leave them in Megea while we check the place out.
I mean, we could pull him through just in case if he does have something up his sleeve, and then at least he's in here with us and not like there making noise.
We have a teacher who's literally just in a hazmat suit and has insane powers.
Yeah, let's grab him.
All right. Are
Also,
you
what if
ready?
someone checks in on him and he doesn't respond?
I mean,
I mean, we could just also leave the guy alone. I just kind of figured it would be better to make sure, if we're gonna go downstairs, that we don't like end up having someone walk up behind us.
See, here's the problem. I can't go down because there's sand in the way.
No, yeah, I mean, we're
But
gonna go
there's
in
a-
and then go down.
Yeah, because isn't you from the projection? It seems like there's a door that is closed to the basement.
I mean, I can just, and then Echo does like a gesture to open a portal like right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. That's yes.
That's what I'm saying.
But
Yeah, I
then
can
if
do
we
that.
leave this guy like fully cool, I mean, maybe he's just a fucking random guy who cooks drugs, probably, or pizzas. But like, if he might just walk up behind us, and then we'd have a guy behind us if we just leave him here and like conscious.
Is the door locked? Is there like a lock on the door?
That's a good point.
There is a lock on the door.
Is it locked?
You don't know if it's locked.
I can't
Which
just tell
side
because
is it
it's a
locked?
little. Yeah, that says it left or right, or is it like a bolt, deadbolt?
Like, does it lock from this
It's
side
like-
or from this side?
It's one of the locks that's like on the doorknob. Like you can just kind of turn it, up and down or left and right, and it just kind of locks the door that way. And it would be locked. It'd be locked on the kitchen side.
Okay, that makes sense.
I
So
mean,
you
we
could
can
just
just go.
unlock it.
We can just go downstairs.
We can. I'm just saying. I think leaving a guy that could possibly get behind us is like a bad idea.
Here's what we're
Brings
gonna
us
do.
back to option A, which is, bring him
Yeah,
into
we can
here,
just
knock
pull
him
him.
out, and go.
No witnesses.
We could hang on. Wait,
What?
what are we arguing about? We could put fear toxin in his mask and then just pull him in here so he freaks out and screams in Megea instead of in the kitchen. Why didn't we think of that?
Why do you want to fear toxin him so bad?
Because it's like debilitating. Even if he has powers, if his stupid suit is full of fear toxin, he can't even fight us. It's a surefire way to just kind of like not have to deal with them.
That seems like cruel and unnecessary punishment.
Okay, but like super gravity punching him. Like,
I just wanted
is
to pull
cool.
him through to Megea.
Okay, and abducting a guy into a realm he's never been in before is cool. Yeah, I mean you've done it before.
I'm getting a lot of mixed signals from you today, Lily.
I'm giving one signal, which is that I think we could just gas him, and that just seems like an easy way to incapacitate him.
I think we should make a decision.
I think we should take him out quietly. If he
I'm gonna pull him
screams,
through.
it kind of,
Okay, that's why I
anyone's
said-
listening.
Alex, ready?
I'm ready.
All right, I'm gonna open a portal big enough just for him. So
At least he has some hand protection,
get
right,
ready
Lily?
to pull him through in 3, 2, 1. That is not a straight line.
Okay. Alex, roll to unleash your powers.
Okay.
Oh yes, it's that latest one,
Nice.
that 8. All right.
Yep.
You can either mark a condition, which you're at 4, or
Nope.
I'll tell you how it's unstable or temporary.
I guess it's gonna have to be unstable or temporary, but we just gotta get him through this portal.
Okay. Then, give me just a moment. As I will pair you guys on the other map.
Prepare us on the other map.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
That's a scary sentence you just said.
So Echo opens his portal, and Alex, you very swiftly tear back with your gravity powers, and Echo, you close the portal up behind this person. And you tear him into Magea with the rest of you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's just some guy.
And as you do,
Don't even-
of course, you close the portal behind the guy to make sure that he is trapped here with the rest of you. But as you tear him back, Alex, you go to move towards him. However, you used a little too much force, and the stuff that he was cooking on the stove, you pull the pots with him, and they go to splash over you and Rift Runner. So I need both of you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
It burns, it burns, it burns. Oh,
Oh, God.
shit.
Okay.
Oh.
Alex, choose one from the lower take a powerful blow list, and Echo, you can either choose one from the top list or two from the bottom list.
I was so right.
I gotta
This
pull
is
up.
I was literally so right.
You weren't right! You didn't account for the obvious... I mean, not
Did you?
obvious, but
It's like everyone in this group only listens to 2 other people, and it's all like randomized who we listen to. You roll a dice before every session.
Well, we do that actually.
How many would you do that?
Alex, what are you picking from the table?
I'm gonna give ground.
Okay. And Echo, what are you gonna take?
Good question. Jeez, I should have had this open before, my bad.
You're all good. You will either remove yourself
it.
from the situation, lose control, or two from the bottom list.
Correct. I'm gonna give ground and lash out verbally to provoke Lily to foolhardy action.
Okay.
Literally just was wrong, got mad.
yeah. What are you gonna call out for Lily to do?
Lily, if you're gonna stand there and do something.
Okay, so Lily, because you've been provoked, you need to try to do something, or you'll have to take a condition. But the portal closes, the pots full of boiling whatever he was cooking splash over Alex and Echo, which it burns, but you're wearing protective suits, which helps. But as this guy stumbles into the middle of your group, immediately, a bright yellow smoke screen spreads around him, clouding your vision in the area.
Oh no.
Lily, what do you want to do in this situation?
I mean, is there like an instant where I can at least see him to try to aim to like take a shot?
You can, yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna try to shoot with my grappling hook and just try to like tear through one of the hoses and nozzles on his hazmat suit.
Okay. Then roll to directly engage a threat.
Motherfuck.
We should just not touch grappling hooks. Me and you should just not touch grappling.
That is
Hey, go back and check my record. I've been doing really good with it.
that is
I'm
a
happy
miss
for you.
as you shoot your grappling hook into the fog, but he has disappeared as you instead grapple and pull Gravitas towards you through the yellow smoke. And now that Alex is with you, the rest of you, because you're close enough, you can all see each other, but it's hard to see the surrounding area. Echo, of course, you have the different visions you can toggle through, but normal vision, you can't see anybody around you.
What about thermal?
And as you pull gravitas towards your group over here, and Echo, you can switch to thermal in just a moment, I guess, because you've just gotten hit by these pots. You do hear a voice of, "Intruders, just where have you brought me?" As you
We could have just gasped this guy, but now we have to listen to him be a little monologuing freak.
You hear
fine,
this.
it's
You hear
fine.
this freak skulking through the yellow fog. Terry, I'll go to you next. What would you like to do in this moment?
Terry also has thermals, right? Vision?
You do also have thermals. Echo
gave
did
you that,
also
yeah.
give you that.
Yeah. So he's gonna turn that on, even though we're in a desert. I'm not sure what like the ambient temp is, but there's no way this guy in like dust land is not gonna stick out.
Yeah. You do that, and you hear his voice call out to you, and it sounds like it's kind of modulated through the suit a little bit. And you're like, oh, this guy's staying a little calm under pressure. And you turn on thermals, and he has like run away and is like behind a rock. What would you like to do?
No. So Terry is just going to run at this guy and just like, could Terry cover the distance?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, he's gonna run at this guy and just try and like drop kick his like helmet, like his face in.
Okay, roll to directly engage a threat.
You can't say something like that and then be like, prop up hide. Come on, dude.
Coward.
He did squidding.
Ooh, that's a big hit. All right, you get 2 from the directly engage a threat list. What would you like? And also, on top of what you would like to choose, just describe this action. What are you doing to this guy?
Well, this guy made a horrible mistake in thinking, yes, I've escaped. I've hidden myself. No, you haven't. So, like, firstly, resist or avoid their blows, because Terry's assuming that he doesn't know that Terry can see him. And secondly, it's going to surprise him, because he's going to just jump and, like, drop kick him with both feet in his head, because he thinks he's hidden.
Okay. All right, you run up through the smoke, you surprise him, and you jump up to drop kick him, and, basically just fuck with his helmet here to disengage it. And when you do, you get a solid kick in the top of his head, and he stumbles back as the smoke screen is slowly starting to wear off. It seems like it'll wear off relatively soon. But as you get close to him, you are able to see underneath the mask. And now I will give you his handout.
Ooh, lore unlock.
Sinister Six looking ass motherfucker.
As
If
this...
this guy's
Hello.
made of gas, breathing into his mask out actually might have fucked this guy up. Which is kind of awesome.
This is the guy that you see, and Terry, you do recognize this guy. You know that this is somebody that has worked with Maul before. You at least recognize that he was one of Maul's associates. You don't really know how often they work together, but you're probably able to put some pieces together on what his deal is, as what you remember about him is his specialty in chemistry, gases, poisons, a lot of really heinous shit. For more specifics, of course, you guys can, do a little research or try to remember, but you know that this is Yellow Haze. And as his face is revealed, and you've just given him a hard kick to the top of the head, he kind of shambles back a bit and just says, "Oh, I wasn't expecting you, Terry." And we'll move over to Joey's turn. Joey, what would you like to do?
Can you hear me? Okay,
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The
I was-
Mosaic.
The mosaic.
Now, during
I
this
think
time,
I'm gonna take.
I will let you know
No, go ahead.
the smoke screen is still up, and this is kind of as Terry's running over and dealing the hit.
Yeah, so like as that blow is being delivered, essentially,
Mhm.
I think I'll be honest. Is it okay that I do the thing where I save my turn so that I can use a reaction, essentially?
Yeah, you can do
Because
that.
I think that right now Mosaic would actually just position themselves like a little bit so they're closer, like kind of in the center not quite rushing up to Terry yet, but like kind of getting a little closer so I have everyone around me.
Yeah.
Just ready to jump in when the next blow is kind of delivered.
Sure. That's totally fine.
Okay, cool.
As Echo, you kind of toggle and get thermal ready as the smoke screen is dissipating at this point. And Terry, as you recognize this guy, and he just is like, I wasn't expecting to see you here. He just kind of tries to step back a little bit and keep some space between you two as he just says, thought you left the gang life and you wanted to be a civilian, but now you're working with, I presume that you're heroes, unless you're here for some kind of hit.
Oh, despite being so smart in certain ways, you are very slow on the uptake.
And do you want to try to approach him?
Terry's trying to remember. This guy's been around Maul for a while. Like, this seems like the sort of person who's like, probably longer. It's like, okay, the chemist is here. He's cooking something in a pizza kitchen. Weird.
Yeah, he's cooking up something
Positionally.
cooking up something in a pizza kitchen that it seems like he's kind of rigged up almost like a biolab, but it's very much like, this is something you can kind of rig up anywhere as long as you have the right tools.
Yeah, but now Terry's thinking, why wasn't he using the basement? Interesting.
Fumigation.
There is a fume hood in the kitchen. This does make sense, but still, it's confusing. But at the moment, this guy needs to be. I don't know, neutralized is the correct word. He's a registered database villain, no?
Yeah, he is.
Okay. Is there any information that Terry can think of on his powers? Because they've known each other. Terry would know to look into Maul's associates that he knew somewhat.
Yeah, roll to assess. Let's see what you can recall specifically. Okay. Yeah, as you are remembering this guy, what you kind of remember about Dr. Hayes here is that his history, he was a disgraced military scientist and chemist. Apparently, his body got fucked up in some kind of experiment, and that is causing the constant emission of gas, which almost, in a way, sort of reminds you of your power. But his is very toxic and very dangerous to other people, hence the suit that he is wearing. You know that he is also capable of mixing things together kind of on the fly within his own suit. So your biggest red alarm in your head is that this guy is unpredictable. Or not unpredictable, but you need to watch out because he could do a lot of stuff. You don't really know what he could pull out against you. So you think you should proceed with caution.
Okay. In that case, the reason why Terry's trying to think, what was this guy's deal again? He's like, if I fear talk him, there's a chance he just assimilates it and, throws it back on everyone else, and then things go really, really badly. So Terry is going to, in my own saying, swiftness has no enemies, just beat the shit out of him normal style by, trying to, kick him. He drop kicked him, and then he's just going to go to, hit him in the kidney and then, high kick him. Because, you can do all the chemistry stuff you want. If I punch you in the head enough, you will go down. You're just a guy.
Okay.
You're just a guy.
Roll to directly engage a threat.
Also, throwing a chemical at a chemistry guy probably isn't the move.
Yeah.
As you approach him this time, he dodges to the side now that he's able to see you directly, and as you go to attack him, he just extends a hand towards you, and a liquid sprays out across the front of your mask and chest, and even through your suit. It doesn't burn directly through, but you feel like it is burning. He has just sprayed you with acid. So I need you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Well, wait.
Wait.
Can I jump in?
You can jump in.
I see that he raises his arm to spew this liquid, and I'm like, oh, and I jump, and I want to jump in a way to, make myself almost, flatten like a shield to just come in between it.
Yeah, roll to defend. Yeah, there you go.
Hell yeah.
Alright, that is a full hit. So let's see, on a full hit, you don't have to, it doesn't have to cost you. So you can either add a team to the pool, take influence over Terry if you don't have it, or you can clear a condition.
How much team do we have in the pool, actually? Did we do that yet?
That's a good question. You did jump into battle, so why doesn't everybody message me on who you think the leader of this encounter is?
Guys, we're
This
great
encounter?
at this. We
This
all
encounter,
know
yes.
Leader of this encounter.
Okay, can I assume Lesai means what I think it means?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, everybody did not vote the same.
Yeah.
It's okay. It wasn't just one person. A few people voted differently. So, let's see. You have 2 team to the pool by default. Everyone has the same purpose. So you're gonna have a 3rd team. You don't mistrust each other. So yeah, you're gonna have 3 team in the pool by default.
And then let's go ahead and make it 4.
Okay.
I think that's a good call because non-zero chance the dog shows up at some point.
Yep.
No,
I'm
no,
gonna,
no,
We got a
I'm-
farm team. today.
Yeah,
That's
farm.
safe.
I
That's
wanna-
safe.
Farm team.
I want to say I am likely going to be playing into being a savior a little bit more today.
Okay.
Because now my new playbook, I am locked in as a savior. I'm going for it.
Yeah, Mosaic, you jump forward and you are able to slide around, creating a wall that is yourself to protect Terry from the acid. And it stings a little bit, but of course you're made of tough stuff, as Dr. Hayes is going to kind of cycle his feet and try to run back and create a little bit of space. But Echo, got a good opportunity here. What would you like to do?
He's going like he'd be walking backwards.
He's kind of like trying to jog backwards away from Terry and now this other person that has just jumped in between them.
Also,
Echo
like,
will-
just
Go
a heads up, like as Terry avoids getting paint thinner sprayed on him with acid, he just goes, "He's chemical weaponry. Be careful."
In that case, Echo is going to control his bike to just hit him from behind.
Okay. You're not on your bike, so directly engage a threat actually using danger, because you're not riding your bike, but you can use your bike.
Does he underestimate the bike?
Well, he
He
doesn't.
doesn't even see it.
He doesn't know that the bike is here. It does not seem like he underestimates you, though. Sadly,
Drat. Okay, that's fair.
you did suddenly pull him in another dimension. He's like, "Oh fuck!"
Yeah, and his first actions were trying to hide behind a rock.
Yeah.
That is fair. Oh, I'm not good at this. Oh, I'm not good at this.
Ooh.
As you do this, you call the bike towards him from an angle that he is able to catch, and he dodges out of the way and sprays more acid along your bike, damaging it.
Hey!
And then he is just going to turn towards you, Echo. Let's see. Once again, he's just going to emit a big smoke screen around himself, but for not Mosaic, for Terry and for Echo specifically, I need both of you to roll to take a powerful blow as yellow smoke or haze fills the area.
Can I try and do something?
You can. What would you like to try?
My thought was, I think I'm basing this logic off of CS:GO or CS2, how smokes work to like dissuade or put out fires and shit.
Okay.
Could I try to throw a smoke bomb to like intercept his cloud to just kind of like smother it before it reaches them?
Okay. Yeah, roll to
Dilute it.
roll to defend. I like that.
Now I am bad at defending. Never mind.
You're amazing at defending.
Could be my friend.
Yeah,
Maybe.
you get to pick one from the table. You can add a team, take influence, or clear condition.
Actually, that's a good question.
Am I defending both of them?
I would say...
Or do I have to choose?
I'd say I'll allow you to defend both of them with this. These are all area
Okay.
effects.
I'll still add team. Because I don't have any conditions, and I already have influence over you guys.
Okay. So yeah, you throw down a smoke bomb to kind of intercept the gases, which it kind of helps to keep the air a little denser so that his haze isn't able to as easily spread, but it does bring visibility down around your group. And so there's just like this big sphere of yellow haze and a big sphere of dark smoke screen.
Can I speak?
You can.
Can I call out to the guy and just be like, if you run too far away from us, we can't take you back with us.
Okay. That's good to know.
Good strategy.
Alex, as it is your turn, you kind of see the battle is unfolding. A lot of things happen very quickly. But Lily, as you call this out, he will just call out, "Open a gateway to take me home, and I will forget this ever happened."
When he starts speaking, can I start like patting Alex on the shoulder and pointing towards his voice?
Yeah, you can.
Just feel like he's giving himself away. Go.
Free provoke. Yeah.
Awesome.
Actually, roll provoke. You did get him to talk, but I want to see how effective this is for Alex.
Woohoo!
That's very effective. Yeah, you're able to hear the direction that he's talking in, and you can hear that he is kind of moving up in this direction in kind of a semicircle around the group. Alex, what do you want to do?
I don't think I've ever actually used this because I kind of forgot it existed, but I have a move called Wield Your Powers.
Okay.
Can I use that? Do I just need to roll, or is there anything specific I need to do?
No, yeah, Wield Your Powers is just an alternative to Unleash Your Powers. It's an adult move that you've taken. And it just has slightly different, more specific effects. It is just trying to use your powers more gracefully.
Yes, because what I want is one of the results can be neutralize an opponent or threat, at least for now, and that's what I want, so I'm going to try it.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh my
Ow.
gosh!
Wow.
Wow.
Okay,
Get his
so
ass.
then...
Also, yeah,
I
you're
get
on...
you-
Say hi to the lunch kids for me. Atomizes you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, okay, describe what you want. As you're able to control the gravity in this area, you know the general location where he is because Lily has provoked him and has called him out. How do you want to do this?
Am I able to increase the gravity in a way around him where I can essentially create quicksand and make him sink into the sand?
Yes, you can. You can do that. As you reach in an area around him, an echo, as you're about to move closer and do something, Spark goes like warning you to back up as the ground suddenly creates a vortex of sand and he is pulled down into the ground. And when all of the smoke clears, all you guys see is his head sticking out of the ground. It is still emitting yellow haze, so you don't want to get too close to him, but you have, for now at least, trapped him in the sand. Good work.
That's perfect.
And we'll get this back up as he struggles and grits his teeth and just sighs and says, "Not supposed to be a fighter." Just kind of dejected.
You know,
And
that was a sloppy start, but we really clutched it in the end, guys. That was good.
good job, team. My move, since I got a 10 plus, I can choose 2. And one of the other options is take hold of something vulnerable to you. I'm wondering, can I use that to, if we ask him a question, will he actually give us information or something like that? Or could we take his helmet and analyze it or something to get some information while we have him trapped?
Interesting.
Could we get information from the shit he was cooking that we also pulled through?
You know
That
what?
too, yeah. Can Joey analyze it or something?
I'll let you choose one. What do you guys want?
What was Alex's
Like
choice?
either.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's let Alex choose.
Let's analyze this substance. Let's
Okay.
see what we can learn about what he's cooking before we go back in there.
And yeah, you note on the ground that there was a little bit of liquid still in one of the pots, and during this, you're able to kind of keep it out of the way, and you point it out, kind of gravity over to Mosaic and Rift Runner. Still has a little bit of stuff inside. Yeah, you
Approaching it.
Take
yeah,
a sip.
you guys take a look at it. You're both scanning it. Terry, even, you're over here. You've got all your brightest minds and eyes on it. And as you guys are scanning it, it looks very familiar. It's a familiar color, and looking very closely, you probably have a pretty good idea of what he was cooking, but it is in
This
fact...
is Hero's Blood.
Yeah, it is an early stage of Hero's Blood. It seems that it's kind of in the process. And meanwhile, he's just gonna pipe up and say, "No, by all means, take whatever you want. It's not like I can do anything about it."
Don't worry, we'll come back for you.
Oh, I hope you do. Otherwise, I am as good as dead.
Hey, try not to talk too much. You might attract a worm, bro.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Big creatures. Big creatures.
Yeah, so just sit comfortable and quiet.
Wonderful.
Echo looks at where like it got on him. Does he have to worry about that?
No, it just seems like right now it is... I mean, you haven't injected it specifically, but it is a boiling and unfinished version of the substance.
Okay, good.
Echo flashes back to when you got a paper cut earlier today. You look down, it's in your bloodstream.
Guys, I don't have long.
So, will you look over into the other dimension? I want to make sure there's still nobody in the kitchen area.
Oh yeah, one sec. Kaneko kind of flashes through all the different views as he then checks to the kitchen.
Yeah.
Make sure no one's noticed that this one's gone.
As you look over onto the other side, you do see that the kitchen is still empty. Thankfully, nothing fell onto the ground. You made a portal big enough to pull everything through. So, surprisingly, the kitchen's empty.
We're good.
Lily's gonna... I can't get too close to him, but I'll get as close as I can and do a little, like, crouch down to look at him. Be on eye level, or closer to. So we're gonna go back in, and we are not only probably the only people that can come back for you, but also the only people that know you're here. So if there's anything over there that could kill us, you should tell us. Like other people, any sort of danger. Our survival and our success is now your priority.
That's
Alex
crazy.
will like cross your arms
That's
and
so
look
good.
down at him in the background, like, you better listen.
Yeah, you guys are all, like, kind of crouched and posed around him as he's
We're mogging this like 50-year-old former scientist.
This disgraced scientist.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you are mogging the fuck out of him. Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll for it. I was thinking about how much he would give you, but he just sighs and says, "Listen, there's nothing special. I'm not alone in the pizza shop. Maul is also there. He is in the basement."
Lily's fist pumping.
Oh my gosh.
My gut instinct is so fucking good.
Other
Is
than
there
that,
anyone with him?
I'm so good at this shit.
Other than that, he does not give me other information. He merely informed me that he had business to take care of and to handle myself, which I have failed at.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's kind of messed up that he told you to handle yourself, considering you're a non-combatant.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy. I don't think you should beat yourself up too much, but you are... Like, you did try to, like, mustard gas, like, 5 teens, so do beat yourself up a little bit.
He just gives a dejected sigh. He just kind of looks down at the sand.
He doesn't have to look that far to see it.
Yeah, yeah, he's just
Right,
looking he's just looking down at the ground. He's not looking you guys in the eye.
Looks like a fucking Easter Island head.
Also,
Alright, well-
everybody but Terry, I want you guys to all roll to assess. Actually, Echo, I want you to roll Memento Mori specifically, or Memento, whatever it's called.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm
Right.
not-
Good.
I'm not good.
It's a
Or
different.
Memento whatever.
It's
Memento
it's
whatever.
another Latin word, whatever.
Do you want me to roll both or just one?
Just the Memento move. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay.
Twins.
Now what does a full hit get you on Memento Vivir?
Beautiful. You remember something you missed the first time around, or your otherworldly perspective gives you a new insight on the situation.
Okay. What you and Lily both recognize, and Lily, this is like a flash of inspiration in your mind. This is from so long ago, and it was bugging you a little bit as you were hearing him talk. But both of you remember his voice. You have heard him speak before. You remember him from way back when you went into the caves on Star Heights and Brain Teaser left the recording about Maul's guys working on this drug. And so you remember that these were his logs, which he commented, Brain Teaser keeps taking my stuff. But that was him working on it, and clearly you're able to kind of recall, oh, he's been working on this for quite a while. So this is Maul's guy for the drug. And Echo, what you are able to recall specifically is that, you know, this guy's whole energy is kind of down, you know? You guys have taken him down. He's not a fighter. He's clearly able to in some way defend himself, but not as like martial arts or anything. You know, he sprays you with acid or he poisons you and then he gets away. Tricky motherfucker. But what you kind of got through the energy that he had in those recordings is that, you know, he might not be a guy on the field, but he is very invested in his work. He is very invested in projects. So make of that what you will.
Echo kind of like leans over as he mulls this over, and he just kind of clicks his tongue under his mask and goes, "Hey, are you friends with Brain Teaser?"
I am not friends with Brain Teaser.
So are they colleagues then?
I wouldn't even say that much. He is a nuisance that is, at times, hired for something that no one else can do, and even then, I don't think that he is very trustworthy. And yet, he is hired regardless.
I see. You should pivot into something more helpful.
He glares at you and just says, I don't have many options in my position, but I'll consider it.
Okay. Until then, you can stay in the sand. All right, I'm ready to head back. Echo kind of goes over to where, like.
So
Do you know anything about... I wanted to ask, do you know anything about, like, a giant blue creature that's been terrorizing the city?
I am aware enough. I have not seen the creature, but I have heard of it, yes.
But you don't, like, know anything about it, really? You just know of it?
He kind of raises a brow at that. Yes. Is that going to be a problem?
No, Listen, if you know anything about it that could help us in defeating it, that would also help you, because actually, we all have targets on our back, and it could pop out at any time and kill you with us.
that is true. It is sort of a random dice roll every second. It could pop out and kill us.
He just blinks a few times and then just kind of droops his head down a bit. And he just says, wonderful, so helping you doesn't even ensure that I get to live.
It does if you tell us about the creature.
If I had something to help you with the creature, I would give it. My survival is more important than my work. But, again, I have only heard of this creature. I'm not quite sure what you are talking about.
Do you know what hero's
See-
blood is like made of?
You ask him that, and he furrows his brow a bit and kind of tilts his head from either side as he says, "My neck is getting a bit stiff," and then he shakes his head a bit, and just continues and says, "The basis for Hero's Blood was a compound that we took from an abandoned facility. I'm not sure of its origins, but I could tell that there was a lot of love poured into the project. Highly adaptable substance."
Okay. Where do you... I mean, what, you just been replicating it, or is this the amount you found big enough that you guys have been making this?
We found one shipment initially from a rogue moving truck of supplies. We found a second supply at said abandoned facility, and since it has been other people's job to procure it, it is just my job to refine it.
Okay. And you said Maul's in the basement. Just Maul?
I know that Maul is in the basement, and I know that he had business. It is not my job to ask questions.
Okay. So probably other people, though.
Do you ask this of him, or do you just kind of say this for the party?
I mean, I kind of just say it out loud,
Okay.
and am looking at him. Like, I assume, I don't know if he knew that wasn't true or was, he would nod or something.
Roll to pierce the mask.
Yeah.
It seems that he's just more annoyed about this situation than anything. That's kind of what you're getting from him.
So
During
you weren't a
this-
part of whatever big announcement he was
Oh.
making today.
A big announcement. He kind of...
Am I, that was you saying. Sorry, I thought that was you saying it as Ethan.
Okay, so this is you recalling that there's supposedly a big announcement happening.
Yeah, isn't that what we remember?
What you remember is that Maul was going to be in the area, and that is unusual, but you're not sure why he's in the area.
Okay. Maybe I'm remembering fucking, like, the newspaper club
Yeah, you might be.
editorializing and saying, like, maybe he's going to make some big announcement, and that
Mhm.
just imprinted in my brain.
Mm-hmm. That said, do you still want to say or ask that, or do you just kind of keep that thought?
I'll still say it. Because if the newspaper club said that, then I would
Okay.
have thought that.
Yeah, then you ask that, and he raises a brow and just kind of shakes his head and says, "If there is some big announcement, I'm not privy to it. I certainly wouldn't think it would be at the pizza shop of all places.
I mean, why would he be in the basement of the pizza shop at all?
Once again, it's not my job to ask questions. I just do as I'm told."
Yeah, I wasn't literally asking. It was a rhetorical question.
Echo, still good on time?
Actually, I thought, Alex,
Yeah.
how much sand do you think you could move?
Probably a pretty decent amount. Why?
If you get enough, I could probably peer into the basement from above.
I'm just
I
gonna
like how
say,
you think.
I'm gonna say it would take a lot of work to get deep underground, because you know that it is not just sand. There are layers of stone down there.
That might
Drat.
alert the worms.
And plus, it might let this
And
guy out.
worms.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
and alert the worms.
yeah, there's a lot that could go wrong with that.
We should probably start moving.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Just an idea. He raises his hands. Just an idea. I'm ready to go, though.
Yeah,
Alright.
I think that's about all we can do here.
Spark, can you remind me about him, in case we don't forget?
Spark sets a reminder. Mosaic, do you also want to set a reminder?
I stare at them for a second, like look, and if we end up like making the eye contact,
He'll look
you
at you.
can I just like the idea of almost like a little like as if I put my arm up like a watch to like set a timer and then just turn around and walk away.
Is you
Worms weren't a bluff, by the way.
he just shakes
Yeah,
his
don't
head.
wriggle around too much.
He just sighs. He just sighs and accepts
Uh,
it.
Where's his helmet?
His helmet is like on the ground nearby.
Terry would like go grab it and then like go put it on his head and be like, "Sunburn's terrible. I don't
Actually,
hate you."
it might be better to keep it off because that would probably ward off any other little creatures. He's got like his own little poisonous "don't touch me" field.
He does nod to Lily and just say, "Without the helmet, it will be possible for me to defend myself. With it, I will be a sitting duck.
Oh, okay.
But I
Well-
appreciate it."
Place it in front of him so he can look at his own reflection. Gives him something to watch.
I do like that we like found the big villain that's been basically synthesizing hero's blood, and we're like, "You all right? You comfy? All right."
It's his
we'll
day
be
job.
back."
He doesn't care.
Yeah.
Like this dude is paying bills with this shit 100%.
Disgraced scientist, he's like, "I don't have anything better to do." So,
It's awesome.
Echo's gonna go to open a portal to the stairs,
Yep.
the very top of the doors, and walk through.
alright. Then, let me get you guys ready as you move back through. And yeah, you open the portal. Terry, you set down his helmet, and he just kind of is giving you... He's just giving you kind of a side glance as you're about to head into the portal. With that,
We'll talk more later. And then he goes through.
okay.
But
I'll be
as
the
we're
last
going-
one in.
As we're going through, before we enter, and would be, if I spoke, would be making noise in the basement.
Yeah.
Lily is just gonna say like, again, good teamwork, guys. And it also reminded me, such good teamwork. It reminded me that I need to remind you guys to have your fucking little laminated plan cards on hand in case the blue dog shows up.
Yes.
Remember, everyone has
Right.
those, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone has those.
I have
I
those.
Pull them out of a pocket.
All right.
There, Echo holds up one. It's like the cards are like there's like a hole with a carabiner around them.
That, and Lily wouldn't have prepared that like that, so that would have to be something Echo did himself, and that means a lot.
Alright. You guys head back through. You appear back in the kitchen all together as you step into this realm. Of course, Echo, yes, you do know that trying to go below, you are on ground level in Megea.
Yeah, that's sad. Oh god, that's also gonna mean I'm at a disadvantage in the basement. I look through the other realms. Anything like I guess I'm at ground level everywhere else too.
In Kafsi, actually, let me double check real quick just so I make sure this is accurate. In Megea, of course, it is underground. It is stone. In Pagonia, it is an ice wall. It's thick underground ice. And then in Kafsi, it is magma. You're just in a big ocean of magma here.
Ooh.
So not useless.
Yeah,
I
that's
have some
usable.
options. Yeah, that's usable. That is usable.
Lily taps Echo's shoulder.
Hmm.
If you can't, if we aren't doing your like scouting ahead through the realms thing, mind if I go first? Since it's like stealth is a little bit my thing now.
Oh yeah, sure. Makes sense.
I walk past silent.
Okay.
I like your hat, by the way.
I have opened the door so she won't respond because now we're in the danger zone, but she gives a thumbs up.
Goes to fall quietly.
Yeah. Alright, you guys all head down. And in the basement,
I like to think Echo's light's also dim. His outfit.
Stealth mode engaged.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Hmm?
Chloe went to the bathroom. Unless that message was from a while ago. I only just.
No,
read
that was recent.
Okay.
that's fine.
And that also
this-
explains why she's not moving.
Yeah, that is fine. You guys are moving together, going over to the door and creeping down the stairs. Creep down to next level.
Fucking dungeon.
Fungin.
It's gonna be a fucking blank concrete room. He's sitting in the middle of it under a single light.
I have been expecting
awesome.
you.
But he hasn't been expecting us. He just likes to sit here.
It's his thinking
If
room.
he says it every time someone opens the door, eventually it will pay off and look really awesome.
I'll get you, Gadget.
But yeah, you guys are creeping down the stairs towards the door in the basement. It's dark down here. You know, it's a relatively narrow stairway from the top, and it seems like an old basement. Pretty sturdy concrete walls, or not concrete, but like cinder block kind of vibe. As you are stealthing down, Lily, I will ask you to roll to directly engage a threat for stealth, and you can kind of have the team follow in your footsteps. Kind of leading the charge here.
I'll take it. I think I only need the one to
Yeah.
Avoid blows, since we've kind of just been playing that as avoiding detection.
Yeah. So you are able to stay silent and stay a bit ahead of the group as you are bringing them down. Echo, you're able to kind of cycle through the realms in order to get the read on, okay, what do I have access to in each realm here? You're good. Alex, you're able to float very silently, and of course, Night Terror and Mosaic at the back of the party. But with Lily, and of course Echo as well, if you want to do anything at the front of the party, as you guys are approaching the door, what would you guys like to do?
At this point, we should probably wait for Chloe before we start engaging at the door, right?
I mean, if you want to like do any perception or anything, I feel like that'll buy enough time.
Well, any I would do would be doing to the door.
I'm
gonna look for cameras.
She's back.
Chloe's back. Never mind.
Yeah, that's why I'm just buying time. That's all I'm doing.
Can I look for cameras?
You're able to look around, and there are not cameras in this stairwell, or at least where you're at right now.
Actually, I got a better question. Can I look to see how old because this is very unusual for a pizza place, at least in my mind. Was this added on after, or was this part of the foundation?
It seems like it's been a part of the building.
Okay.
But yeah, Lily, what would you like to do at the front of the party here?
I mean, check the door.
Check for what? What are you doing?
I mean, is it just a normal ass door?
Yeah, it is just a door that leads into another room.
I'll like get real low and put my ear to the crack to see if I hear anything on the other side.
Okay. Roll to assess the situation.
I just pulled my sheet out. Hang on. Wow.
Kapow. All right, you can get 2 questions of just perception, what you're kind of doing and looking for here.
I mean, do I hear anything?
Inside, you don't hear a whole lot. You hear one muffled voice, then another. You hear a little scratching sound, but it seems a bit far away from the door.
Lily's like she like raises one finger when she hears one voice, and then when she hears a distinctly different one, raises a second, and then the scratching is like raising a third, lowering it. Like, is that a third person, or is one of the two just scratching? I mean, is there light inside?
There is.
Can I see light through the crack?
There is seemingly a dim light inside. It is not a well-lit room.
Okay. And this is I can assume the same room that like the other double doors outside would have led to.
That's a pretty safe assumption, yeah.
Yeah, is there a comically large keyhole?
There's not, no.
Okay, is there a small keyhole that I could look through?
There's not a keyhole you can look through, no.
Worth a shot.
I'll look at the hinges of the door. How good do the hinges look? Do I think I could confidently crack it open undetected, or will there be trouble?
It seems like there might be trouble if you try to open
Okay.
it. This comes from the door seems a bit old, but also you are concerned that just if the basement isn't very large, it might be too obvious visually if the door opens.
Hmm.
So there's at least 2 people, maybe a third, and there could be more that just aren't talking. But at least 2. So Maul is with someone. Who would he be meeting
Hmm.
that I guess would have had to have... I guess they could have come in from outside, and that's why Hayes didn't see them, wouldn't say anything.
Echo taps Lily's shoulder.
Lily looks up, because she's
He
still, like,
gestures-
laying on the ground.
He gestures to Terry and does like a breath motion with his mouth under the like in the points to the bottom of the door.
Okay, so now when it's like fumigating a rat, like we're good.
He gives you a thumbs up and a wink.
And you wonder why I get mad at you.
He just sticks his tongue out. You can tell because his mask like sticks out a little bit.
I think we could do that, but I think we'd need more of a plan than just doing that.
Yeah. Is there like a crack under the door or something? Like maybe something just big enough? Like, do we think maybe Spark would be able to sneak in and kind of let us hear a little bit better?
It's a dimly
Get an
lit
idea
room,
of what
and
they're
Spark
talking
is
about.
bright. I feel like they'd see
Spark is made of light. I will also say there's, like as much space as maybe is like normal for this door, but it's not like there's a big gap under this door. It has like those kind of things that slide along the floor underneath it. So there's like some kind of space, but not really notable.
Can Charlie make a small drone?
I don't know what you just said. It sounded like you said Charlie make a small drop.
Can Joey make a small drone?
Oh.
Yeah, like a microscopic little drone.
I believe
Can we do-
that I could.
I don't know if we could do microscopic.
Not
I don't
quite
think I could
microscopic.
do microscopic, but I certainly could. Here's my question for you, Ethan, because I already had to take damage to make the drone earlier.
Yeah.
Could I use one of my burns to use my ability, which allows me to essentially create like a copy of myself that can be no bigger than a person that I can like make separate from myself? Can I spend a burn to do it? Since I have to?
You can do that, yes.
Okay, cool. Then that is what I will do. I will spend a burn, and
You-
I'll kind of like
and I
squeeze
will
past.
say, because of the space under the door, you will have to be like Ant-Man tiny.
It wouldn't be me. It'd be separate from me.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Whatever you're sending in there, you got to turn into something that's Ant-Man small. It's not like a toy car
Yes.
situation.
No, it would be tiny. Incredibly tiny.
Yeah.
I'm going to make it like a spider.
Okay. You are able to manifest from your metallic pieces and also just the energy coursing through you. What looks like it's about to kind of transform into a copy of you before it shifts into this very small spider.
And it obviously also would be having like a tiny camera on it so that it serves a purpose besides just putting a spider in the room.
Yeah. So you can connect
Twice
this.
as small as an arachnophobe and this is the greatest weakness.
I was gonna say, can you imagine I send it under and then Lily's like, what's going on in there? And I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know, yeah.
But I hope they're all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, you are able to connect your senses to it naturally.
What do I see?
Right, you send it along the wall. It goes underneath the door. And on the other side, you see this.
Huh?
Oh my god.
Dude, we're about to fumigate Lily's dad like a rat.
Also, the pizza party, the pizza party is very funny.
You see that as you're crawling in and you kind of go up along the wall, staying high so that you can get a good view of the place, you see large vats that who knows what's inside. It's a very dirty, ratty basement. There is one table that has some open pizza boxes on it, and Maul is standing to the side of a table that Ashton Fox is sitting in front of. And he has some papers that he is reading over. He will write something every now and then. And Maul is just standing nearby, hands on the pommel of his sledgehammer, which is resting against the floor. And he is just watching him.
So, I'm trying to think. Because we don't want to just be, like, whispering a bunch behind this door, right?
Yeah, you can assume that
I'm
too much
going-
noise would maybe be bad.
I'm just gonna do my projection.
Okay.
So everyone can see it.
Right? You project it on your chest, and you're all able to look back, and you see what Joey sees.
Lily gets up from the floor.
Joey looks deeply concerned.
Is Joey
I
able to
noticed
hear
that they're-
anything they're saying?
It doesn't seem like they're doing a lot of talking.
I will say also, like, for such a tiny drone, and the fact that I used a burn for it, I would say I probably am not getting audio from this.
It's good and fair.
That makes sense.
I just feel like that's fair since I didn't have to do a move for it or anything like that, or take a condition. Though, something that is catching my eye is that there is a door behind it.
Yeah, that's the door from outside. We saw that.
Ah, okay, got it. Okay.
Mhm.
I'm looking to Lily right now. I have a kind of a look on my face where it's like, it's your call, you know, like, if we're busting in there, we're busting in there now, you know? We
It's
see
just-
exactly how they're positioned, but it's your dad and it's Maul.
It's just
so-
Maul in the room.
Yeah, it's just
With
Maul
him.
and your dad in a chair next to him.
Lily stands up fully and starts walking, like gesturing for us to go up the stairs.
Okay.
Harry nods.
Yeah,
Echo
I nod
nods.
as well.
All right. We'll carry you guys back up
But
above.
little Jay stays down here.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Time for a team huddle.
you guys move up. You can move wherever you want to, but yeah, you move up the stairs and into maybe outside of the stairwell just to be safe.
Yeah. Lily's like looking at the ground and like back towards the door of the stairs and is like walking down this way.
Where are you going?
Okay, so right here is probably above the room, right?
No, it would be like here. Because
Where?
that back door. The back door is like
Roughly.
Oh
here.
wait, you're
Yeah. It's
right, but the stairs.
it's a little difficult to
Okay,
perfectly.
so like
lay out.
around here.
It's kind of between. Yeah, it's kind of where you guys are at right now. Roughly, it is
Okay.
beneath the kitchen area.
You're right. Wait, guys, I think this building is different on the inside than it is on the outside.
House of Leaves type deal.
Oh my
Echo's gonna
God.
slowly close the door. Just
Okay, and they're still down there. It's just Maul.
Yep, just Maul and your dad.
Okay, we're gonna if it's just Maul, if we make some noise up here, he doesn't have anyone to send up here to check. He would have to check. And then the second he steps into the middle of the room, we're gonna crash through the ceiling. I mean, you can do that, right, Alex?
I can do that.
Alex, roll assess the
we
situation
crash
for
through-
me. Okay, go on, Joey.
Classic.
Go on, Joey.
If we crash into the middle of the room, what if the debris hits your dad?
We're not gonna crash that big.
What is
You
your
know what?
dad
You're right.
even
It is
doing
Alex.
here?
Let's wait until he's at the door.
No. What would your dad be doing here?
He's doing a deal. He's selling them all.
He's selling the mall to Mall?
He's in debt with Maul. We don't need to go over this, and we don't have time to go over this. If we make noise up here,
Okay.
he has to check it himself.
If you make noise up here and Mall comes up to check it, then two of us could be at the back door
and maybe open it and get your dad out.
You're right. I just really wanted to crash down on him.
Yeah.
I
that may
think
not be
just
the
breaking this place
smartest
sounded good to
plan.
me.
Understandable.
Okay,
I'll
we're
go
gonna
to the
do
back
that.
door. Who would want to go with me? Terry?
I'll go with you.
Kind of looking actually through the drone camera. It's once again that moment where it's like, is it deadbolted from the inside, this back door? Or is it unlocked?
It is locked right now.
Ah, from the inside.
Mhm.
Okay, that actually... the back door's locked. I'd have to
Alex
rip
can.
the door off the hinges.
I mean, Alex can just do that.
I guess that's true too.
Yeah. Yeah, I can go rip open the back door for us
Okay, so
whenever we're ready.
Okay, so me and Alex should go to the back door, rip it off, get your dad out of there right after you guys get Maul up here to check on whatever noise you might be making.
Yeah.
And then we'll
I
come help
nod.
you out once he's safe.
I'll talk in comms to let you know when they're coming up the stairs.
Louis gonna start like looking under the counter. Is there like a gun or something? If this is like a drug front, I feel like it's not insane to think they would have a gun under the counter.
Roll assess the situation.
Like taped under the counter.
Yeah, you find a gun. You find a shotgun.
Oh my
Shotgun.
god.
You find a
Pump
shotgun.
action or double barrel?
Pump action.
Oh,
Badass. Pete.
Well, this will make sound.
Echo like looks at it and looks at Lily and goes, "Oh, okay. Hey Terry." Echo kind of puts a finger, like his fingers to his ear. Question.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if we talked about this prior, and if we did, I apologize. But what does Maul have any powers?
Maul's whole thing is he's very cagey about his own capabilities, yeah?
He's very cagey, and as you have remembered before, what you do know is that he is a monster of a man. He is huge. You know he's strong. That's basically all you know. He is scary, and nobody has ever dare laid a hand on him.
Don't be too worried about him. He's not fragile.
Okay, good to know. Lily, are you sure this is the best way to do this?
Is everyone in position? She puts her fingers to the ear.
Oh.
Actually, maybe
God.
Terry, maybe you should be inside for the Maul confrontation. We don't know exactly what he's capable of.
Okay.
I'm realizing 3 outside and 2 inside might be really scary.
Terry just leans up against this wall.
Don't stand there. That's where I'm shooting.
Oh yeah.
Just get behind
Bad.
me.
I'm watching the camera.
Okay.
Lily is going to like aim the shot basically here.
Oh, sorry. I moved you to the spider cam. Let me move you back. Yeah, let me show me what you're doing, and then I'll move you to spider cam.
Lily's like aiming it here so that the whatever she shoots would hopefully like if it ricochets at all, it would ricochet off this wall and like just kind of bounce around here.
Yeah.
To make more noise near the stairwell.
Okay.
And then she's going to fire, and as soon as she fires, she's gonna like flip all the switches on the stove's burners to just start like leaking gas, and then she's gonna usher people back towards the diner.
Okay. Then, as you do this, you guys are moving back. As you do this, we'll move to spider cam. As Joey, you hear the shotgun inside the building, and you see that Ashton gives a start in his seat, and he just glances at Maul and then kind of shrinks down a bit in the chair. He's like dropped his pin, and Maul crouches down, picks up the pin, places it back in Ashton's hand, and he pulls out a small walkie-talkie and he seems to say something into it. A moment passes,
Fuck.
and then he crushes the
Guys.
walkie-talkie in his hand.
Jesus.
Yeah,
And
I wanted to
God.
seem like from his perspective that I just fucking murdered Hayes.
yeah, he speaks into it, doesn't hear anything, crushes it, and you watch him walk behind the chair and put a hand on each of Ashton's shoulders. And that's all. He stays there.
He's not moving, guys. If anything, he's just being super creepy. He's got both his hands on Lily's dad's shoulders. He's just looking over his shoulders. He's not moving.
Did he do anything else?
No.
Do we need a bigger distraction?
He knows someone's inside, and he knows that we got Hayes. He has to know that we're here. He's just not worried. He's not moving.
It's not a lack of worry. He doesn't have enough information to make a move, so he's not making a move. If it's a hero, he can use that. He can use the person downstairs as a hostage. If it's rivals, same thing. He's content. I
Echo
would
looks
say
at-
that if he has any countermeasures on potential intrusion, we're on the clock now.
Echo goes to shut the burner off.
Don't do that.
He looks at you and goes, "Do you really want to deal with that right now?"
I'm thinking about a second shot.
If I start throwing lava around this place, we could blow up with it.
Then don't do that.
And Echo turns it back on.
Lily, I'm waiting on your word.
And right now, we're not throwing hands, but this situation calls for it. Everybody message me who the leader in this confrontation is, because you are officially in conflict. Okay. Get 2 points by default. Everyone did vote the same.
Yippee!
So you get another point.
Uh,
Lily, do you have influence
finally-
over everyone?
I believe so. Alex,
Yes.
Terry, Joe, yeah.
Okay. And then everyone has the same... Does everyone have the same purpose? Actually, everybody message me what your purpose is, because there are a few purposes you might have in this fight. The difference of one team, but I'm interested. You all get 4 team on top of the 6 team that you already had. You have 10 team in the pool. Monumental amount.
Jesus.
We are locked in.
Well,
Locked in.
we're
I
ready.
also have a passive that I think this is the first time it's actually like procking.
Yeah.
I can't click it to show it, but it's called Naturally I'm the Team Leader, which is when we enter battle, if I'm the team leader, we get +1 more team and carry +1
Oh, hell
forward.
yeah.
I get to carry +1 forward.
Okay.
Damn.
An 11
But yeah,
team in the
last thing I said is I just said, Lily, I'm waiting on your word.
What would, the vat down in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
What is the vat down in the basement?
pool.
I can use my little spider.
Yeah, from your perspective, and even if you get closer, it's kind of hard to say.
Mhm.
It's totally closed off. It's got a bunch of tubes. You can make guesses, but you don't know for sure what's inside.
I assume it's hero's blood. That's just my assumption, though.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
And what if we just rip that out from the basement and we have a hostage too?
Whoa.
I'm so sorry. Ethan is watching Love Island.
I was wondering what that was about.
I'm so sorry. He's watching it for me so that I can make an informed vote tonight.
Someone fumbled.
So
Yelling
someone
at Love
fumbled
Island
really
like it's
bad.
fucking NFL.
That's why he's literally the best. Like this is why
That's
I love this game.
iconic.
It's so good. It's so good. Okay, I'm sorry about that.
I see where you're coming from, but how are we supposed to get that big vat out?
Alex, could you not rip something from the ground?
It's extremely heavy.
I could. I do have
Looking at Spider Cam at the same time, is Maul still in the same position?
Yes, Maul is standing behind Ashton.
Okay.
Ashton has the pen in his hand, and he has gone back to writing, now visibly much more shaken, as Maul just has his hands on Ashton's shoulders.
Yeah, I think that's really our only leverage right now, is if we are able to get our hands on the tanks, because clearly whatever it is important. And now he knows we're here, so who knows if he's going to call back up or what. So if we're going to do something, we need to do it. So are you guys okay if I try and move those tanks?
I think do it from up here where we are. Try to rip it through the ground.
Once again, Alex, roll to assess the situation for me.
Okay.
Please ask him to stop. Thank you.
Like he's reacting to what we're doing.
It does sound like he's reacting to what we're doing. Okay, Alex.
Okay, I want to use, because I want to make sure this succeeds, I want to use Overcharge and spend 2 burn to get a 10+ to unleash my powers to overcome an obstacle, reshape my environment, or extend my senses.
Okay. So you are finessing your powers to grab, and what are you doing with the tanks?
I guess for the time being, I'm just going to rip them up through the floor, and bring them up here onto this main level. And we can kind of, what do you guys think?
Assess?
Yeah, go ahead, assess. Also, for the record,
Okay.
you guys are on the same level with the tank right now. You guys are not above the tanks. The other 3 are, but you 2 are on the same level.
Yeah.
Joey. Yeah.
I get 2 questions.
Yeah.
One question I want to ask is, do we know that by taking the tank it won't just combust? You know what I mean? Like itself, like it's attached to a bunch of tubes and things like that. I'm looking at it through the spider drone.
Yeah.
My biggest concern is that in trying to take it or move it, it will simply disconnect it and thus begin draining it, which will get hero's blood everywhere.
I mean, like crumple up the tubes.
You think that is a possibility. You do think it's a possibility. 1, that it could leak, and 2, that it could combust. It's a very volatile setup. You think it's possible. You don't know if it's really probable with how Alex uses her powers. It is gravity rather than just telekinesis, so it does work differently. But you do think it's possible, if it's mishandled, that it could be very volatile.
Yeah. And then I think my second question is no, can I save my second question?
I have some information I wanted to give you.
I would like that.
You feel very confident that Alex could tear through this place. Very, very confident. And you remember that above the pizza shop, connected next door through the wall, there is a stairway that leads to apartments upstairs. You don't know what'll happen if you damage this place too much. This is an old building. Make of that what you will.
And from my perspective, what I'm doing is like, I'm looking at the doors and I'm looking through the drone at the tanks, and I'm having a moment of like, yeah, Alex could do this. Alex could. And then I like start to look up and I like see a window with its curtains drawn, but there's like light coming through.
Somebody's
could, like,
watching
see a
Love Island in
person.
there. We can hear them.
Yeah. And I see a person, like I can see the reflection of the TV off the window and like the silhouettes of people just existing up there, and I'm like, guys, I don't think that we can tear this building up. Maul chose this place for a reason. If we start to move these tanks, it could be dangerous for all of the people who live above.
Okay,
I-
what do
I
you
think
suggest?
right.
We use the tanks as a leverage of sorts. Just like you were saying, but we don't move them. If you guys burst in the first doors and we burst in the backs at the same time, we have the threat of destroying all of the hero's blood that's down there, unless we get your dad. I mean, we could also always try and get him into the Sand Realm. If we open a portal and teleport him somewhere else, then
He's
at least we can...
underground.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
I think if we enter the room as things are, I might as well shoot him in the head myself. Like, I think if we enter the room, it's just he has the win.
Then I guess
If we enter the
think we
room,
just-
he's gonna know we're heroes. He's gonna know that a civilian matters to us. If we just pull the tanks out, he doesn't know what's going on. He just saw his product leave. It could be some rivals with powers of their own. They wouldn't give a fuck if he has a person.
I'm just concerned with moving them in the structural damage to the building.
Would you be willing to destroy the product? Because it's still in a building with an apartment. Because if not, then
What do
what's
you-
the point of the threat?
If
I'm just
Alex brings
saying.
up the tanks, could you support the building?
Oh. I'm kind of like looking up at everything. Could I?
You think that there's definitely a chance, but you know if you fail, there might not be
Yeah.
coming back from it. But you do think there's a chance you could.
I can try. I'll definitely try.
Echo, if it
And-
comes down to it, the building's coming down. Prioritize rescuing as many people in the apartments as you can.
Understood.
Okay, are we doing this?
If we just make a threat with no intent to put through, he'll call our bluff.
I'm willing to destroy the product. The hero's blood. I'll do it.
I understand.
So I think we pull it up through the ground.
We pull it up, and if there starts to be damage to the building, we just hold off
Echo,
long
is
enough.
there... Actually, hang on. Is the ground level enough? It's sand. We could at least move a bit to get low enough that Echo could make a portal on basically the roof of the basement, and then on this floor to just pull it up through the ground without destroying the ground, right?
If you dig through the sand, you think that could be
I think we
possible?
could just, if we just scooped it with gravity real quick,
Oh yeah,
or
we
if
can do
Joey
that
turned
together.
into a big construction fucking
But how much time do
machine.
you have?
like
You can do a big construction in Megea if you
okay,
want,
then
but
we
that
can
will take
just
time.
do it with gravity. That would be quick,
Yeah,
wouldn't
we'll
it?
do it with gravity.
Could you guys get up here? You guys don't need to be down there anymore. That's not what we're doing.
Stick it around.
Terry's just reaching around and checking his equipment, making sure everything that he's prepared is ready to go, as everyone's talking plans.
I mean, if we just like launched enough sand just to put a portal basically so that we could just pass the shit through.
Yeah, I think I can do that.
Actually,
I think that one of us should stay at the back door in case they try to leave with your dad through there.
If he's called for help,
Fair.
we're running out of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if pulling the vats is the best answer for this, but
Okay, what's your idea? You haven't said anything in the past like 5 minutes, and the first thing you've said is that you don't like the idea. What's your idea then?
it's just because I've been thinking, and it seems like it would cause too much trouble, and I get it, but we're gonna have to face him eventually. So
Okay, so
I-
what's your idea?
If I'm able to get in there quick enough, I could create a shield around your dad, and you
No,
guys
you
could
couldn't.
take
His
Maul.
hands are on his shoulders.
I know what I can and can't do.
Do you know what he can do? I don't. And I was with him for years. If you want to bet someone's life on your capabilities, I won't stop you, but
I will. I
Maybe
will
might.
stop you.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
this is a decision that could bring the whole building down. There's dozens of people above us.
Okay, and there's one below us, and that's the only one I care about. So let's get the tanks.
I can't agree with that.
I'm with Jay.
And what is your fucking idea? You can't just say I don't like that idea and then not come up with one. We're running out of time. Yeah, we are.
Element of surprise is gone. He knows that we're here. Okay? The only reason
Yes.
he's still staying down there is because he knows that he's holding your dad hostage. All we have to do is put him in a situation where he has to choose either fight or flee. We're all here.
Thanks.
We can completely surround him.
He had. Okay. And like he has his hands on his shoulders. What if he just claps his hands together and squishes his head? What do we have to prevent him from doing that? If we aren't taking the tanks, it sounds like we're just asking, please don't do that.
Harry, I want you to roll to pierce the mask on Maul.
fun.
Okay. Terry, something washes over you. First, you feel immense fear spiking from the basement, from the obvious party, and silence from the other obvious party. But something else washes over you as your team is rightfully arguing their various points on this. This is so familiar to you. How Maul is operating right now. This isn't new. This is how he works. And you get the idea that he knows exactly what he is doing to you guys. To what end specifically, it's hard to say, but you could make some educated guesses.
He's buying time. I think we go with the tanks plan. We have to execute now. Echo, go into the building, get as many people as you can. Cover all exits.
They need to be
Maul
in the
won't,
gate.
care, Maul won't care about morals, but he will care about leverage. Tanks and the person we have in the other realm are decent leverage. He's mostly
Oh.
about business. He'll be willing to negotiate. Lily's plan, go ahead with it. Echo, if you have a problem with civilian harm or damage, go deal with that problem yourself. We don't have time. He's buying time. We don't have it now. We have to go.
All right, and I go opens
Don't
a
quibble.
portal.
You're a hero. Act like it. Execute perfectly. No one will die. If you make a mistake and something happens and then you didn't do good enough, that's on you.
Understood. Echo goes to open a portal
Okay.
for everyone else to go there, and he goes to.
I don't even
Yes,
know if we have time to do the scoop idea anymore. I think we just have to blow it through the ground.
Yeah, no, that's what Terry's saying. Like, we just have to do what we originally said.
Yeah.
All right, Echo's
Mosaic
gonna open a
kinda-
portal and just jump through and close it.
Mosaic kind of nods, and you watch as they start to almost expand themselves, kind of reinforcing some of the walls around this area. Like almost kind of expanding their body outward to kind of build beams up so that whenever inevitably this floor it drops, the bricks on the side as they loosen and start to kind of fall, I'm able to hold them up.
Okay. So you are bracing support for the kitchen and building above.
Yeah.
And Echo,
Yep,
you've
I'm
gone through
bracing.
a portal to, I assume, go above and start evacuating people. Is that what you're doing?
He has a plan for that, so we can get to me when that. It's
Okay.
it's a very easy plan.
Okay.
But he is going to basically use his bike to go up a floor, but he has an idea.
Okay. Good to know. All right. Then for the other three, what are you three doing?
I mean,
I'm
Lily's
gonna-
just backing up to give room.
Okay.
Yeah, everybody needs to stand back. And I'm going to use my ability and try and bring these things up through the floor with
Okay.
as much control as possible.
Okay. Then you do so as you feel down through the earth beneath you and into the basement, and you can feel what's down there. And your blood runs hot in your body, then suddenly shoots cold through your body. But you can feel them, these big, heavy objects. And as you grasp them with your power, coursing through your veins, you start tearing them upward. And the whole building starts to shake as you are tearing them up and through the floor. Joey, I need you to roll to defend. Joey.
Love Island got Chloe.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Hello?
Hello, there you are.
There you are.
Okay, there we go. I'm sorry. What was the question?
I need you to roll to defend.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. You can choose one from the defend list as you are holding strong onto the building, but you do feel as the floor is torn up and supports in some of the walls give way that you are slowly becoming the last defense for the floors above. But as you do this, Alex does tear the large tanks to the floor above that you guys are on. And I'm going to visualize this using the basement because I don't have a hole to show the basement from here. But as you do, you tear it through, create this massive hole, bring them up to the floor that you guys are on, and you can see the basement below. And the
I
ceiling...
would like for us to be avoiding getting seen by Maul if we can.
Okay. Just like avoiding being around the hole and just so that he doesn't get
being
line of
close
sight.
enough to the hole that he'd see us. Because I think if we are seen, he knows we're heroes. And if he knows who Lily is specifically, he knows who he has.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, the tanks are torn up through the ceiling and cracks fly along the ceiling of the basement as this corner of the ceiling is torn out, and Maul tightens his grip slightly on Ashton's shoulders, and he says something. And I would like for anybody that is close to the hole to roll to assess the situation. And if nobody is close...
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Yeah, Terry and Alex, you can also roll. Okay. Terry, it is very hard to hear through... Lily and Terry, it is very hard to hear through the demolition as Alex is bringing the vats up. But even during the destruction of stone, you hear him just say, "Keep writing." And Ashton just... fuck. He just keeps writing away. You both also notice that there's something on the table next to Ashton. It seems that as he writes on a paper, he has to set it into a little thing. And the light scans it, takes the paper out, and he's just having to do this.
I thought you meant like an inkwell. Like he's having to like
No.
dab his little pen.
No, he's got a regular pen, but he's having to like scan each page after he writes on it.
Maul's making him do this shit with a feather.
But yeah, you guys tear it up above, and if you don't want to be seen, it's going to be hard to see him, but you did hear him say this as you tear it up above. And as you do, what comes next for you? As he is standing down there, the tanks are torn up through the roof. He doesn't make any sudden moves.
Is he
You only
stupid?
know
What are you
reaction.
talking about?
Seems like the mall is more important.
Are we sure it's just the mall? That seems... I don't know.
I'm like expanding
Oh,
myself.
yes.
Still to...
That's a good point. Alex, oh no, you got a 10 plus, never mind. I'm not going to make you roll. But Echo made a good point about the
Yeah.
sparks. You are destroying a lot as you tear this up through the floor, right next to the stoves that are
I mean,
giving
we've been
out gas.
standing next to the stoves. At this point, we're not shooting the gun again. We
Yeah.
can just turn it off.
Ooh,
Mhm.
Can I use my last burn and use my ability Snatch to seize any one object up to the size of a person from someone within view?
You can. You'll just have to
Am I
interview.
able to be fast enough to, use my
Grab the
gravity to
contract.
enhance my speed and snatch him?
You could. You just have to get in view.
I'll do it. I
Alright.
don't think he knows. He doesn't know who I am. So I'm gonna try and get close and speed up
Then,
and snatch.
first of all, do you tell your party or do you just do it? And second, what do you do with the giant tanks that you're holding?
The giant tanks, I'm going to move to an open area of floor and gently sit down and tell them to guard them. And then I'm going to try and rush down and back up and see if I can grab him.
Okay. Everyone else, you see Alex place down the tanks and say, hey, guard these, and fly down below. Or at least in the hole between floors. And Alex, as you do, you quickly zip down here, your hands glowing with power, and you make very brief eye contact with Ashton and with Maul, and you want to snatch Ashton.
Yes.
Okay. As you do, you pull with your gravity towards yourself. Ashton looks up, doesn't even have time to react as he is yanked forward out of Maul's grip, and you hear a click as the chair he was sitting on explodes. And as this explosion happens, smoke and flames obscure Maul, and they coat Ashton's back as he cries out in pain, flying into your arms, and he is severely wounded. Not severely, but he is wounded. Even at the speed that you have yanked him, the explosion did nick him from behind, but you have secured him.
Okay, I'm going to speed fly back up and get him out of here.
Okay. Then you fly up above.
Does that trigger the gas?
I assume you guys turned off the gas since you mentioned turning
Yeah, we were
off the
talking
gas.
in front of it for like 30 minutes. I feel like
Okay, you just wanted it left.
when it was like we were, still waiting to see if he was gonna come up, but then we just started talking in front of it. So I was like, okay, we probably turned it off.
Just making sure we don't
we aren't just
domino
huffing
affect
gas while
ourselves.
talking.
Yeah, so
Didn't think so.
you've turned them off. Alex flies up, and you guys all hear the explosion below.
Is there like a more intense track we could get? Than
Yeah,
the
and now,
ding ding. Like
as Alex flies up and the explosion sounds off, Alex, you fly out quickly, but Ashton's back is covered in burns and he is wincing in pain, still white knuckle grip tight around the pin. And Lily, you heard the explosion, you heard the brief cry of pain. The tanks are sitting on the floor in the kitchen. What do Lily and Terry, what do you two want to do in this situation as Alex flies up with Ashton?
I'll call up to Echo just to be like, we got my dad. Can you get him in your like Santa? Is your Santa hut rebuilt? Can you get him somewhere safe that isn't here so Maul can't get him again?
Echo probably would be done the thing he was going to do
Yeah,
because
then
Terry
let's-
had him lock and
Yeah, let's jump over to Echo then. Echo, describe to us what you're doing right now.
he's just gonna hit the fire alarm.
Okay. Yeah. There is a fire alarm. You can fly
so
over
smart.
and pull it.
My God,
That's
his
fucking
understanding
awesome.
of the modern world and what our reactions, our norms are, it's growing.
He's
But
learning.
no, truly, how he has grown, you know?
The societal
as-
norm
He's
of
not
hearing it
around
and
here.
glumly walking outside.
The tanks being torn through the ground, it was hard to hear at first, and with the explosion as well, but as these noises have died down, you do hear the fire alarm is going off, you hear people panicking outside, rushing down the stairwell trying to get out.
But
And
as
yeah.
Lily asks this, where is the hole?
The hole is in between everybody in the kitchen here.
Here, I'll draw it.
Thank you.
Please. So Echo, it's not hard for Echo. He's on his bike. He is going to open a portal behind here, and he's on the other side here, and he's just going to gesture for Alex to lightly yeet the Lily's dad through.
You
Yeah,
didn't have to say
Slightly
it.
heated.
And then you can toss Ashton through the portal over to Echo on his bike. And Echo, he just winces and says, "What the hell's going on? Who are you people?"
Don't worry, we're trying to save your life, and he's going to close the
Shut
portal.
up.
Why
And
is
the
this
two
looking like
vanish.
air?
I drew it, and then as soon as I finished, I was also like, "Damn, this is a creature. This is a bear."
It's like a Rorschach, or what's the test like with like
Yeah,
the
Rorschach.
Rorschach test?
But yeah,
Two bears.
Echo in
More
the
like
other
a Rorschach. Sorry.
in the other realm.
Oh, and
you're
also,
still-
real quick, since I didn't talk to my team before I did that, can I unmark insecure for taking foolhardy action with talking to my team?
Oh, clever.
yeah, you can. You absolutely can.
I think
Hell
so.
yeah.
I should start looking at the burns so that I can know more what I can request of you people. Because the idea of me being like, do we have to rip this thing through the ground? And the entire time you had a like, what if I just grab him power? Was
As someone who has DM'd Mask, Novas have the most bullshit
Boy, what are
answers
we
to
doing?
things.
They're
and
very
it's beautiful.
powerful.
I love it.
Echo, you're in the other realm. Of course, Dr. Hayes is still in the sand. You are on your bike. Ashton is injured, but he is nearby. What do you want to do with him?
I could just shove him to our room, my room.
Wait, that's so true.
Okay,
Can we-
can I have a moment? There's probably like a hospital somewhere, you know? Like you could
Just get our
I will
doctor
say
to take care of
you
him.
are in another realm right now. So what do you want to do, Echo? Do you want to open a portal and just shove him through to your room at the academy?
Do that, and then, like, we could like text Nightwalker and tell him there's an injured man in Echo's room.
Yeah.
Echo is
actually
going.
also pretty good.
Echo is gonna open. He's gonna like look at him and go, "Listen, there isn't much time to explain. I'm gonna put you somewhere safe. Don't leave that place, okay?
It hurts.
You just lay on my bed." And he's go. I'm gonna use persuade.
Okay, go ahead and persuade.
Well, if you insist.
Stay there.
Okay, what is?
It is
Let's see. Persuade with
so
best
funny.
interest.
Just lay on my bed.
They need concrete assurance. He just says, "It's not like I have a fucking choice, but my back really fucking hurts. I think I'm bleeding."
There's blood
Echo-
everywhere, and he's like, "I think I'm bleeding a little
Yeah,
bit."
I
It's
mean,
just
he's
like,
panicking. He is full blown panicking. An explosion happened right behind him.
Echo is going to open a portal to his bedroom, go to take him inside. Oh jeez. And he is going. Well, would he think of texting Nightwalker?
Spark jumps into your HUD and kind of brings forward the SOS function of your student tablets.
He goes to throw his. He does that and he hits it and he goes to like throw it on Lily's dad's lap as he goes to jump back through the portal and close it.
Okay. Then, while that is happening, there is an explosion below, and it takes a moment before the smoke clears. What are you guys doing during this time?
I mean, Lily knows where the table was, right?
Yeah. It is
Can I,
a little bit to the left of where Alex is.
now that her dad is out, and we also have the tanks up here, Lily's just gonna aim where she remembers the table being and shoot her grappling hook to see if she can like snatch the papers.
Okay.
Or like skewer through them and destroy them or something like that.
Okay. Let's see, what would that be? I think that would be unleash your powers. You're trying to reshape your environment.
Isn't one of the things on danger take something from your
Oh
foe?
yeah, if you want to take them.
I mean, I would like to take them.
Yeah, then go ahead and roll.
Wahoo! I'd like to surprise them and take them.
Okay. Then yeah, you have to think of how this is going to work out. You're going to surprise him and take them. So what happens is that you shoot your grappling hook down towards the papers. And you feel a tug as you are yanked into the basement.
Harry jumps after him.
Okay. Terry, you jump
Okay, it
after?
doesn't sound like he was surprised. It sounds like he was expecting it. Can we reconsider?
You did select surprise. I'm
I
having
did.
to
I
I'm
feel
having to
like-
balance in. You're not resisting or avoiding their blows, and he has an opportunity to give a blow on you here. But yeah,
he
you are
throws
far away. Yeah. With your grappling hook, you grab the papers, you pull them up to you, and you have them in your hand.
Okay, Lily will now speak, and if you want to hit me, he could throw a brick at my head while I'm talking. But
Okay.
she'll just say like, we took your scientist, we took your stupid drugs, I'm taking this, and I took him. Maybe don't just stand still when things are happening, idiot.
Okay, and he will throw his sledgehammer at you. Roll to take a powerful blow.
Yeah, I accept it.
Can Terry like pull Lily back to like dodge the sledgehammer?
This is directly from directly engage a threat, so I will say no.
I accept this, because I'm about to get a 9.
Okay, that's a 9. You get 1 from the bottom list.
I don't have that open. Hang on. Where is... Why is this always the hardest one for me to find? There it is. Ooh, I don't want to give him an opportunity because I can see in my mind's eye that Ethan will make they made it the bear. Ethan will make it. Ethan will take the papers back. I can see it. I can see the future. He'll have an opportunity to take the papers. I think I'm gonna mark 2 conditions probably because I also have no one to yell at.
Okay,
I feel like we're all doing fine.
We're
makes
doing
sense.
great.
I don't even. Lily doesn't even blame Alex for her dad's injuries. She blames him.
Mhm.
So then he's
fair.
not here to yell at.
Then yeah, what
I
conditions
will
are you
mark
going to?
angry, and I'm gonna mark. I'll mark insecure because I think after like it took this many steps and he just was like a no sell,
Mhm.
just not biting on any of the bait. It's like what the fuck am I doing?
Makes sense. But yeah, the sledgehammer flies up through the smoke. You guys watch as it smashes into Lily's face and knocks her back behind the counter. And immediately following, a heavy weight slams onto the floor between you all as Maul leaps up here. And as he lands and stands up, he just says, I don't want to have to bury children, but I will. And then he is going to pivot towards you, Terry, and he is going to immediately throw a haymaker at you.
Nope. I'm going to reach up as I have been building myself into the foundation and the walls of this building. I wish to extend a wall out and take the blow.
Okay, roll to defend.
If I may.
I would say you are very focused on keeping the building up.
I am the terrain.
You are the terrain.
I am the building.
I'll give you this, since they're right near an archway. But you think that if they're not near
Thank
the
you.
walls, you won't be able to do this.
Yep, I'm feeling that way as well.
Can I help?
use a team point to?
Yeah, can I
was
help?
just about to
How do you want
ask.
to help?
Lily like takes the hit. It like anime slides across the ground, and then whips back up and shoots her grappling hook to like wrap around his fist to like slow it and soften it just enough.
And slow it down so that he would have hit even with the wall flying, but you
Yeah,
slow
would
it
have
down and he
punched
punches-
through the metal.
Yeah, but he punches the wall. And you get a full 10, so you can choose one from that list. Do you want to clear a
For
condition, add
defending,
team?
I would like to add team.
Okay.
back.
I think that's
So
good.
the
We have
one
11 team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Actually,
you
you
have
could
12
put-
team now.
You have a lot of conditions, don't you? You
Or
could
no, yeah, you
clear
have 11
conditions.
team. You have 11 team.
We'll have 10 team if you don't add one back. That's still a lot.
That's
I
true.
do not have a lot of conditions. I only have
Don't you?
damaged.
Oh damn. Okay.
No, I only have damaged, and it's because yeah.
All right. Then
I
11
I
team.
cleared a condition. I cleared a condition when I successfully defended earlier.
Okay.
And then before that was whenever I added team.
Okay.
So is it 11 or 12?
It is 11, because you spent one and then you got one back.
Lily, when she slows down his fist and helps with Joey to block the punch, is just gonna, after what he said, be like, "No, you aren't gonna bury teens."
He will look at you.
No, I don't think you will.
He'll look at you, grab onto the grappling hook around his wrist, yank you towards him. Roll to directly engage a threat.
Wait, hang on. Sorry, I have a question that I forgot.
Okay.
What does +1 forward mean again?
+1 forward
Yeah.
means you get +1 on.
It's
I can never remember which one's like the next roll or which one is like all rolls in the scene.
I think that forward is the one that is on one roll.
It is a roll of your choice.
Yes, a roll of your choice.
You essentially have a +1 forward towards any action that you're going to take during this scene.
Yeah.
Okay. But of my choice.
Yes.
Yeah, you get to
So it's like
choose what you'd like to
inspiration,
add the
kind of.
+1.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna add a little blue dot because I do have that from when I got voted leader,
Mm-hmm.
and I haven't
Yep.
used it thusly. Do I have to say that before, or can I do it kind of like it's a team point?
I'll let you use it like a team point.
Thank you, my lord.
That's awesome.
Might I say you're looking dashing today?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Whoa!
And a full hit. Yeah, he
Uh,
grabs the grappling hook, yanks you closer, and it looks like he's going to try to use it like he's pulling the cord and then we'll just punch you when you come in. That's the move that he's going for.
okay, I will avoid his blows.
Okay.
Hang on, let me look at the thing again because I might not avoid his blow.
You should.
I don't know about that.
I am the terrain. Before, I would be an all-terrain vehicle. Now, I am the terrain itself.
A natural evolution.
I
I
am
think
the walls.
I think
am the
I'm not
floor.
gonna avoid his blow.
Okay.
And instead, I am going to. Instead, I am going to take something from them and create an opportunity for my allies.
Okay.
And as he's like pulling me in, because he threw the sledgehammer,
Yes.
so I imagine it's on the floor somewhere around here.
Mm-hmm.
As he's pulling me in, Lily's just gonna like stamp her foot so that when she's pulled in, she will like using the momentum he's giving her,
Mm-hmm.
basically kick the sledgehammer into the pit behind him.
Okay.
so that he can't use it anymore, basically, unless he wants to go down there for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when he goes to punch, she's just gonna she'll take the punch, but then wrap her body around his arm to try and kind of keep him restrained.
Okay.
So that someone else can attack him.
All right. Then you are going to give an opportunity to one of your allies, but as you come in and wrap around his arm, he is going to swing you this way and just smash you back of your head against this wall. So roll to take a powerful blow.
No, I don't think I will. I think instead, I will roll Don't Count Me Out.
Oh?
When you take a powerful blow from someone with far greater power than you, I'm just a normal person.
Yeah.
I think anyone has far greater power than me. I may use this instead of the normal move, roll plus savior. On a hit, you stand strong, choose one, and then there's a bunch of options. So let's see what I get.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Someone want to help me?
Except I am the wall that they're being
Wait, that's
bounced
true.
into.
I'll
So
say
if you would like to take
I'll
some
say
tea-
that you defended Terry. Terry, you're close enough to help. Mosaic
Okay.
helps Terry. Terry, if you have a way to help Lily right now, you can help Lily.
Boy.
Yes, or like I was thinking,
Mhm.
when Lily goes to throw that sledgehammer, I'm gonna pull it towards me with gravity, and as he's trying to throw her into this wall, I'm gonna speed towards him and try to hit him with his own hammer.
Okay, sure.
And then once the hammer hits Maul, Terry's gonna kick it into him further and try and get him to fall into the hole.
Terry's gonna kick him in the shin.
Is this wait? Is this a combo move? Is
Like a combo breaker.
It sounds like everybody's
what I'm
working
talking
together on something.
Yeah. What are they called again? They're like the super moves that we can do together, and we get.
It's a good point. That will be under mechanics.
Custom moves.
Yeah, custom moves. We've got specifically signature moves is something that you guys can do under custom moves. So if you guys ever want to come up with an anime signature move during a
Yeah.
battle, let me know. But I know it's a lot to think about in the middle of a fight.
No, yeah. I think also before we had come up with some moves that we essentially could partner up for together, but I don't think we have a doc for it.
Mm-hmm.
I do remember that. That might just be somewhere
Yeah.
in the Discord, but whatever.
Yeah,
But yeah, somebody can
because I have signature moves, but
mark down. We've gone from 11 to 10 team. As Alex catches the sledgehammer and catapults it around, flying towards him to hit him with it. Terry, you're trying to get in on this as well as you're kicking it back into him from behind. So with a 7, Lily, what does Don't Count Me Out get you?
It lets me still choose one of the options. It's just I have to mark a condition. And also,
Okay.
I want to ask,
Yeah.
would willingly getting hit by Maul
Mm-hmm.
count as foolhardy action?
Yeah, that would.
Okay, so I'll unmark
would say,
insecure. I also think that kind of makes sense. The idea of am I cut out for this? And then being like, fuck it, if I can survive a punch from him, I probably am. So I'll mark condition though.
Mm-hmm.
I'll mark guilty. She couldn't come up with a plan to save her dad without him getting injured.
Okay.
But I will take. Let's see. The 3 options are: you get an opportunity or opening against your attacker, which I already did from the danger.
You did.
I think you rally from the hit, and it inspires the team. Add 1 team to the pool. So
Okay.
we're back to 11.
Go back to 11, and you guys see, you guys were arguing earlier about how to go about this, but you understand emotionally where she was at, and you see in this moment for sure, Lily is ride or fucking die. You are inspired. You get another team. Alex, you're flying in with the sledgehammer to hit Maul. You have an opportunity. What do you want to do?
I am going to try to hit him as hard as I can in the head.
Okay. Roll to directly engage a threat. That is a miss.
Now, what if we? How much team would that would just be 2, right?
It would be 2.
We have plenty of room.
I mean, I'm grabbing his arm, so hang on. I'm grabbing one of his arms and like embedded in the wall, so his arm's going this way. Could Terry just grab his other arm and we're like we're like making him the widest target possible?
I have
Yes,
a
you
really funny way Echo can help too.
Okay.
But
What
Echo
do you wanna
coming in
do?
at this moment would be hilarious.
Yeah, you are about to come back. So what do you want to do?
Echo's above them on his bike, kind of watching this, and he sees that Alex is gonna go to bring the sledgehammer. Is she bringing it down on his head?
Or are you just
Yeah.
cannonball slamming into his back? Like, how are you hitting him?
Oh no, he's not
I-
hitting Maul. He's gonna use. Oh, sorry.
I
turned
was
Alex.
asking Alex. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking just to bring it down on the top of his head with maximum force.
Okay.
Echo's gonna open a portal above them and use a force shot from his gauntlet to add more force to the hammer going down on his head.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
If we all added a team,
Yeah.
it would come up to 9. Could I spend my +1 forward to make it a 10?
If you want to, you can. Yes.
I kind of do. I kind of want to full hit this motherfucker
I
with his
want to
own
too.
hammer as we're all like tagging. We're all getting a hand on this ball to like slam it.
All
Goes up in
right.
the air above
I
them.
think the aura loss is important. I think
Yeah.
him being like, I don't want to bury teens, but I guess I will. And then if we do this shit, like he will feel it in his aura.
17.
7 minutes is all I have to play with you.
All right. Then Joey, how are you getting a hand on this ball?
Yeah, so I like the idea that because I'm spreading myself through the walls and stuff and he's still in this archway that's happening, I am essentially assisting in like how Terry and Lily are stretching his arms out wide. They're both standing next to the walls, so I'm essentially helping so that Terry and Lily have something to like hold them. Like I'm extending out and holding them in place, so as he resists against them, I'm holding them in place against the walls essentially.
Okay.
Not
Yeah.
like they're stuck there, but almost like I'm behind them in both places, pulling at their back to
Mhm.
also help in this tug of war.
Then yeah, you guys all work together, hold Maul in place, the force shot at the back of the sledgehammer slamming into his head, and it comes down with momentous force. A shockwave is given off as Lily, you are thankfully released from his arm, slamming into some furniture here. Echo, you are still above. Terry, you're knocked aside a little bit, but thankfully you're on the other side of this wall. Joey, you're still where you are. Alex, you are the one
I am the
delivering the
wall.
force. But Maul goes flying into the furniture with a large thud as the furniture just goes splintering across the room. And he picks himself up, looks towards you all, and says, "One hit. Congratulations." And Echo, as you have just arrived back on the scene, what would you like to do?
He is going to, because he's still in the Gaia, technically, kind of like looking down.
Mhm.
Terry has made it very clear how bad Maul is, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
that's up to you. Yeah.
Sorry. I'm so
Yes.
sorry.
No.
Laughing.
My ego. He's gonna just jump off his bike and land down on the ground. And he is going to go to put another force burst into his chest. And I'm assuming Maul underestimates Echo.
Maul does underestimate Echo.
I think that's the
Cool.
most fair time you've ever asked that question.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm
Alright.
gonna run spear, and instead of
You jumped off your bike, you said?
and he landed, he's gonna put a force shot.
Now I'm going to ask you to roll to directly engage a threat with danger then.
So when with Littlest.
Oh, little Space Bandit. You're
Space
so right.
Bandit.
You're so right. You're so
That's why I
right.
asked.
Silly Ethan.
What does littlest Space Bandit do on a full hit?
It just basically means I get a full. I'm rolling Savior instead of Danger and just replace that roll essentially. So I get
Okay.
basically. I would like to. What do I want to do? I get to. I want to. I don't know if Maul could get frightened. Well, first off, I'm gonna resist.
Okay.
But I'd like to take something. Actually, no. I'm gonna create an opportunity for your allies, and just put rather than put a shot in his head, I'm gonna put a shot at his feet and kind of try to trip him up
Okay.
to make his opportunity for somebody to get a hand on that ball.
And yeah, you release this force blast towards Maul, kind of kicks up some of the debris around him. Terry, you've got an opening here. What do you want to do?
Gonna get him a fear toxin. He's like decently far away now.
You just want to create a smoke screen?
No, he's just gonna like try and get Maul with fear toxin.
You would know very well, because this is your guy, I'm just going to let you know without a roll. You have never been able to make Maul afraid.
Okay.
You've definitely
That's very
tried.
fun.
Okay.
It's the Superman my favorite image.
Yeah, in that case, he is gonna obscure his vision because.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Obfuscate, continue with collaboration. Yeah, he's gonna basically. He knows Echo and himself can probably see him through his smoke. He's not sure if Maul can see them.
Okay. Then roll to unleash your powers. All right, I can tell you how it's unstable or temporary, or you can mark a condition.
It's gonna be unstable or temporary. This place is not exactly sealed anymore. This building.
Okay. Then you go to create your smoke screen following up the force shot because you want to fill this area and take away his vision. But just before you are able to, as the force is kicking open this small area around Maul, kicks up a metal leg from one of the broken tables, chucks it at you like a javelin. I want you to roll to take a powerful blow to see if you can dodge this as the smoke fills the room.
Can I try and save him?
I'm going to say after the big team moment, everybody needs a second to buffer.
Okay.
I wasn't there. Oh no, I was there. Never mind.
Yeah, we all got a hand on
We
that.
were all
I'm
there.
definitely gonna dodge this.
But you know who wasn't there? Lawrence. Come on in.
Come on in.
He does a switch with somebody.
The audience
Oh,
cheers.
That's
safe.
a miss.
Safe.
You're-
He's
you're-
safe.
you're safe.
He's safe.
Yeah, you describe whether it misses or if you tank it. Describe what this looks like as your fog, your toxin is filling the room.
Terry knows Maul is a physical powerhouse. He knows, like, of the options he has is either just run at him or throw something. So even though he's doing toxin in a direction, he is super, like, ready to just dodge things.
Mhm.
So Maul throws it and, like, Terry, like, slips it. Like, basically just, like... Yeah, he slips it. Like, he ducks around it.
Okay.
And I'm assuming it, like, embeds itself in the brick wall.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, that's why Terry was ready for that.
All right. And toxin is going to fill the room, briefly obscuring everyone's vision of the room. You all are, of course, close to each other, but you have a brief moment. How do you guys want to proceed?
Thermal, please.
Yeah, you turn on thermal. You are, in fact, both you and Terry are able to see Maul within the smog.
Because I am the walls, and I am just kind of currently walls, and I need to support the building or else the whole building's going to come down, I'm guessing. Is that correct?
It seems like a pretty safe bet. Especially if the fight continues, it will only become more likely inside the building, I mean.
Now, here's what I want to ask, just so I'm... Because as this fight starts to move, how far would you say I can embed myself? And it's just, like, for my, like, roleplay purposes and choosing how I'm doing my attacks, like, is it safe to say, like, I'm in the walls that's out there as well now? Or am I really just limited to the kitchen from now on?
You are limited to the area around yourself, past where Echo and Lily are. You would be able to slide through that section of wall that's connected to itself, but only about that far and a little bit left of where you currently are. You are filling in broken and cracked spaces.
Yeah, like down here, and then would you say I go as far south as, like, where
No, you would not.
Terry is standing?
No, you go about to the
So
archway.
I end at this archway.
Yes, you end at the archway,
And then
but you
I
don't
go
past.
here.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that is where you are while you focus on keeping the building from falling.
Yeah. In that case, I would have a moment in comms. I would say, like, as the smoke goes up, and everything's here, I think I just have a quick moment where I'm like, should we get him to Majea? This building's going down.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Problem
Just
is
call
getting
for
him
backup,
there.
It's the best move.
What did Terry say?
Echo, if you can open a portal. Oh, go ahead.
Terry said if he's called for backup in like any way, that's the best move. Is to get him the hell out of here.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Echo, if you can open a portal, I can try and pull it in.
Echo is going. Do you want it behind him or in front of him?
Either way.
And as you guys are discussing this and figuring this out, Terry, you do see Maul charging towards you.
Because I am the only other one who can see Maul doing this.
Mhm.
Can I just roll Savior to open a portal between him and he just runs into Megea?
You can roll Savior to open a portal, yes.
That's such a smart idea.
I love it.
Dude, he's gonna kill Hayes if he goes in there and finds Hayes buried up to his neck.
Hey, boss.
He'll kick him like a football.
Oh, no.
Fuck.
We have enough team. We can make this work if somehow we figure out how this is
How much
I
team do you want to
technically
spend?
could.
I don't feel confident that Ethan. That if we got this up to. I guess we have 7. We could get it up to a 10. I don't know. I feel like this wouldn't be the end of the fight if we got it up there.
No, it wouldn't be the end, but we're moving them into a different location to fight them there because this building's gonna come down soon, and I'm expanding myself. This is what you missed, is that right now Joey is expanded outward this far on the back wall and all the way to the doorway here, and it's expanding further, and the building's gonna come down soon. So like.
Okay.
I'm currently stuck holding this building up. I can't do much beyond extend myself a little bit past some of the walls, but like I can't keep it up much longer. And the people are evacuated, so we're like, let's try to get them into the other dimension to basically continue our fight.
What does Savior do on a mid hit?
On a mid hit for
Doesn't go well.
Savior, it makes it so you it costs you in some way, so you expose yourself to danger or escalate the situation in some way.
Okay, what if we only get it to a mid hit and the escalation is that we fight him in like Lava Realm or something? For like, because it's badass.
That would be so
Um,
badass.
That would
That's a lot more dangerous.
I mean, yeah, that'd be the
go to Ice
escalation.
Realm.
I think if we're gonna fight him, we would probably want to keep some team.
I will say,
to
the escalation / expose yourself is dealer's choice. So
I mean, true. I was saying is a suggestion.
It's a
'cause
suggestion,
I
it's an
assume you
option.
would also think it's badass.
When you
It
say
is badass.
dealer's choice, you mean
my choice,
you,
DM.
Ethan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like if we're gonna fight him, we want team. So I think using all the team just to get him to a
I don't
secondary
think
location
we
sounds,
should use all the team.
sounds bad.
You would need to use
I
3
mean,
of
to
your
be fair, the
17
portal-
to get it to a partial hit.
To be fair, what
I'm also
what
trying to
also-
defend Terry here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a defensive Terry move. Alex hasn't gotten to do their move to try and pull them into a portal yet. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Well, that's how
This
the
was
team
kind
could
of-
help. That's how it could actually help too, to give team.
Yeah. I guess that's true. I do think we should get them to the other realm. So if this is the main way to do it, then maybe just getting it to a 6 so it's a partial.
I
might
can
be
also
good.
expose myself instead.
Exposing will come with
That
a
is
partial
true.
hit either way. So
That's fine, but that's
Well,
what I mean.
it's
right,
yeah.
it's that or escalate. But again, I have an idea of what will happen.
Yeah, and I feel like Ethan could just have it be he stops and goes, "Okay, I'll fight you instead."
Well, to be fair, the way that it works is that you do successfully still defend them. So
Yep.
the defense
Yeah, I
should
mean,
still work.
stopping him from attacking Terry so that he instead turns to the right and attacks Echo would be defending Terry. Even if he doesn't go in the portal, it's defending Terry.
Okay.
So what do you want to do?
That's on
It's
them.
not
I did
my
my part.
call.
It's fair.
I think it's worth it to use some team to get him through the portal.
Okay. Then, for the other three, how are you going to help Echo out?
I can't.
I'll say Terry, you can get a freebie since you're the target here, and you're on the other side of the portal, so it'd be kind of hard for you to reach Maul.
Yeah.
So
If it's 3, then it's.
Terry's
I mean,
one.
Terry's 1. Alex is using gravity to
Mhm.
pull through the portal,
So you want.
and then. I'm not sure exactly what I could do, as I am just the walls at the moment.
If you and Lily aren't able to help, you are not able to spend the team.
I don't know what I would do.
Lily, you could trip him with your grapple hook. I don't know. Fuck.
Or just like shoot. I mean, I guess I could just shoot at his feet.
Well, shit. Yeah, like
I
a
am
line.
limited by my transformation at the moment.
Could you push him from the walls? Or send a little piece of rock at him?
I throw a brick.
Yeah, like throw.
From over here, I just throw.
Yeah,
a
you just shoot like a.
You can. I don't like that. You can throw a brick if you want to.
Yeah, sure. I throw a brick.
Okay. Then you spend your 3 team. You get this up. Echo, you're able to throw a portal to Megea up in front of Terry in order to stop Maul. Maul smashes his leading foot down into the ground. Alex, you begin pulling with your gravity towards the portal. The brick flies at the side of Maul's head, which sadly shatters against his head.
Gross.
But Maul will pivot on his heel, and from behind him, held by his left arm, Echo, he whips out another one of the metal table legs that he was already holding, chucks it at you. I need you to roll to take a powerful blow, as he is going to whip this javelin at you.
And he likes using furniture.
He fights like a Yakuza
effective.
character.
Oh.
Nice.
Guys, let's help him with
Nice.
team.
Let's help him. All right. How do you dodge?
Echo is going to see the javelin and just where's it aimed at him?
It is going to be aimed at like the exposed area of your neck, close to your shoulder, kind of your collar area.
You dodge and it just flies back into me.
I'm gonna say Echo. Echo, as he sees this, Spark is like warning, 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 and he kind of like it moves his like. Spark tells him how to move his head. He just slowly moves his head enough that it just like nicks the side of his neck, causing like a little scratch. But it like probably would embed itself into the fridge here, or is that a microwave?
That is a little fridge, but it would like slice through because you're a bit taller than that. It will embed itself in the wall behind you. As Maul slams his foot down, and Alex, you're pulling with your gravity, and it feels like he is pulling back against you.
I don't like that.
Terry, you watch Maul charge at you, and the portal opens in front of you, but you're behind the portal now. What do you want to do? Actually, let's go over to Lily. Lily, you're in the corner of the room. We'll jump to you as all of this is happening. What do you want to do? How do you react to this situation?
It's a good question. So we want to get him in the portal.
Mhm.
I think Lily will run ahead. We'll hop into Megea through this side,
Okay.
and then just like hop through. Just like do a quick spin, and then try to like grappling hook him through. Because like he wouldn't be expecting that. He's like, oh, there's a portal. I'm not gonna get attacked from the left now.
That is a good idea. Yeah, you run in, you loopy-loo around the edge of the portal, appear with your grappling hook, and in order to try to get him in here, Roll to directly engage a threat.
Gabagool.
Gabagool.
You're going to shoot the grappling hook towards him. As where are you shooting it to grip him directly? Like, where are you gripping him?
Okay, but hang on. Do we do team here? Because I can just make the result be that I pull him through and just not resist or avoid his blows, right? So we could get him through mechanically guaranteed this time if we do the team.
Create an opportunity, take something, resist or avoid their blows. I'll say you could definitely get some good progress on getting him through.
Is good progress worth it? Because that's not
It's good progress.
Yes. Do you want me to? Because I can help you probably.
I mean, I think I'm going to get hit either way. Because
That's
if
fair.
I don't do anything, I'll get hit. So I think if you
Yeah.
guys think 2 points is worth progress,
Is
then
that
you
one?
guys can do it.
Oh no, it's 7. It's
Yeah,
6.
7.
Yeah.
6, 7.
No.
Sorry.
I think that's okay.
Yeah.
I can help.
I just feel extremely limited because I am unable to help if you are not against the wall.
Mhm.
Shoot another brick.
I can chuck the
Shoot
wall
another
on this
brick.
side.
I'm just chucking bricks.
You are just chucking bricks at him.
I am just a brick throwing machine.
Now, who
I
wants
mean,
to
if
help
like
Al-
Alex's gravity
Yeah.
is already pulling him, and then like
Yeah,
Echo could
it's-
just do something.
I
Yeah,
can help.
Echo, how do you want to help? As Alex is continuing to try to pull him in to the portal. Lily, you shoot your grappling hook at him to grab at him. Echo, what do you want to do?
I was just going to shoot an ice shot at his head to kind of discombobulate him a bit.
Okay.
Discombobulate.
Discombobulate.
Give him brain freeze.
Blast him on the side of his mask. Frost appears along the side of it. And yeah, what are you choosing for this partial hit? You get to pick one from the list.
I guess would create an opportunity, and the opportunity be that he's much closer to getting pulled in.
Yeah.
Then I guess that.
Okay.
Like I get 1 foot in on this side.
Yeah, you tug him in partially out of surprise, but once again, he will just grab at your cord, yank you towards him, and go to punch you. So once again, roll to take a powerful blow.
Hang on, I'm thinking. What is... I think... Okay, the fail condition for Don't Count Me Out is that I go down hard but leave your opponent off balance and vulnerable. I remember we talked about it when I took it. Does go down hard mean instantaneously unconscious? Or is it just like I take a max hit or something?
I think... How many conditions do you have?
I have 2.
I would say that you are at least marking a condition, and you will be temporarily out. Like, you can be kind of conked out for a minute and then come to again. But you won't be out forever.
Okay.
But you will
Then
go
I will
down
do
hard.
that. Because I think also right now mathematically it's a better odds than doing anything else.
Mhm. That's a partial
7.
hit.
So I mark a condition, but I
Okay.
do get to take one of the things.
Okay.
I should probably just add team to the pool again, right, guys?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think so.
We'll bump you back
think
up to
I'll-
3 team.
Yeah.
Oh wait, don't I get 4 because I successfully defended Terry?
Did you not
Oh,
mark
yeah,
that
sure.
before?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, then you would get that. So you're at 3 teams,
Okay.
and then you could get up to
And-
4 teams.
And I will mark afraid. So I'm getting hit, but I'm like standing my ground.
Yeah.
I'm still like cheering from the other side, like he's got a foot in, push him in, push him in.
And he...
But I'm afraid because it's like I am kind of about to lock him in a dimension with me for at least a few seconds. Me and fucking Hayes 30 feet away.
And
just
you-
watching this.
He yanks the cord towards himself, grips your face. He full palms your face with his hand, slams you down into the ground hard. But he is, at least a part of him is in Megea, which is good for you, is what you're wanting. So you've created this big opportunity. Echo, you've had your portal open, which you have to leave open unless you want to close it. You've been providing covering fire. Alex, you have been pulling towards the portal. Terry, you watch Lily do this crazy maneuver. And running through your mind right now, you're like, okay, all things considered, this is going well, but we are all having to constantly have hands on him to make this possible. The moment somebody messes up, you know that it could be bad. It could go really fucking bad. But you're on the other side of this portal, you're looking into Megea, you hear Lily call out, push him in, push him in. What is Terry's thought process, and what does Terry want to do?
Terry is going to try and smokescreen to obfuscate Maul's vision, and then he's going to do like this, and try and just like slam it behind him to knock him and Maul through the portal.
Okay, you do still have a smoke screen up, and you're on the other side of the portal, so I'll say you already have the smoke screen. So just as you're running around, roll to directly engage a threat for me. Unless, again, if you have any other moves that would do what you want to do, but otherwise you'll be directly engaging.
Running around the portal while like constantly exhaling, so you're just a ball of fog that's slamming into him.
Yeah, directly engage.
That's a full hit.
Let's fucking go.
Well, he's gonna take something from Maul, which is his footing, because like he's basically all his focus. Like I'm grappling hook. I got hit in the side of the head with an ice thing. Gravity's happening. He doesn't see Terry do this, so it's gonna surprise him, and it's gonna take his footing from him.
Okay. So you're going to surprise him, you're going to take something from him, but you will get hit, is what you're choosing?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, you sweep him off his feet, you knock him forward as he is basically straddling the portal halfway through, being pulled in, trying to resist the force. As you do hit him, and he will spin around with his other arm, and he will go to grip your head. Roll to take a powerful blow. All right. That is a partial hit. Get one from the bottom list. What are you thinking of taking?
He's gonna struggle past the pain.
Okay.
Like he's afraid, he's angry, and he's just laughing. One hit. Oh, what do you call this?
All right. You start knocking him through, and you are gripped by his other hand while Lily's head is in his right hand. Your head is in his left as he squeezes, cracks your mask, and you can feel that your nose is bleeding. But you are struggling past the pain, and Echo, it seems that he is almost fully through the portal. It seems that he has one leg back this way on this side. What do you want to do?
Let's
Echo
just chop it off.
What happened to that shotgun Lily had?
At
She
this
probably
point-
would have thrown it down once this shit happened.
And if not, it was definitely knocked out of your hand when you were hit
Yeah.
by the sledgehammer. So it's somewhere on the floor in the debris.
Can you see
It
it?
probably is like right here because that's where I was hit.
Yeah, it's like in the corner below some debris.
Echo's getting tired of this shit. He's just gonna grab the shotgun, channel a little bit of his
Just
fucking.
brains maul.
His head is through the portal, I assume. It's just his
Imagine-
leg out.
Imagine after like all this fight, just shooting Maul in the head and be like, "I was tired of it, guys."
No, Echo is gonna like probably grab the shotgun, rack a shell. He's just gonna level it at that 1 foot that's still outside. He's just gonna let a shot go off.
All right. Then roll to directly engage a threat.
Does he underestimate me?
Not anymore, he doesn't. Not in this situation.
That's fun. We could make it a partial hit. We have enough team.
I mean, we definitely. Okay, if this is the last bit. No, because then we'd be
It's
out of
worth it.
team again.
No, we wouldn't. We got 4.
We
Yeah, we
wouldn't.
just-
We'd
No,
be
I
at
was, I was
3.
sorry. I was about to suggest what if we spent the 4 to make it a 10.
I say we get the partial.
I will say,
But then we would.
we could.
We could, but I'm like thinking, what would we do once he's in there?
Close it.
We're
and then at least
fighting
he's
it.
there.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, what's our win con?
And I will
We
say
leave him there.
Yeah, that didn't work out
Once-
for you last time.
I mean,
I'm looking out for
Once-
you, man.
I'm just saying.
What is the
And
win
also,
con?
last time we
start
left the
using-
guy, we left the dog, and look where that got us. Do you
Yeah.
want like sand?
The
around
dog's
your
a little-
wall?
That is
He's gonna make a gang in there, bro.
that's
I
They're
say
gonna
we
kill your
The
lizard.
dog is a little different, but sure.
Make
I'm
it
just
a
trying
10.
I think we could make it a 10.
I say we make
Sure.
it a 10. As soon as I'm through, if I can use my savior stuff again, I can keep adding team to the pool. But I gotta get out of this damn building, bro. I am the walls. I need free me.
You are the terrain.
everybody's gonna
Let's
have
do
to
it.
help. Everybody's gonna have to help.
I think we.
I'm
Make
going
it.
to
I mean,
intensify my gravity even
Yeah.
more.
Terry and I are already helping the way we are.
It's true. You do
Yuri,
you do
I
have each of
need-
his hands.
Yeah.
You do. I could extend myself just a little bit, maybe. Could I extend myself a little bit past the wall just to try and like
There is a
move
portal.
myself through the floor?
There is a portal. They are both on the other side of the portal, so you cannot reach.
No, I mean, could I try and extend myself to reach so that I'm loosening his foot's grip on the
Oh.
ground, like in my last little burst of like extending myself, overextending myself, if anything.
If you want to, while you're leaving and you're like jumping through the portal, I'll allow it. But if you want to keep holding
Yeah.
the building up during this time, then I would say no.
Okay. I imagine, here's the thing. If I stop supporting the building, we're gonna have literally like maybe 5 to 10 seconds before it comes crashing down. So there's a part, if we do this, if we make it a 10 and we do it and I'm able to help and we all just are like, he's through the portal, get in the portal, go, you know, and we all rush
Yep.
out, like I feel like we could do it.
I think we can. I believe in us.
Because
Hang on, I'm
I
thinking.
also have a move I would like to take right before we all jump in the portal.
I have a few things I'm taking from him. If we do make it full, I got a plan.
I also have a half plan.
Can I?
Can I
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, can I vocalize part of my idea to get gang input?
Sure.
What if we just don't? What if Lily just like shouts out to Echo like don't come through or like go to Ice Realm or something, and then when we're with Maul, it's like we're your way out. Like if you kill us, Echo's not gonna come and get you out, bro.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's fair.
But then what do we do from there? Is kind of where my plan is
Yeah.
stuck.
But at least no, but at
Come
least you
back.
have leverage. The key is leverage, which you have.
Leverage
Yeah,
has
we
not
can
worked
come back
though,
with some
leading up
results
to this point.
beat 'em up.
We tried leverage. We gotta kill him.
We don't even know. Whoa. Wait, hey, hold on.
I don't think we need to kill him.
Let's kill him.
Also, I keep forgetting. Every single one of my turns, past like 4 turns, before I get to my turn, I keep thinking I need to remember to say Lily is gonna like, you know, when there's a soft turn where she isn't getting slammed against the ground,
Yeah.
shoots a message to Nightwalker,
Yeah.
and I just keep forgetting.
There's a lot happening. There's a lot happening.
Can I say something that I would like to do?
Her dad would
Right.
explain. Sorry, I just realized that it's fine. He's probably explained. Go on. Sorry.
I have a signature move that allows me in a burst of metal to shift my metal onto the bodies of those around them, which protects them from oncoming damage. All allied heroes given the armor can then take a +1 to their next roll. It's called adaptive armor shift. I can only use it once per day, and if I do miss while rolling it, it leaves me wide open. But since I am extended to the walls and I am already around everyone, I imagine just thematically that in in popping out from the walls and stuff like that, I shift my armor onto everyone, and then we all run through the portal together.
We should maybe resolve the. That's cool. We should maybe resolve the danger roll first.
You do need to
No,
resolve.
I'm saying
the
make it
danger.
a 10.
Yeah, we're making it 10. That's resolved.
Okay.
Now
Yeah.
we're thinking about what comes next.
Then
Oh, I see. Okay.
with making it a 10, got one person for each hand. Echo's the one shooting, so you're not giving the team, obviously. Alex, you're pulling.
Yep.
So Joey, how are you helping? What have you landed on?
It's what we talked about, where I am overextending myself. I'm lurching off the back walls of the building so that I can extend outwards and mess with his foot so that he loses his grasp on the ground.
Okay.
And
you're gonna
in
let
that-
him
in
fall
that-
through.
Yeah, I'm gonna let him fall through, and in that rush, it's literally like we all have to run through this portal because this building's coming down.
Okay. Then, let me get this. Yeah, you guys all work together to eventually, finally, push him through this portal and into Megea. But of course, Joey, as you do this, you release yourself from the wall, and the building does start to come down as
Yeah.
Maul and
Okay.
the other two go to the other side.
Ethan.
Yeah.
Because it says I can take something from him. This is a bit of a serious thing, but Echo's a bit of fight or flight mode right now.
Mhm.
And if not, I assume I'll just default to take his balance, which we're all kind of working towards. Can I blow off his foot?
You don't think it's gonna be that easy to take his foot off.
It's his power.
You can shoot his foot, and you have shot his foot. It has not come off.
Okay, fair enough. Worth a shot. Thought I'd ask anyways.
Super feet.
He's got super feet.
Can I roll my savior roll to do my signature move before we all rush through the portal?
To give these two armor, let's let Will first decide what's the second thing you're taking. You have resist or avoid their blows. And do you want to just take something from them? It's balance, push them through the portal.
Do I gotta worry about resist or avoid their blows? He's not here.
There's always a way, and I already know what he'll do if you don't.
Okay, well I'll I really don't. Echo's gonna like sling the shotgun on his back and just go to run through and jump through, resisting and avoiding his blows.
Okay.
Actually, no. Why would I jump the way he went through? I'm gonna go the other way.
Okay, so you're running this side. Alex, you're gonna run through with, and you're all three going. So now, Joey, you want to use your signature move on these two.
Yeah, can I not use it before they jump through, or is it just on these two?
It's
That's-
just going to
that's
be
what I
on
was
these two.
asking.
The other two are on the other side of the portal. You cannot reach them if you do it right now.
Okay, that's why I was asking if I could do it before, though. Because
we've been
it's
in
a...
the
Yeah,
portal for a while.
they've been on the other side. Where they are, you can't see them because of how the portals work. But you will be able to see them once you go through.
Okay.
They are where you guys are standing right now.
Kapow.
All right.
As we are the last three to like run out and the bricks are starting to fall, some of the metal as it's coming back to me, I shift it onto Gravitas and Echo, and now you guys mark the little blue thing because you can take a +1 forward,
Ooh,
Nice.
and I can only do this once a day.
bardic inspiration.
All right. Then let me pull you
But
guys
when I
through.
successfully defend, do I add a team to the pool?
This is a signature move. So it has its own effects. You are giving them the +1, and you're giving it to multiple people. So this is
Okay.
not the same as a defend move.
Okay.
Can I also, as we're in the midst of jumping through this portal, go ahead and roll for some
Roll for some what?
more burn?
Yes, you can. Keep yourself
That's so
charged up.
insane. Holy
That's
shit.
a full hit.
Nice.
Is that good?
Oh
Nice.
my
I don't
God.
have to mark
That's
any
good.
position.
Okay.
That's
I can never
really good.
remember if burn is something you want to roll low on.
No, you do not, because you hurt yourself.
Let's kill him.
Let's
Let's
do it.
go.
Kill him. Let's end him.
do it. He's bad.
And we're
And that's not good.
Good.
Oh, did Lily vocalize, "Hey, get the fuck out, Echo"? Did she do that?
I don't know, because I don't know what comes after that. I feel like I would say that, and then he'd be like, "Okay," and then he'd stand around. And I think the ore loss would be bad in the long term. So I don't know.
I mean, technically, we do have them where we want because you can't do anything without, us. Technically,
Actually, I forget with your gauntlet. If other people put it on, does it work?
no. Spark needs to juice
Okay.
it.
Then yeah, you can come through. It's effectively the same thing.
Oh,
Okay.
goody!
Why'd you become a little German boy?
All right, you guys jump through the portal.
Und Star Heights and the Moments Griffin.
You guys jump through the portal. And on the other side, as you jump in, Joey, Echo, and Alex, you two see that Maul is standing. He turns to face you, and he has Lily's head gripped in one palm, Terry's in the other. Terry's mask has already started to crack. He squeezes them both a bit, and blood comes out of their noses. And he says, "Take me back, or they die. Now. No negotiation."
Oh God.
Can I use my move, and move anywhere within the scene by spending one burn? Pop up behind him and like kick him or something to take him by surprise to loosen his grip.
You can if you want to.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Then Alex, you're taking foolhardy action in case that can get rid of one of your conditions. I don't know if you have that condition specifically, but you are able to warp behind him. And how do you want to hit him?
I'm going to channel all of the gravitational power I can into my foot, and I'm going to kick him squarely in the back, try and make him stumble.
I want to request, if I'm noticing this in Alex, that Alex is like, I'm going to move, can we combo move this, and can I run to his front so that whenever she kicks him in the back, I knee him in the face?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
So while you're combo moving, let's see. How are we doing this? Is this a directly engage a threat? I think this is.
I believe it would be.
So yes. Let's see. Now the question is, do you both want to roll directly engage a threat, or do you want to help Alex's directly engage a threat?
I would like to also roll.
Okay.
Also, just so you know, because of that new move I took for Scion, whenever I directly engage someone who has no influence over me, I can always choose one additional option, even on a miss.
Okay. Then both of you roll to directly engage. Okay. All right. Alex, partial hit. What do you want to take from directly engage a threat?
Alex.
I'm going to create an opportunity for my allies.
Okay. You teleport behind him and kick him as hard as you can, and it hurts. Even with your amount of strength, you feel something crack in your leg. Roll to take a powerful blow.
Ouch.
But you do cause him to stumble ever so slightly.
Fuck.
What do you want to take from the list?
I'm going to struggle past the pain and lash out verbally at Joey and be like, hurry up and hit him.
Okay, you're marking 2 conditions. What are you at?
Oh, wait, no, hang on. I shouldn't do that.
And then she dies.
I don't want to die. Yeah, I don't want to flee or pass out. I don't want my opposition to get an opportunity.
You have to pick, though.
Lash out verbally and give ground.
Okay. Joey, you got a full hit. What do you want to do?
I would like to take something from them.
Okay.
I'd like to raise my arms up to try and take their grip
Okay.
and create an opportunity for my allies.
Okay. Then
Also,
all of this...
Oh, actually, never mind. Sorry, go ahead.
All of this coming together gives you the ultimatum. Alex warps in, and in a flash, Mosaic darts in front of him. You kick him in the back. You grip his arms, or at least try to grip his arms to create an opportunity. And Lily, you have a moment to escape, as Mosaic is able to grip his wrist, and you can kick yourself away. But everything moves very fast, as you guys hear a crunch, and Terry's body falls to the ground. And blood is leaking from his helmet. Lily, as you fall to the ground, what do you want to do?
Oh, I wasn't muted. I thought I was muted. Now I don't. I was kind of hoping to do something prior to all this happening. Trying to think if this is still the play. I was going to use my funny signature move. I don't think it's the play. I think I would have wanted to do something before you had Terry get brained.
Then how does she react?
By getting thrown to the ground.
Okay. Terry. It all happens in a flash, and you are thrown to the ground, and your throat has collapsed. You are choking on your blood, your toxin, and your head is spinning. Your vision is flashing. And above you, you watch as Lily gets tossed to the ground, and Alex and Joey continue to struggle and fight against Maul. And it is so hard for you to move. You feel cold. What is going through Terry's head right now?
Small part of him. That's a lie. A very large part of him is relieved because he's been so afraid of this moment, of when Maul finally does catch up to him and end his life. There's almost a near mortem euphoria that it's finally happened. And then as he realizes he can't breathe, everything starts to get cold and dark. There's no peace. He's just so scared. He's so tired of being scared. And I'm gonna pop my moment of truth, and Terry's gonna stab himself in the thigh with the completed variation.
Okay. Echo, you are far back. Everyone moves in a flash. It is so fast that even Spark almost can't keep up with it. And you hear the crack, and Terry's body falls to the ground. And Spark notifies you that he is dying. And you watch his hand shakily move to something and move it towards his leg. What do you do in this moment? What do you think in this moment?
Does Spark tell me what it is?
Spark doesn't know what it is. It's never seen it before.
Echo is going to go to outstretch his hand, and he is just going to yell, probably falling on deaf ears as Terry is dying, and he goes, "Terry, wait!"
And you do inject yourself. These bizarre substances were never meant to be combined. And you inject yourself. Your perception warps. Time slows down. You feel needles shooting through your veins, like tiny bugs eating away at your corpse. Suddenly, every cell in your body ignites. Your blood literally boils, evaporating through your skin and into the air around you. Your breath bursts into flames, and you can feel your skin melting away. Your fear leaks out, staining the world around you. And you watch as this world melts, stone spires spiraling into the sky. And everyone else around, you also watch as Echo, your portal melts. It's not supposed to do that. And when it breaks away, the world around you shifts. The sky shatters, and this doesn't look like where you were. Terry, your fear leaks out, staining the world around you, and it reveals a nightmare. What you see after this moment is hard to describe. One half of the world, a twisted nightmare of Megea, the other half was on the other side of the portal. It's Terminal City, kind of, but it's a warped memory of it. The worlds that you are standing in are falling apart. The streets ebb and flow like violent waves, and the buildings twist and lean. The sand pulls down on itself as the planets in the sky almost look like they are going to crash into you, and they keep falling. You hear people scream, you feel the ground shake. And then, Terry, your vision focuses on Maul. This man took your childhood. He took your life from you. Always watching you. Judging you. Any mistake you made, he was there. He would hurt you. Hurt him back. Make him pay. And as Terry stands up, you all surround Maul. This is what you now see. It doesn't look like Terry anymore. It looks like something else. Terry, what are you thinking in this moment?
As like the flakes of Terry's skin and bone like fall off of him as he's now made of something entirely different. He stands silently in a second, almost like eyes closed. Everything else is quiet except the symphony of this fear that is no longer inside of him. He opens his eyes. He looks at Maul. And just says, finally. Not afraid anymore. And he walks up to Maul. He's being held in place, right? By Joe, Alex.
Yeah, Joey and Alex have stunned him. And all of this happens in just a moment as the world splits. And then Maul is only able to turn and look at you as you stand up.
Yeah. So they make eye contact. Terry wants to give him the briefest second of like awareness of what's about to happen before it does happen. As Terry's new form walks up to him, his jaw unhinges, and Terry is going to go try and bite Maul's head, like, off.
Okay. Roll to directly engage a threat, and the rest of you, The waves of the road, they don't carry you very far away, but they give you a little bit of space as you are suddenly able to see Terry pull himself close to Maul. The floor almost seems to move himself, Maul, and you all with Terry's own will. Whatever he wants in this moment, and all he wants is him and Maul. To go forward and
Can I use
directly...
Overwhelm a Vulnerable Foe?
You can. He is vulnerable in this exact moment. He wouldn't normally be, but he is in this moment. That is a full hit. What does a full hit get you on Overwhelm a Vulnerable Foe?
When you overwhelm a vulnerable foe, roll plus danger on a hit, the fight's over. They're done. On a 10+, choose one. You hurt your foe more than you intended.
Your jaws unhinge, and a nightmarish maw smashes down on his head. And you think in this moment, I have this. And you all watch as you swear Terry just bit Maul's head off. And in this exact moment, you hear a whistle as your jaws close around Maul's head. And his body erupts with light. Cracks form along the ground as you smash him into this crater in the floor, the rest of you being knocked partially away. And a shadow looms over you. Do any of you look up?
Yes, of course.
Yes.
I think actually no. I think Lily got thrown to the ground, and then the world started twisting, and she's just like, I'm just gonna, I think I'm gonna puke if I look around too much.
That's fair. For all who
Would be
look up,
motion sickness inducing.
for all who look up, you see this floating above you.
What the fuck is that?
And
Kingdom Hearts boss.
as the world twists away, buildings curling in on themselves, you slam down on Maul's head, and you feel something from him. His veins bulge, and you tear a chunk out of his chest as he staggers back, his shirt torn off. And you should have killed him, but you didn't. As blood pours down his chest, his suit falls to the wayside,
Yeah,
and a glowing blue tattoo spreading across all of his limbs, down across his back, glows with power. And he says, "Fine." And as he locks eyes with you, Terry, and the rest of you, for the most part, glance up at this bizarre creature, that is where we are going to call it for today.
Bro.
Star Heights Academy.
It all happened so fast. Buildings lean and bend like balloons losing their air. The ground undulates like ocean waves. Planetoids hang in the air above you. You hear screams from civilians in nearby buildings as they lean. Then, shuddering from the ground as, in the distance, a sandworm bursts out of the ground to coil around another building. Terry, after bursting into prismatic flames, has become a walking nightmare. This is what he looks like. Maul's torn suit falls from his body, revealing the tattoo sprawling along his back and slowly coiling around his arms. You notice muscle fibers weaving together, sewing his grievous bite wound shut. And above you all floats a strange, yet oddly familiar creature. And I will also show you what it looks like.
My God, it's not the blue beast anymore. It's the white beast.
It's true. The creature waves its clawed hand, and in an instant, Maul warps up to float by its side. Foxtrot, Gravitas, Rift Runner, and even Mosaic, you all feel a horrible wave of emotion wash over you. You feel Terry's unyielding fear and malice. You feel the years that he spent under Maul, the pain that Maul inflicted on him. You have to shake it off like motion sickness, but it lingers in the back of your minds. Everyone has a split moment to either assess their surroundings or your opponents.
I would like to attempt to assess my opponent,
Okay.
specifically the beast.
Okay.
Is it mundane or superior?
This is going to be... You can assess or pierce the mask, depending on what you want to gain from your opponent.
I want to pierce the mask of the beast.
Okay.
Hey,
It's a 7, so you get 1 from the list.
that darned list. Sorry.
You're
Usually
good.
have it pulled up. Okay. Pierce the mask. I guess actually what I want to ask is if this is a pierce the mask question or not. You can kind of let me know.
Okay.
Do they feel familiar to me?
In what sense are you asking this?
Like, I don't know how to, like, my inner circuitry, does it recognize this beast?
I'll give you this for free, along with an additional question. It does. This
Okay.
is a very familiar creature to you.
Yeah, and so then does this monster, I know it's floating next to Maul, so I feel like this might be an obvious question, but there's a part of me that just wants to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, kind of on the vibe of what you said though, Lily, is just like, does it seem inherently like violent at the moment? Am I getting the vibe from it that I'm about to fight it?
That is a very good question, and specifically a very good question for you to ask. As you are looking at the creature, it is very familiar to you. You have a good idea that you know what this creature is, that you have run into this creature multiple times before, and that its
Yep.
form has been twisted thanks to its evolutions. And as it pulls Maul, warping him to float next to it in its orbit, its eye locks onto you specifically, and it feels unstable. It still feels very animalistic, but there is a glimmer of something behind that. It feels violent, but within your head, you hear a voice.
Oh. What did it just say?
Let me play it for you again.
Yeah, a little bit. Let me listen. Sister?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
All right. Do you want to assess your situation, pierce the mask on one of your opponents, assess your opponents? What do you want to do?
I want to assess Maul and see if I can get a better sense of what his abilities are at and how likely we are to be able to defeat him.
Let's see. Yeah, assess the situation then. That will be a superior roll.
Yep. Classic Alex roll.
So what is it that you were looking for again?
Trying to get a sense of Maul's abilities.
The only thing you can glean is that the horrible wound that Terry, or whatever this thing is, inflicted on Maul, his muscle fibers have started to weave that wound shut at a pretty alarming rate. Not nearly as fast as the creature has regenerated in the past, but that's basically all you have seen from him.
So he essentially seems to have a weaker version of the creature's ability to regenerate.
But anything deeper,
And
it's hard to tell.
Can I get a sense of the creature too, or can I only do one?
That was your one.
Okay.
Who would like to go next?
Sorry, what were the options again?
You can assess your surroundings, your opponents, you can pierce the mask, but you get 1 moment to assess something about this entire situation.
Terry, I'm sure it's fine. I'm gonna look at the creature.
Okay.
Do you want me to use my sharpened eyes?
If you want to. I mean, you don't have to, but if you want to.
I mean, I will. I will. Just
if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, I will, because it's fun.
Yeah. Kapow! Okay, and are you assessing the creature, or are you piercing the mask on the creature? You're assessing it, because superior?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, you get 3 questions.
Oh, God.
Actually, and you know what? Because you have sharpened eyes, and you rolled so high, and you have 3 fucking questions, I'll let you ask about the creature, and then if you have any questions about your surroundings, I'll give you that too. You do have a supercomputer, basically, so you're gonna have a lot of questions.
Okay, cool. I'll start with the first one. Is at least up for you. I guess I should ask, because we were in friggin' Megea, but now we're in the city. Why is that?
So, you remember as you guys were coming through, your portal was closing behind you. Maul made his demand, and faster than you could even blink, your teammates went in to try to rescue Lily and Terry, and everything went down very, very fast. And for some reason, when Terry did what he did, the area around you guys got severely fucked up, and you remember watching your portal melt. And as it melted away, the sky cracked, and the other side of the portal was left on the other side of where it was. Terminal City basically came to you. So right now you are in an area that is half Megea, half Terminal City. There are sandworms attacking buildings, or there's at least one in the distance around a building. There are planetoids in the sky. It is fucked up, and it does not make any fucking sense. It is like you have walked into a dream.
I see. Okay. I guess my next question would be about the creature. Does this thing look comparable to the blue beast, aka Shreddy?
It does. This
In what
is...
ways?
In the past, when you looked through the realms and saw the blue beast, it was starting to change shape, but it had not fully. Spark is able to confirm for you that this is the same creature, and it has finished its metamorphosis.
Oh! Oh no!
Mm-hmm.
Everyone get out your cards. Your laminated cards. Unfortunately, we can't do some of that.
Disintegrated.
Yeah, tell me about it, bro.
Third question. The tattoo on Maul's back, does that seem connected to the creature?
As Spark scans it, the ink is very reminiscent of Hero's Blood.
Okay. I think that's my 3 questions.
All right. Then let's do Lily next.
I feel like we've covered the creature, and I mean, we're in a fucked up area. I don't know what more there is to really get from it.
Terry, look at
I'll
Terry.
roll, I guess, but I'm not. What? No offense to Terry, I'm not gonna stare at him and be like, "What's up with him? He's fine. Whatever. We got bigger things to care about."
You do also have
there's a Digimon final form over there.
in assess the situation. You do also have broader questions that are for building a situation. So if you want to
Yeah.
use that kind of thing, you also can.
Well, I guess I'll do that then.
Okay. You'll have more chances, but in this moment, there's a lot going on. Very chaotic.
Could I do I've read the files, or would that have been, because that is a separate thing from assessing or piercing the mask. It is just when I interact with the thing. When I encounter it, rather.
I'll allow it, bro.
Purely because I have a specific question that I think this would apply to. Let's see if I even hit. On a hit. Okay. Basically, I just want, because it's supposed to be, I read the files as like, I studied up, and like something about this is from my studies.
Yes.
With the creature, I kind of just specifically want to know if it adapted while inside of Super Hell.
Mm-hmm.
Does it like visibly have any? Because like towards the end, the Deja were like getting the powers that I was using.
Mm-hmm.
Does it visibly have, I don't know, like spectral chains coming off of it, like any sign that like it might have some of the same tricks that I was doing?
Yeah, parts of its body do look reminiscent. You can see kind of ghostly skeletal elements down its tail and like a shackle hanging from it, because it's cool and aura, but also the dark energy flowing from its eyes. Every so often when you blink, it does vaguely look like a Deja's wings to you. And when it waved its claw and brought Maul up to it, something about that felt sickening to you on a personal level.
Okay.
All right, and then Terry. Or I guess I should say the Phantasm. What are you thinking and feeling right now?
Pretty great all around.
Mm-hmm.
Would I be correct in saying there's a lot of fear going around this area, considering the dimensional split?
Yes, you can. The exact mechanics of which it would be good for you to roll to assess, but you can at least feel that there is a lot of fear.
Let's see. How well does Terry understand his own situation? Very well.
Very, very well. It is innate to you. So you have two questions.
First, I don't remember if this is a thing that I asked when. Actually, no. Maybe. How is? What's its new name? You strange big old spaghetti monster.
The White Beast.
The Great White Beast.
Yeah.
Does it? What's its whole deal with like fear? Like we kind of guess that's like an amalgamate. So how's that going?
That's an interesting question. It feels very animalistic to you. It is going off of basically its inner primal desire. It is hunting, it is lashing out, it is very pure in that way. But you do get a semblance of something behind that. Almost like all of these adaptations have caused a small spark behind, almost as if it is starting to understand these feelings.
Fascinating. Just a whole day of evolution from everyone, isn't it? And for like assessment, other than the fear thing, I'm very sure with 10 I get 2, no?
You do.
Just like we can kind of assume, but it's good to get a good correction. Maul is directly commanding it, no? Like there is some connection that we have yet to understand.
You remember when you were about to bite his head off, you heard a whistle. A very low whistle. And then with a dark crack, suddenly the creature was here. And as it brought Maul up to it, the energy that Maul is giving off, it does feel like a beast and its master. in some
Okay.
sense. And I'll give you one more as well. With the fear that you are feeling in this nightmarish city around you, obviously this is a terrifying situation for anyone caught in the wide radius of this, or I guess more accurately brought into it. But it's almost like it's fueling itself. This place is terrifying. It makes people feel afraid. And the more afraid people feel, the worse this place gets.
Cascade.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool. On that note, for the first time, Terry, unknowingly, well, like, the mechanics of it, he's gonna charge the burns.
Okay. Go ahead and charge your burns.
Hey,
Is
hey, hold
being a
on.
Nova like the mask's equivalent of evolving into a crab? Like, is it the destiny of all player characters?
Fucking Novas, my god.
You'll never see me do it. If I gain powers, Lily's gonna blow herself up and I'm leaving.
Goes back to the doomed.
Oops, all Nova.
How do I like put hold any like? Do I just ignore hold? I'm gonna assume I just ignore hold.
There is a button for you to roll for your burns and flares. You'll just click that, and then you'll hold based on what you roll.
Please give me a 4. It would be so funny. Damn it.
A 9. Okay, what does a 7 to 9 get for you?
Mark a condition.
Okay,
And
But it's a
hold
hit,
2
so I
burn.
hold.
okay.
Yep.
So you have 2 burn that you can hold, and what condition are you going to mark?
Definitely not guilty. Sure as shit, not hopeless. Insecure. I'll take insecure. The emotional context of what's going on inside Terry's head right now is indiscernible.
Mm-hmm.
Can talk more about that later, but I'm just gonna take hope insecure for now. So basically, what's gonna happen here is, he takes a breath in, and the very fear that is cascading and like slowly just like cycling itself and growing more and more and more is starting to power him.
As the man of the hour, what are you going to do first?
Are they flying? No.
They are flying up in the air. The creature pulls Maul to it in an instant, and you can see that his wound is being woven shut. Basically, the creature has opted to use its opportunity to create distance between you and Maul.
Ooh, what?
Can we talk?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
guess I was more asking you. I
Yeah,
guess.
you of course you've got time to talk.
Lily just wanted to point out the shackle on the foot, just to be like, if it can do anything I did when I had Doom powers, it might be able to take away our powers if it can use that shackle. Well, your powers. I don't have powers. Just as
I
a
guess
heads
we need
up,
to be
and also
careful
as
of
if
that.
it uses that, maybe we can be mindful of where we're standing and try to get someone else hit by it. Wink.
I like the way you're thinking.
Creature, it spoke to me in my mind. It called me sister.
What?
It
Are you
called me
sure?
sister. I'm positive. It's from the same lab. It all comes together now.
Yeah,
I'm
we already
almost
knew it was from the
certain.
same lab.
I know, but it's gaining a certain level of sentience. It spoke to me, I swear.
Maul will just
Do you think we can communicate with it?
Maul
I want
will
to try.
rest a hand on the back of the creature as you bring this up, and he'll push off of the back of it, landing on, nearby. There's like a building leaning to its side that he will land against, and he'll just whistle and point towards you, and the creature will prepare to move.
Okay.
All right,
Maul's
so the
gonna-
plan should still be we're gonna try to shatter it.
This is gonna be
I
one of
don't-
the hardest fights.
Yeah.
Echo walks up besides Terry and just kind of gives him a bit of side eye. You good?
He's fully focused, like where Maul is. He isn't paying attention to Echo or anyone at all. Ethan, you said I'm starting, yes? In
Yep.
turn order?
Go ahead.
So I'm going to spend 1 burn. I'm going to use move, and Terry is going to take a step, fall forward, phase through the ground, and just appear in front of Maul.
Fuck yeah.
And there he goes.
Yeah. Terry, you warp away and you appear outside of the surface of this building next to Maul. How do you emerge near Maul, and what are you doing as you emerge?
This place is already like bendy, so basically what Maul's gonna see is Terry's gonna take a step, fall like he just stepped off of like a diving board or off a building, fall into the floor, and then instead of falling, Terry is going to like almost like from being like on his back, rise up directly in front of him.
Okay. Maul is going to be startled by this. You can tell from the twitch of his muscles, and he is going to rear back a fist and just go to punch you in the face. So roll to directly engage a threat. All right, get 1 from the list.
Resist or avoid their blows.
Okay. Immediately, as you pop up in front of Maul like a jump scare, he goes to throw a jab at you. And he immediately enters almost like a boxing stance and starts throwing punches at you, just trying to hit you. But you're dodging around, managing to maybe scrape him every so often. But your conflict with Maul has begun. We will move down to the party as Terry disappears into the building with Maul, and the creature still stares at you all as it changes its posture in the air, almost like it's ready to pounce at you all. And as a group, I will let you figure out what you're going to do.
Can I do another assess roll? And specifically, I want to look at like the planetoids because he kept saying there's planetoids. What I want to know what they are.
Yeah.
So let me roll that and see if my eyes are working.
Guess
Alright.
not.
The one thing I'll give you is they look familiar from the skies of Megea, but whether or not they are like here or you can go to them or they are just a memory of those things, it is very hard to tell.
Can I attempt to speak to the creature with my mind?
You can.
Okay. I'm trying to think exactly how I want to put it. I'm kind of going to look to it and try to project into it, just thinking to myself, but kind of trying to speak to it.
Mm-hmm.
Too embarrassed to say it out loud, really.
Yeah.
We're from the same place. You don't have to do this.
Roll to provoke. If you don't have a better
Oh.
roll that you're using to planning to use on it for this action.
I wish I could go for savior on it because I'm trying to defend them to my friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this
Like I want to save them, but this
context is just a little different.
yeah. Hey,
That's a full hit though.
Ooh.
You
Wow.
reach out mentally to it, and its eye kind of widens and dilates as it looks at you, and it shakes its head around. And once again, you hear it in your mind. And it feels distressed at the fact that you have reached out to it. It is stumbling for a moment, kind of interrupting what was about to be a pounce and creating an opening, but you still feel conflict inside of it. it is out of control, but it did hear you.
And Alex is gonna
I'm-
watch this happen, and she's gonna say, "Are you hearing anything, Joey?"
I feel like I'm trying to talk to it. It's conflicted.
Yeah, because
Need
it's
to-
like 20 people melted into the shape of a dog.
Yeah, and it didn't ask to be made that way.
Do you think it wants to stay that way? Even if we can talk to it, what, is it gonna rejoin society?
No, I'm not saying that. I like kind of look back, like from looking to Lily to talk, I like look back up at it and I'm just saying it's sad. That's all. I think I can be sad about it.
Sure.
Ethan, question.
Yeah.
Echo's gonna go to like open a small portal to like, I don't know, Megea or somewhere. Like, what happens to my portals?
That is an excellent question. As you open a small portal, it melts and it leaks into the area around you. And you see this happen. As you bring more of Megea to you, and almost like paint, you paint the landscape around you with that small portal into Megea.
Okay, I think
I might be playing Splatoon this whole fight.
we can work with that.
Interesting. So it persists though, is
It
the
does.
thing, right?
It does.
Oh. Echo looks at Lily.
Yeah, we can work with that. Did I write it down somewhere in the notes that the backup plan was freestyling with Echo? I feel like I did. Maybe I
You
just
did.
said that out loud.
I think you did.
But we're in freestyling with Echo because we're not going to lead this thing to the school. I don't even know if the school is here. I'm unclear where we are. But if we can just start just paint it hot and cold over and over forever and just keep putting it in there.
I don't know if Echo's gonna try to go to open a portal to the other two realms real quick. Does those do anything, or is it specifically Megea?
No, yeah, you open. Where do you open to specifically?
Here
I mean, like,
and here. Probably.
I
Like,
mean,
you mean like the?
yeah, what place are you opening to?
Sorry. Let's go to the fire realm first and just see what happens.
You open to the fire realm, and it leaks and creates kafsi on the ground in the area around you. And as you do this, you leak this portal fluid forward, you look to Lily, and both of you have this realization. The creature will suddenly dash forward at Gravitas and Mosaic, and I want both of you to roll to directly engage a threat. Okay. Both of you get one from the list. What do you want?
I'm just gonna resist or avoid their blows.
Okay. Alex?
Yeah, I think that's the move. I don't want to get hit by this thing.
Okay. Then yeah, you watch as a shockwave bursts out from behind it, and in a streak of black, blue, and white through the air, it comes at each of you with a clawed hand. You are able to dodge out of the way with your insane speed as it swoops by and flies back up into the air, turning to look at you all.
Can Echo get his bike quickly?
Yeah, your bike is somewhere. You can call it to you. It'll take a second to get here, but you can call it towards you.
Cool, awesome. I didn't know if that was gone, but sorry. Go ahead, Diego.
I was just gonna say, if doing a second check for the environment didn't count as my like action,
Mm-hmm.
when it's like when these two dodge out of the way and it's zipping past, can I try to like, I don't know, like use grappling hook to just try to like sling myself into its side, just try to push it towards the already existing puddle of fire.
Yeah. Roll to provoke. I think that's a more fun way to handle this one.
Yay!
And as you do this, to change the music.
Why are we all in sync?
Yo.
I'm probably just gonna avoid its blows because I have
this
enough
is,
conditions right now.
This is provoke.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So on a 7 to 9, you get to choose one from the list.
Let me open that. I use that one so rarely that I don't remember it.
It is, you can stumble and take +1 forward. They err, you gain a critical opportunity, or they overreact and you gain influence over them, which might not be super relevant, but it could be if you want it to be.
They overreact. I mean, probably. I guess they err. Would that be the most to translate to what I'm trying?
I think so. So yeah, describe what you're doing with your grappling hook and where you're sending it.
Like when I see it coming for those two, and I realize like if they dodge, it's gonna blow past me. Lily like shoots out the grappling hook and basically times it so that she'll be like zipping this way as it's flying that way to try to just hit it in the side and like send it flying off. Just try to shift its direction, basically.
Okay, so yeah, you're wanting to move in a way to like pendulum swing it towards the fire.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you do this, the grappling hook connects, and you're able to swing its trajectory a bit, which will make it easier for someone else to slam dunk it into the fire. You gain a critical opportunity. So Echo, how do you want to react as you see Lily create this opportunity and your bike is called in your direction?
He is going to, when the bike shows up, jump on it quickly, and he is going to in relation to where the creature is is it above it, below it? Where is it again? It's kind of hard to tell on this.
It's in the air right now. You've created a small pool of magma that's kind of leaking outward. You'll be able to do more painting when you create these more specifically, but right now you've just kind of been testing them.
He's going to try to knock it into there. So he's going to try to go to the other side and use a force shot to kind of just knock it in there.
Okay. Then roll to directly engage a threat.
I don't have to. I get to roll Spirit because I'm on my bike.
My God.
Oh yeah.
That's a full hit. All right, pick 2 from the list.
I love my bike. I would like to, for directly engage a threat, I would like to resist and avoid their blows and take something from them. I guess their direction they were heading and
realign their. I'll take it.
Realign their trajectory.
Yeah, you fly by it. It is not aiming at you as you sweep around. You send a force shot into it, and it goes skidding through and past this lava that is on the ground. And you watch as its claws tear through the lava. And it is a small amount of lava at the moment, but its claws burn for a moment, and you watch as, almost like they're made of liquid, they start to bubble and boil before slowly creating flames at the tips of its claws. It was a small amount, but it has started a process.
We want to make it hot, right? That's the plan?
Hot, then cold, then hot, then cold. We just need to keep making it experience extreme conditions to force it to change.
I don't know if that... All right.
This was the plan.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can I roll to pierce the mask to see if it understands what we're saying?
Yeah, go for it.
Does it speak English?
Ah,
It's impossible to tell.
Incomprehensible.
yeah.
Honestly, I hope it does.
Echo, as you hit it through the lava here, we're gonna jump back over to Terry and Maul, as Terry, you have entered into, at least on Maul's side, a bare knuckle brawl on the side of this leaning skyscraper. How do you want to approach this fight?
So Maul, like, gravity is not exactly working.
No,
normally.
it basically it kind of works however you want, but kind of doesn't. It's very weird here.
Yeah. Proximate knowledge count rules. Okay. So Maul is like trying to like box Terry at this
Yes.
moment.
Mhm.
That's kind of what's happening.
Mhm.
So Terry's dodging like normally, like instincts, training, like years of combat experience. But a lot of these hits that aren't hitting Terry, like Maul's like punching through him. Like he's not exactly solid anymore. So Terry's having to be like, this is weird. But what's gonna happen is Terry's gonna grab, like, he's gonna try and dodge these hits and grab Maul and like kind of like throw him. But when he does throw him, Maul's gonna fall like gravity's working normally again. So
Okay. Yeah, then roll to unleash your powers. All right. You can mark a condition, or I will tell you how the effect is unstable or temporary.
everything is unstable and temporary right now.
That's true. Then yeah, you manage to, as he punches at you, it almost goes through the shadowy body that you now have, closing around him and giving you an opportunity to grip his shoulder and forearm, spinning him around and throwing him. And you watch for a moment as gravity seems to work normally before he just falls against the side of the building again, skidding along the surface and just denting into the exterior wall before picking himself up. And you managed to at least get this hit on him, but it seems that gravity is maybe not going to be your best friend in this situation.
God. Physics never work even when they don't work.
At this, Maul is going to stamp on the ground, shattering the windows around you. And glass shards just float in the air. And it seems like this reaction is more of a frustration. But once you notice the glass shards are just floating, you watch him grab a few and start chucking them at you high speed. So roll to directly engage a threat.
I love how Maul went to like the Jackie Chan school of fighting. I think it's my favorite part about how he fights is he literally is like, any objects near me, I'll take anything.
Yes.
He's fighting like the gorilla style from Yakuza.
Yes,
he
he
is.
is.
Called.
Yeah.
Yes.
The one where Kiryu's just gonna pick up a bike and hit someone over the head with it.
Yeah.
And now he's got the fucking
directly engage a
bat
threat.
tattoo.
Yes. And he does. That's a full hit. You get 2 from the list.
Awesome. So resist or avoid their blows.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then he's gonna surprise. Okay, so he's gonna resist or avoid their blows. The glass shards basically perforate Terry's body exactly how Maul probably planned. He didn't plan it. He's just like, I'll throw something at him, and if it gets him, it gets him.
Mm-hmm.
And then they come back. Like they go in.
Oh,
and
they
then
like
shoot
reverse.
back. Yes.
Okay, that's pretty cool. The glass shards rebound back towards him, and you watch him put his arms up, most of them shattering on the surface, but one nicking by his shoulder as blood spurts up into the air, almost like there's zero gravity here. And he lowers his arms to look at you again as the fighting, once you two collided, it was very quick, just hit, dodge, hit. You threw him away, all very fast-paced. But he slows down in this moment as these glass shards nick the sides of him. And he will lower his arms, and you watch him reach into his pocket. Do you do anything in this moment?
So, oh, what fun. Yeah. So, I'm going to spend another burn, and Terry's just going to step into the the glass in the window, like below him, fall into it, the reflection of Phantasm will be under Maul, and once again he'll just like snap up in front of him and be like, "What you got there?" But by the way, when Phantasm speaks, the mouth doesn't move. It doesn't need to. Even like where the voice comes from, you can't really get a pin on it.
When you pop up and say that, he freezes for a second, and then pulls it out, and you see that he has pulled out a lighter and a cigar. And he moves to light it. Do you let him?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
He lights his cigar, places the lighter in his pocket, and the metal jaw of this grotesque thing attached to his head drops as he just gives a drag from the cigar. And you both have a good view of your friends and the creature as the action is happening below, but takes a drag of the cigar, exhales the smoke, and he looks at you for a moment and just said, "I always knew you could be a monster, Terry. We should enjoy this." And then he will take another drag, toss the cigar to the side, and he will move to start fist fighting you again. And we will pan below to the other group as Alex, Joey, the creature has just skid through the lava, and the screaming continues in the distance as something that digs into both of your cores as people. You hear people in danger. You see the silhouette of a sandworm in the distance. Joey, what is your reaction in this moment with all these people in danger, with the creature right here as there's an opportunity to attack it? What are you going to do? Chloe, are you here? She is muted.
I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. It's okay. I was talking, didn't realize I was muted in Discord. My apologies.
You're only a silly Billy. You're not a dummy, bro.
Oh, thank you. I am a silly Billy. I'm going to essentially hold my action so that I can defend somebody.
Okay, makes sense.
But I would like to just look at them, and I'm still having that moment of looking at them and being like, it's okay. You don't have to do this.
Mm-hmm. You're fighting defensive.
Yeah, I'm going to be very defensive during this fight.
So then we'll move over to Alex. Alex, as you have the shimmering silver of Joey's protective armor plating on your suit now adorning you, and you're looking around, you hear the screams of people in danger. You see this creature in front of you. You hear Lily and Echo preparing this plan. It looks like there's maybe a way to handle this. You glance to Mosaic, who is taking a defensive stance and clearly is apprehensive about fighting the creature. So many people are in danger. What is your reaction to this moment?
Yes, so up until this point, I have been pretty locked in on the monster. There being just so much around that I can't really process it all at once. But now, as we're getting into position here, hearing the people screaming, I realize just how many people are in danger now that it seems like the city somehow has been pulled and warped within the Gaia and everything is colliding. So I want to try to do something crazy with my powers that I think is within my ability, but I want to try to use my ability overcharge and spend 2 burn to reshape my environment or overcome an obstacle and take a 10 plus. So kind of what I'm envisioning is like the way that everything is swirling together, it feels like it's some kind of a vortex, like that everything is being attracted together and all mixed up. I want to try to grab hold of the gravitational forces and start kind of unwinding that mixing and like try to get these worlds separated again and get us back to Megay and all these people out of danger.
Okay. You overcharge your abilities and you start floating into the air, trying to grip the very fabric of reality around you as it bends and tears despite itself. But I want you to take your burn back, because as you exert all of this power, there's something deep inside of you. You know that you can accomplish this feat, but it's going to take a little more than just your regular power.
Can I use my moment of truth?
You may.
But I'm gonna do it.
Then please read to us your moment of truth.
Read the moment of truth?
Yeah, just read to us the description of your moment of truth.
Okay. Your mind's eye opens, and you can see the world around you like never before. You can control it at will with ease. Of course, warping reality tends to have ramifications down the line, but in your moment of godhood, how could you possibly be worried?
Alex, you have so much power. Gravity, the bonds of the atoms that make up everything. If you reach deep enough, you can do anything. And as you float into the air, grasping at the threads of reality around you, something inside you snaps. That little thing holding you back. And as your veins glow bright with power, you feel cold. And suddenly, this power bursts forth as your veins all at once split open, even through your suit, revealing an inky blackness from within. And as you grasp at the leaning buildings and grasp at two whole realms and start to pull them apart with your strength, something starts to leak out of you. Large, what look like black bubbles. You don't know what this stuff is, but something in the back of your mind, and the backs of the minds of anyone that sees them, screams at them, don't touch these bubbles. They are incredibly dangerous. But as they leak out from you, you float into the sky. Buildings slowly groan against your power as you start to straighten them out. It's not going to be an instant job, but you think that if you focus your power, you can start to revert what has happened to the world. Cracks in the sky slowly starting to shrink, but you are having to exert a lot of force. Terry, immediately as this happens, Maul is throwing punches at you, you're dodging around. Something in the back of your mind alerts you, and you instantly hone in on Alex, and the feeling that somehow what she is doing has the ability to tear everything that you have created away. How you interpret that, obviously, is not inherently malicious towards you. Maybe you take it that way, but this world, everything about this reality you've created, somehow she is pulling it back into control. And for all of your allies, you all watch as Alex lifts into the air, and some of the screaming in the distance starts to die down. A sandworm suddenly is gripped in the air and then launched back towards the desert at insane speeds. People are being lifted out of buildings and lowered down into safe areas, ushered away from the scene of chaos. Buildings slowly being straightened out. And you can tell that Alex is in immense pain as these dark, horrible constructs leak out from her veins. And then your view looks back down at the creature as it dashes towards Joey. So Joey, please roll to directly engage a threat as the creature is going to attack you.
That's so
Full hit.
Full hit. All right, what two do you want to pick?
I want to resist or avoid their blows. and I wish to take their certainty from them.
Okay.
I want to make them feel uncertain
All right.
about their actions right now. As they go to attack me, and I simply resist every blow and am pleading with them in my mind. Please, look, I have multiple voices inside me telling me what to do at all times. You don't always have to listen to every single one. Choose the ones that are true to you.
It grapples with you and gnashes and roars in your mind, and you feel like you're getting through to it, but it's almost like its body is moving against its mind. You think that your voice might be able to reach it, but you might have to put it down first before it can truly hear you. So as you grapple with the creature and it slams into you, Lily and Echo, as you two are coordinating this plan, how do you two want to respond? What do you want to do?
Can you tell me if you would have this count as my full action?
Sure.
Can I just like underhand toss one of my small little smoke bombs into the black bubbles to the left of me?
Yeah, you can just do that passively.
Just like what happens?
When you throw the smoke bomb into some of these black bubbles that are floating around, you watch as it flies inside, and despite them being bubbles in space, it looks like it falls into a great distance before it just disappears entirely.
Are these like little black holes?
That feels pretty accurate.
Lily does that and then like starts to turn around and go like, oh, let's just toss this thing in here, and sees Mosaic like grapple hugging with the monster, and it's like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to convince them to do that. All right, well, let's get ice going.
All right.
I don't know if that's gonna work.
What do you mean? This was the whole plan. It adapts at speed. Did you see its nails? It immediately adapted to the lava.
Did it like immediately, or was it over time? Like it
Yeah, it
wasn't
was like
it was very fast. Yes.
Okay.
Trust me, brother.
All right. Lily, would you?
Look, man, do you see what's going on around us? Everyone's like turning into gods right now. You and I, we have this plan. You and I, Echo, we have this plan. We need to stick to it. It's all we have.
Echo's gonna rev his engine and just go to fucking rip as he's gonna make basically an ice portal behind it for Lily to knock into.
Okay. Roll to unleash your powers and describe to me, what's the shape? What are you bringing here? What do you want this to look like?
Just a big old thing of ice for it to go into or hit.
Okay, so you're just bringing forward like a massive like snowy landscape with maybe like some ice shards sticking out of the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll me that. Unleash your powers.
Cool. I am going to use my +1 to make that a full hit.
Okay. There you go. Spin that +1 as you're flying around. The creature is grappling with Joey, and you watch as the dark wings forming from its eyes almost seem to look at you themselves and launch dark spires, almost like large tendrils towards you. But the armor from Joey protects you as you draw this arc behind it and create this skewering platter of ice. Manage to paint it into existence.
I was gonna go, all right, Lily, your turn.
So, like, Mosaic is, like, grappling with it, right? I am correct in my mental visual of it.
I'm gonna put himself between the creature and Alex.
And Mosaic has big wheel feet. Right, Chloe? I'm not misremembering?
Yeah, they aren't like huge wheels. It's almost like I have built-in rocket roller skates.
Okay. Lily's like running up behind you and is just gonna, in the comms, be like, make sure those like wheels aren't on like brake or something. And she's just gonna like zip towards you guys and just kind of start pushing from behind you to just try and like use you to shove the thing into the ice.
Yeah, like
Because you're already grappling it rather than trying to wrestle it from your arms.
you like jump onto Joey's back, grappling hook past the creature into the ice to like pull everybody towards it.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for me. Let's see. Roll to directly engage a threat. It's a dangerous situation.
Okay.
And as I'm doing this, Lily will also say to Mosaic, just to be like, even if we aren't killing the thing, we have to do this so that it isn't what it is right now.
I know that.
You do this, you start pulling as Mosaic relents, hears the plan. You both try to push the creature forward, and its eye darts to its back as the ice spikes almost make contact with it. And as you two push forward, it is going to teleport behind your group as you two
Nani?
push towards the ice.
Okay, but
And-
it doesn't attack me.
No, as it lands,
Teleportation.
as it lands, these black bubbles still floating in the air ambiently, thankfully above its level, it is going to skid along the ground, and once again, its body at this point, rather than flowing like the muscle-bound tendrils that it was made of before, it's almost just completely fluid now, as it rears both of its arms back and launches them forward towards, well, I guess from this perspective, Rift Runner and Foxtrot. It is going to try to grab both of you. So I want both of you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Does it under us? Oh no, that's not a. Never mind, we're good.
But does it?
It does it.
Made echo.
It's a miss on Don't Count Me Out.
Yeah.
Partial hit.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad for me.
Joey, would you like to protect Foxtrot?
Yeah, that's what I was just about to ask.
Okay, then roll to defend as you notice this happening. Okay.
Right, with defend, it costs me, and I expose myself to danger or escalate the situation. I'll expose myself to danger, so
Okay.
I'll put myself in the way of this attack, basically.
Mhm.
And I want to, as I do that, I'm still trying to speak telepathically, kind of to it, and I'm just gonna go no, and step in the way.
Okay. Yeah, your body shifts around Lily, almost like a cocoon as you create this wall. Both you and Rift Runner are grabbed by the faces and pulled towards it with these zipline-like arms. We will go with Rift Runner first. What are you selecting from the list?
I'll give it ground.
Okay, that makes sense. And then Mosaic has put themselves in danger. So as it pulls both of you forward, it will slam you into the ground before flying straight up into the air. And as it tosses you both in the air in front of it, it is going to try to skewer you both with its clawed hands. So I want Mosaic to roll to take a powerful blow, and Echo, as you have been grabbed, thrown into the air, it is going to skewer you, and it is going to skewer the shoulder of your portal arm, of your arm wearing your gauntlet. It does not take it off, but it severely injures that shoulder, which Spark immediately starts calling out, danger, danger, danger. It is going to be harder for you to aim now.
You said I need to roll to take a powerful blow? Is that
Yes.
what you said?
Mm-hmm. Okay. What from the list do you want to take?
I'm I'm going to I think I'll struggle past the pain.
Okay. Then
Yep.
it slams its claw into you, and it knocks you back through the air. And you're a bit lower than Alex as she continues rising into the sky, darkness kind of twisting the sky around her as she is slowly becoming a black hole in the air. But you manage to gain footing and start flying mid-air in front of it. And this thing still has its clawed hand skewered through Echo's shoulder. As it yanks it out, goes to grab Echo again. And Echo, as this thing is holding you here, dangling in the sky, what do you want to do next?
So it's holding him by its arm, right? One of its arms. Where is it grabbing him?
It has yanked its claw out of your shoulder and then immediately thrust forward to grab around basically your whole torso.
Can I open a bit of paint in front of it to the fire realm?
You can, yes.
Cool. What would you like me to roll?
Roll to unleash your powers.
Oh no!
That is going to be a miss as you try to lift up your arm to create this, and pain shoots through you from the wound. And
Excuse me. Can I use my ability boost and spend 1 burn to give my teammate a +1 bonus as if I'd spent team from the pool? Make that a partial hit.
it does need to be a 7 to be a partial hit. You guys have 0 right now.
Oh, we do have one
Actually,
team.
We have
one
one.
extra one too.
You have 1? You have 1.
I did
We have one.
successfully defend.
You did, so
I
you could
successfully
make this.
defended.
You could make this a partial hit then.
Do we
Let's
want
do
to?
it.
Yeah, we may as well.
Yeah, we should.
All right, then of course, Joey, of course you are able to help because you are in this situation and you are a target that is in front of it. Alex,
Yeah.
what does this boost look like as you're floating in the air and you see the fighting happening below and you exert just a little of your infinite influence towards Echo?
I guess just kind of a little bit of a gravitational boost to like help his aim after his injury.
You're able to lift his arm that he can't lift on his own, and like a father-son Kamehameha, like you're behind him holding his arm up. Yeah, Echo, you're able to create the portal. What are you doing with it?
I just want to move it in front of me, basically for it to claw into the lava instead of me.
Okay,
essentially.
I see. Then yes, you're able to do that. You weave this wall of magma in front of you, and it slams its arm into it, immediately recoiling back. You go to drop through the air, but its entire arm starts bursting into flames as its body becomes more and more geared towards fire. Now, like one whole leg going to half of its torso, both of its feet. It is spreading over its body as it becomes more capable of withstanding the fire of Kafsi's realm. But you start dropping through the air after this happens.
Dropping like how far of a fall?
As you look down, it is like a kaleidoscope that you're falling into, but the ground is fast approaching.
Can my bike save me?
Your bike could catch you, but it might not. Well, yeah,
Save it?
actually, yeah, because you can control your bike mid-air. So, let's see. Roll to take a powerful blow and see if you are able to catch yourself.
Can I roll savior for myself?
You have to roll to take a powerful blow. Let's see what it looks like.
Okay.
And Spark has to power the gauntlet, which is important. He basically is just calling it with a command, and it just flies straight toward him. So it's a partial hit. Your bike is going to catch you, but it is not perfect. but you will be on your bike after this, so choose one from the lower list.
I guess I will give it. Actually, no. I'm gonna mark. Insecure. Echo's not feeling very good.
Okay. Are you struggling past the pain, or are you going to mark 2 conditions?
Is it 2 or 1? I thought it
It
was
is
only
2.
1.
It is 2.
Oh, it is. Never mind. I'm gonna actually, I guess, give it. I'm gonna give the enemy an opportunity then.
Okay. Then you catch yourself halfway down, you land hard, but you are able to look up and see that fire has been created on the creature. It is going to just dash forward and try to attack Mosaic. Mosaic, I want you to roll to assess the situation.
Absolutely, I will.
Oh,
Oh
dear.
dear. I don't know what's going on.
All right. It is going to fly towards you faster than you are able to really pay attention to, and just
Okay.
knock you through the air. And I want you to roll to directly engage a threat. Okay.
Ugh.
Its whole body is going to ignite into flame as it turns itself into magma, and it is going to start literally trying to tear you limb from limb, trying to melt the metal you are made of, breathing fire in your face. Your systems are going off, sirens blaring in your head as, I mean, this is heavy damage that you are sustaining, and yet you still feel that conflicted feeling within the creature, but it is just lashing out of control. And I want you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Can I roll save here?
You can.
Oh, yeah.
And now there's
hey,
real
Lily?
stakes.
There's real stakes.
Oh my god.
Tugs on collar.
Lily's, because the smoke bombs could like put out fire. That's a thing. I'm just, when I see it start turning into magma and start like lighting itself on fire for its attack, Lily's just gonna throw up a smoke bomb to try to like douse it.
Okay. You do throw them up into the air, but sadly it moves too fast for you to be able to hit it with the smoke bomb.
Is there something bad that happens on a miss? Or is it just nothing happens?
No.
Okay.
It
No,
just doesn't.
yeah.
I don't roll this often.
That's fair.
So yeah, Joey, you got a full hit on conditions. Congratulations.
Thank
Actually,
you. Thank you.
What do you want to take?
Can I?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Okay.
I misthought something.
Okay.
Man. I think I'm going to. I'm gonna lash out verbally and struggle past the pain.
Okay. And what 2 conditions are you going to mark?
I'm gonna mark hopeless and insecure.
Okay. Then it is tearing through you. It tears off an arm. It tears off part of your mask, revealing the face beneath, and mostly like, the circuitry underneath even that. But your eye, of course, is still there, as it is just, it pins you against a building, trying to tear you apart and melt you. And what do you say as you lash out?
Someone just get off of me!
Let's see. You're gonna provoke. Who do you want to provoke? Who do you want to yell at?
I think I'm looking to both Lily and Echo, to be honest. I'm kind of. Is it okay that I choose 2?
You got to choose one, because it'll
Just
prompt.
one?
Yeah, it's gonna prompt their action.
I think I would go to Lily with it then, since Lily did try though. I like see it happening and I see it failed, and I think I'd have that moment of like, come on, try something else.
Okay. Then yeah, Lily, Joey calls out to you in this brief moment. You whiff on the smoke bomb, and Joey calls out for your help to just do something. And if you don't do something, it's gonna feel pretty bad if Joey keeps getting hurt. So what do you want to try?
I'm giving it like 3 more rounds of us all trying something before I'm like gonna seriously start campaigning for throw it in the black hole. I think Lily will just try to shoot her grappling hook to like, I guess probably embed itself into the creature, but just try to like rein it back, like try and pull back on it, which I think is a stupid idea. That would probably result, once I fail the roll, in her getting just like strung along comedically.
But that makes sense. It's foolhardy action. So
what would that be?
So you're grappling onto it. So just go ahead and roll to. You can roll to directly engage a threat or defend. I'll let you choose.
Well, one of those is a negative.
Okay. That is a partial hit. What do you want to take?
I guess give my ally an opportunity.
Okay.
Because that makes the most sense.
All right. Then yeah, you grapple onto it and try to sort of pull on it to gain its attention or yank it off Joey, just something. And the creature is going to burst back off of Joey, lock its eye onto you, and yank you up into the air as it is going to basically just yank you free falling in the air attached with your grappling hook. And as this chaos is happening, we're going to move back over to the other fight. As on the side of another skyscraper, the fight continues between Terry and Maul. Maul continues to rush you with punches, so I want you to start by rolling to directly engage a threat.
Thank God there's nothing throwable around here.
Okay. Choose one from the list.
Resist or avoid.
Okay. Then, as always, you are parrying, dodging, melting out of the way as Maul just continues to try to throw punches, and none of them are landing on you. You feel utterly calm in this moment. You feel like you have control over not just the situation, but the world around you. As much as Alex is yanking against that control, you still have a ridiculous advantage. What does Terry want to do?
Can you just like paint again what's happening between Lily and Spaghetti Prime?
The creature has Lily's grappling hook attached to it, and it is now in the middle of open air, yanking Lily towards it. And you watch as Lily flies into the air, attached by this long cord, as the creature is seeming ready to like attack Lily.
So, you know, Phantasm's fighting Maul. He's watching, but like also like at the same time, like every once in a while, like just glancing, like they're getting their asses beat. That's not looking too good. What's this weird stuff that's here now? And he's kind of like deciding in his head, like, how do I help? Light bulb moment. So Maul's gonna like try and punch at Terry. Terry is going to like, basically what's gonna happen is tackle him off this building and try and get him, Maul, in between Lily and this thing.
Okay. All right. Then let's see. Roll to provoke.
I'm great at that too.
That's a full hit. Yeah, you do. Describe this movement and what is happening here.
So all of this is happening. Terry can feel all the fear. He can feel like all the fear from everyone, his friends, Spaghetti slightly, unknown amount of bystanders. And he's like, God, so much is happening. I really need to be more efficient about this. So what he's going to do is Maul's going to try and punch him. And his arm is going to phase through Terry's head. And then whatever like material he's made out of, whatever like thought form he's made out of, is going to solidify. So Maul's fist is like trapped through his eye socket. It's like he's punched through his skull. And then he's going to smile, crouch down, crack the building under him, and then just drag Maul and himself in between where this creature is going to try and hit Lily. So he's trying to get Maul hit by this thing instead of Lily.
Okay. Yeah, you swing the building around in such a way where you end up like the world, like a kaleidoscope, spins around to the whim of your own perception as the creature goes to slash at Lily, slashes against Maul's arm and chest as you both fly by. And then the momentum will carry you back vaguely in this direction, now on a floating building in the sky, much closer to the fight, as Maul takes this hit and staggers back from you, just gripping onto the wound. And I want you to roll to assess the situation. It's a full hit. The first thing you notice is that this wound that the creature left is another grievous wound. It's going to take a short time for it to recover, but it does take time. And you also notice something peculiar. You've basically just been watching Maul during this fight. And there's something odd about his body. It might not be surprising once you realize it, but along with the tattoo, Maul looks a little different. His complexion always had this sickly gray tone to it, but now it is cold and blue. So along with all of this, you watch as these scorched tear marks are clawed across his chest. The building floats in the distance nearby, and Maul will stagger, grip the wound, and he will look back at you. What do you do next?
Just stares at him. Like, no words said. Phantasm's just gonna slowly approach and, like a stalking predator, without even saying anything, just try to leap on him. And instead of Maul's trying to box Phantasm,
Yeah.
Phantasm's gonna like tear at his wounds that are healing to try and keep them open. Like his hands will, like, the claws will lengthen and thin, and he's just gonna try and keep tearing and see how much can I tear from you until you stop fixing yourself.
Okay. Roll to directly engage a threat.
Yeah, it seems accurate.
In a moment of heightened emotion, you go to pounce on your prey, reaching towards his wounds. But as if he expected this in his moment of weakness, he very quickly pivots, kicks you straight in the face, and sends you skidding back along the building. And he stands straight up after this. Clearly, his posture does not show much of a change from how he's been progressing during this conflict. It is clear that he is much more thoughtful in this moment. And he will speak to you and just say, "It's clear that I'm not going to be able to kill you like this. But your killing me is going to bring nothing. So I would like to take my leave." He offers this to you as you are standing on the side of this building. He doesn't turn from you, he stays fully facing you. What do you think? What do you say?
He's still, Terry's still laying down. Like, the skeletal visage that makes up where his head should be, like, decompresses, the jaw once again unlatching and kind of floating. And instead of, like, getting up physically, it's almost like on an axis. He, like, swings up, looks at the weird unknown substance, looks at Maul, looks at his friends, looks at the creature that's been such a problem. It's not that I would get nothing out of it. Actually, I think there could be something I could get. And no, maybe you're right. No, Like a lot of like different thoughts that Terry's having are voiced near simultaneously.
Mhm.
He's ruminating on the spot, trying to like decide what would work best. No, he has a point. Not exactly, but it could be beneficial for later. But it's not really gonna help my friends. But it would be so fun to rip him in half. I'm
And
feeling kind of.
You hear his voice as he just says, Terry. There's a moment of silence as he says, you are the monster I knew you would be. Once I die, I will always have that over you.
Oh, there was a time long ago, not really that long, maybe 3 hours ago, that would have hurt so bad. It would have really hurt. It would have killed me. Now, it's just air leaving meat, which I'm going to break. Not because I gain anything from it. I'm having the time of my life. I'm finally free. You're in the way. You think I'm a monster. You can't see. The world I make, what it will be without you. Not because I hate you. Not because you scare me. Nothing does anymore. Because you are not something that will have a place in what is next. The world's past you, Maul. I'm
Do you
removing you
believe
now.
that? Truly.
Of course.
Do you understand what will happen to Terminal City when I'm gone? You don't.
I'm so excited to find out. Aren't you? Come on. That is something to enjoy, right? Let's keep going. Words are pointless. You'll be gone soon. The fun's just begun. Getting cold feet?
He will pull out his lighter and another cigar as he goes to light it. And he asks you, with this world you're going to create, the next steps from what I have left you, will you be able to survive the Dead Man's Switch? Terry, Terminal City is a very beautiful place. I have already done everything I've needed to do. You know the cycle is set in motion. The gangs answer to me. The influence of the Triad, the Mafia, the Yakuza. Their hands are in this city, but they are quiet. They answer to me. When I am gone, there will be a power vacuum that will cause this city to cannibalize itself. I suspect it will only take months. Takes a drag of his cigar, exhales the smoke. My intention with this, I have other goals, but it does make for a fun Dead Man's Switch. If you wish to kill me and see this happen, then by all means, you can continue my work. You already look like me. You can be the next one to control it all, if that's what you want.
This, like, chromatic aberration that seems to almost just is generated by Terry's body, it, like, stills. Instead of, like, this vibrant pink and green and, like, this changing, all of it has, like, fallen to, like, dark blue, pitch black, red. You all will never get it. All you see is the system that exists. Maul, I'm not gonna be you. I'm not gonna follow the system. I'm gonna burn it all down and then build something so much better. But I will see what you have planned. Again,
Time of my life. This has been great. If you survive this, so be it. Again, I have nothing against you anymore. Too much to do now. Too much talking. Let's see if I can kill you, shall we? And Terry's just gonna go to try and tear him apart again. Like, he's not gonna talk anymore.
Okay. Then as you dash towards him, he says, "Very well." Drops his cigar, and it's still midair as you clash with him once again. And we will cut back to the others as Lily, you are mid-air, and suddenly a building sweeps between you and the creature. It slashes along Maul, and they go flying into the air nearby. And you are able to more control yourself now that you've been given a moment. How do you react? What do you want to do?
So I'm floating in the air. Do I land on anything, or what's it? What?
It seems that if you don't grapple somewhere else, you'll land on the side of a nearby building. Kind of like Terry and Maul are right now, with bizarre gravity near where Joey is.
I think Lily probably just kind of tumbles and hits a wall,
Okay.
and is just kind of like air momentarily knocked out of her, and in her head is just like, okay, this is not going remotely well. Like, we are getting our ass kicked by a fucking dog, and we're like split up. I mean, I know only one of us is split up, but still, that's part of the team split up.
Mm-hmm.
Lily's gonna go on comms and be like, okay, what if we just focus down Maul and just dogpile him so that then we can all together move on to the beast? Because I have an idea. Alex, you're like in like some sort of god mode right now. Yeah, can you even hear me?
Yeah,
Do your comms work?
You call up to Alex and you hear static. And as you call over to the others, you hear static from not just Alex, but also Terry, but Joey and Echo are able to hear you.
I'll see if I can talk to her. Okay?
Yeah, because I have an idea that involves Alex, so I'd like to be able to communicate with her.
Mm-hmm.
Echo's gonna, like, on his bike, he's gonna go, like, rise up, kind of towards, Alex, who I assume is... What's she doing?
As you fly up towards Alex, your speed picks up drastically. You have to resist the pull of her gravity, as it seems like the air around her is getting denser, crackling with power. And it seems like if you get pulled too close, you and your bike might be pulled into one very small spot. As you approach, Alex, your hands are still molding the world around you. It keeps trying to pull against you. It's like trying to control an angry dog that is much bigger than you. You keep trying to pull on it, you keep trying to hold it during the walk, but it keeps yanking you ahead. It's taking a lot of focus. And nearby, you feel something as Echo approaches you on his bike.
Hey!
I kind of like snap as if I'm like coming out of a trance, and I'm like, Echo?
What are you doing? How long do you need?
I don't answer at first. I look down at my hands and I'm like, well, I was trying to separate the realms, and I think it was working.
Can I quickly survey and see how long, like, if it's being successful and roughly how long she needs?
Go ahead to roll.
Sharpened eyes, so...
Get 2 questions.
Was it, like, is she making progress? And is it, like, been going well?
You do notice that it seems like the 2 worlds, in some sense, are being torn from each other, but it seems like it's resisting. Spark notes that it feels like what Alex is doing is something she's definitely capable of doing, but it's requiring a level of finesse that she can't exert too much force, or she'll break both of them. So on her own, being the only person capable of doing this, she is having to basically just perform surgery right now.
Jesus. Echo nods. Can I guess he's gonna ask, how long do you think you need?
I don't know.
Yeah, you can grapple up towards her.
Okay, I grapple onto Echo's bike. I just slam into the back of his bike.
Ah!
You grapple up. Meanwhile, the creature is going to dash down towards Joey.
Look, Joey will be fine.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could distract the creature as all this is happening.
Yeah, absolutely you can.
Okay, cool.
Okay, you're like awake, right? This isn't like an unconscious vortex you're doing.
Yeah, I'm awake.
Okay, and you're freaking out. You're on like some god mode stuff, it seems.
I guess so.
Do you think you could rip a tattoo off a guy's back? Do you think you could rip the ink from his skin? The ink molecules?
I can try, Ethan. Can I try?
You can definitely try.
Let's see.
I mean, he's indestructible. If he put tattoos on himself, the tattoos aren't indestructible. That's not how tattoos work.
It's very true.
Do I
It just
just
has ink.
unleash my powers?
You think that in order to do that, with the level of intricate work you are doing with the world, in order to work on him as well, he will need to be brought very close to you.
Okay, and I relay this to them that I'm gonna need him closer if I'm gonna attempt that.
They're on a floating rock, right?
They're on a floating chunk of building.
All right, Echo, let's go get pushing.
I'm sorry?
We have a bike. Let's go push him. Or tow him, I guess. We could grapple the rock.
Echo looks over to Joey.
Yeah, Joey, as the creature clashes with you, what are you doing in this moment as it flies at you?
Here's my question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I roll to directly engage a threat? But what I am doing is almost like how someone like riles up a dog and then runs away.
You can roll to provoke someone.
That's provoking?
Yes.
Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. All right, well, that's what I'm doing.
Provoking my dog.
I'm like, look over here, look. Oh my gosh, okay, I'm running. Like, oh, so close.
Well, you get its attention, but it does manage to slam down into you very quickly. And let's see, what is it going to do to you?
Oh god.
As it slams down into the building next to you, it is going to keep tearing at you with its claws, tearing a few more parts out, and it is going to try to grip at the center of your chest. I want you to roll to take a powerful blow.
Love that for me. Love that.
You'll tank it.
Okay.
I don't know about that.
That's fine.
All right. Which one from the list do you want to take?
Dun, dun, dun. See, it's hard. It's a hard choice, actually. I think I'm going to have to give ground, to be quite honest.
Okay. As it slams
I don't want to
into
provoke my teammates to do something that they shouldn't do at this moment.
Makes sense. As it slams against you, pinning you into this crater in the side of this building and has left you in, it grips at your chest, grips at the heart-shaped core, and its claws, like molten lava, dig into you. And it is going to start tearing your core from your chest. And in this instant...
Yeah.
In this instant, you know that if it keeps going, it is going to tear your core out. And you don't know what will happen.
Can I try to talk to it? Can I talk to him?
You can try to talk to it, yeah.
Look at me. You don't have to do this.
I know what happened to you. I know what you've been through. Listen, it's okay. You don't have to keep fighting. It's not always the answer. I had to learn that myself. It's just not something that's going to prove anything for you. You're not going to find the things that make you happy by acting this way. Let me help you. And can I please roll one of my moves called Stand Up for Something?
You can.
Absolutely.
That's a full hit right
Oh,
there.
yeah.
Whenever I choose to stand up for something, I can roll plus Savior. And on a 10, I choose 2. And the 2 that I'm choosing is that listeners can't keep doing what they're doing. And listeners cannot flee without addressing me directly.
All
Ooh,
right.
that's perfect.
Its claws still against your core, halfway torn out of your chest, and the creature suddenly lets go and recoils back, skittering back like a wounded animal, its back bubbling and hissing as it shifts radically between what looks like its original form, its current form being made of lava. It is a horrible sight as this mass just changes continuously in front of you. And you can tell that changing brings it pain. Every single molecule that shifts and changes in this thing sends unyielding pain throughout it. It shouldn't be able to do this, but it is. And it's torn. As you glean some insight, once it lets go of your core, its motivation, bizarrely, it doesn't seem like it's trying to kill you. It feels like it wants your core, like it needs it. It is drawn to it. For what reason, you don't understand. But this thing is in pain. And it is having a moment here where it has to focus on you. You are its world right now, but it is conflicted. And you have bought some time as we are going to cut back up to the others. The 3 in the sky. What are you 3 wanting to do here?
Look, I don't exactly know what the tattoo is doing for him, but it's the hero's blood shit. It's like the people who cut the drone for Jay, or yeah, it's Jay now. For Jay when we got here. Like, so it's giving him something, and he seems pretty like even with Terry right now. So if we take that away from him, it probably won't be at all even anymore. So let's go get him up here.
Echo's looking through his goggles at the situation, and he saw it reaching for now Jay's core. How bad, was it clearly wanting it?
The creature is honed in entirely on Jay now.
Echo lets out a sigh as he just kind of pulls down his mask. I'm going to do something stupid. And he is going to stand up on his bike, put his poncho off his waist and put it back around him. He just lets out a sigh.
Are you jumping off the bike?
And he looks at you, gives a small little wink, and jumps off backwards as he uses grapple hook to kind of fling himself, kind of like this, towards the beast. And
Okay.
in this moment, Ethan,
Okay.
I would like to pop my moment of truth.
Your second moment of truth.
And the 4 echoes descend from the sky, each one color coded
generations.
to a certain emotion.
It's so true. All right, Echo, you give Lily a wink as you jump off your bike, leaving your bike to her. You use your grappling hook to zip between some of these tilting, leaning buildings and go towards the creature and Jay, and you see it in this conflicted stance, whimpering, skittering back. Jay pour half out of their torso, severely damaged, staring at it intently, trying to talk to it. And as you swing in its direction, what do you want to do?
The creature's not looking at him, right?
It's not, no. It is entirely focused on Jay.
Perfect. Echo's been running a lot of his life, and he has had a few brushes with death. Right now, he's not really scared. If anything, he feels as alive as he could be. But in this moment, he's embodying something a hero should. And that's protecting someone who needs it most. And as he is flying towards this creature, he's going to raise his arm, no matter how much it hurts, no matter how much pain he is in, and he is going to say, "Spark, give me everything." And he is going to channel all of the realm's energy, from all the realms he has, into basically what I can only describe as a huge punch charged by his gauntlets bowcaster.
Okay. All of the stones glow along your knuckles as Spark warns you of the risks. You know what this could do to your gauntlet. You know what this could do to the stones. You know what this could do to you. And as you lift your arm up, resisting these warnings, Spark jumps out and tugs your arm a little bit to give it a little extra weight, a little further back. It hurts, but then Spark will jump into the front of your gauntlet, and it is overcharged with a rainbow of energy. And the stones crack under the pressure. They still glow, but they crack. The amount of force that's given off is intense as blue sparks travel through the gauntlet. You feel your skin burn as it travels up through your arm, and Spark leaps from your gauntlet up towards your eyes, disappears in a flash, and your eyes glow briefly in order to try to resist the force that is about to be given off.
As Echo flies through the sky, he takes a little breath and yells, "Try to evolve from this!" And he's going to go and bring it right into the side of its head.
Okay. You do this, and there is a deafening shockwave that reverberates out around the creature, and it glitches and pulls from itself as now it almost seems like its own body is made from oil and water. Different elements as it merges into an earthen, sandy texture, then into ice, into fire, back into this dark form. Each trying to pull in a different direction, conflicted on what is happening to it. And Jay, you watch as Echo collides with it. What do you think in this moment?
I think I'm laying here, and I mean my core was almost ripped from my chest. I raise my hand up, and I have this moment where I'm just kind of like, no. And you can't really tell who I'm reacting that way for, you know, whether it's the fact that Echo is fighting them or it's that the monster themselves is being attacked, you know, that Echo is getting into the fight and could be hurt. Like, I think it would be unclear from the outside to like know exactly what I'm grieving in this moment, you know? I feel incredibly conflicted, and I feel like I almost have I'm extremely empathetic towards the monster's conflict, and in that empathy kind of feel it myself.
Makes sense. As Echo is on top of this thing, the shockwave bursts out, and you hear so many voices. They cry out in pain. And the world around you and Echo, the city, due to these Technicolor sparks, they burst in all directions around you, bringing other realms to you, to this area. Alex, you feel the pressure as your job just got more difficult, but you still think it's possible. Might take a little extra time, but it doesn't change what you're capable of. And Lily, as you are sitting on Echo's bike, you look to what Echo is doing with the creature, you look to Alex, you look to Terry with Maul. It is a complicated situation, but you do have an opportunity, in the very least. What does Lily want to do?
Yeah, Lily's gonna. They watch Echo jump, do all that, and then we'll look to Alex and just say, "He left me the bike. I can bring him here. We're gonna get this done."
Yes, we are.
And then she is going to fly ahead, and I, Ethan, would like to pop a wheelie.
Let's go!
A wheelie on a
Let it
hover bike.
ride.
A wheelie on a hover bike. I love it.
All right, you drive forward towards the building with Terry and Maul. Terry, you are staring Maul down as you want to enjoy this fight. And as far as he said, he does too. What do you want to do?
It is utterly impossible for Terry to not notice what Echo is doing.
It seems like Echo is in the midst of jumping off towards the creature and is about to make impact.
Yeah, so for him it's like, what? Like, there's like a brief second of like, not like concern, but just like logic not corresponding. Whatever. So in this moment in time, Echo's jumped off the bike. Alex is still doing something. Is it pretty obvious just from like body language, intent, motion that Lily is coming towards Maul and him?
Lily is on the bike driving towards you guys.
No, he's just gonna keep fighting Maul.
Okay. Roll to directly engage a threat. As you two clash on the side of this building. All right. What do you want to take from the list?
Create an opportunity for your allies. I think the logical part of Terry's like, Lily is up to something. I don't know what it is. Echo's up to something. I don't know what it is. Let's see. So normally when like Maul like goes to punch Terry, like he phases through. That's not gonna happen this time.
Okay.
Like, it's gonna be pretty solid.
You're letting him hit you to distract him.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah. He does a hook, a jab, an uppercut, and starts tearing into you with many high-speed punches. And despite the control you had before, once the punches land, it shoots through your mind, oh, I can feel pain. As your skull cracks against the ground, he kneels on top of you and pummels you, punch, 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 deeper into the steel beneath you. And I want you to roll to take a powerful blow. All right. What do you want to take from the list? The lower list. What do you think, Kai?
There's so many fun options here. Nah, you're gonna give ground.
Okay. Then, as you are being pummeled, Lily, you're driving your bike towards the chunk of building that they are floating on. What does this look like? What are you gonna do?
Lily's just gonna try to, because they're on a chunk of building. So is there like something she could like shoot the hook to like wrap it around to just get the chunk?
Yeah.
She would just do that and then immediately U-turn and just start driving up towards Alex.
Okay. Then roll to unleash your powers and reshape your environment, and let's see how seamless this looks.
Oh, come on. It's an unmoving,
No, it's gonna happen, but let's...
How could I really fail when you think about it?
We're gonna look
Never mind, I'm
yeah,
fine.
It goes off without a hitch. You grab onto some rebar sticking out of it. Immediately you turn and start flying towards Alex. Terry has offered an opportunity for you to initiate the plan. But Terry, you are beaten into the ground for too long to retaliate, and Maul notices the movement. Maul will pivot on his heel, running towards you, Lily, as he is going to try to leap from the chunk onto the bike with you to land an attack on you. And you see this in the rearview mirror, and there's not much time to react. It seems like he is about to just slam down on you and hit you, but what do you think as this happens?
I mean, I think that's fine. I think Lily sees this guy just have like a raging gorilla reaction and just jump onto her bike and is like, "You dumb fucker." Like, I'm trying to take you to a location. So sure. Like, as he's jumping on the bike, she'll just let go of her grappling hook so there's nothing weighing the bike down and just slam her foot on the gas.
Okay.
So like he'll land and she's just going to take whatever hits and she's just going to hurdle both of them into Alex.
Okay. Roll to take a powerful blow.
Actually, I think I'll roll. Don't count me out.
Okay. On a 9,
so I'll
what do you
mark a
get?
condition.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like both of them don't make sense to me. However, I'll still mark insecure because that makes more sense than hopeless here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get, on a hit, you stand strong and choose one. I guess I'll... Actually, would you keep your attacker's attention make the most sense? Just that he gives him no reason to get off the bike until we're in range for Alex to do her thing.
That's true. That is how
It's
that
like
would
either
work.
that or get an opportunity. Like, it's kind of both work.
Yeah. All right. Then he...
So Lily will just, like, she's getting her head slammed into, like, the dashboard of the bike or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But she's just like, that's fine. This is fine. I just have to fly straight. Like, it's fine.
You are punched, and his fists feel like they are made of steel as you are smashed in the face over and over. You've been hit by a sledgehammer. You have been thrown around through the air. Your vision is starting to go dark for a moment, but still the bike charges towards Alex.
Can Lily say something as he's, like, slamming her head into the bike?
You can.
She just, like, grumbles out, like, through a mouthful of blood at this point. Just like, I'm not even gonna bother burying your ass.
But as he looks up, sees the black hole you're driving him towards, and almost absent-mindedly, he throws you with all his might off to the side as he tries to react to jump off the bike, but there's not enough time. As this happens, you go flying out in this direction. Alex, Maul is being carried to you on a silver platter on this bike. And as he approaches you, what do you want to do?
Oh, Alex just left.
Oh,
Which is to say Nicole. Gulp?
Go. We'll pause for a sec.
Alright,
Okay,
in good
so
company.
Terry, or rather, Maul is being carried to you on a silver platter on this bike towards you. What do you want to do?
I'm going to try to harness my powers to take his tattoo from him, and I'm going to use my ability, wield your powers.
Okay. Then roll to wield your powers. Ooh. Okay. In this moment, you are so focused on trying to take care of the worlds around you, and the bike is going to slam into you. And first of all, the bike is collapsed in the singularity. I'm sorry, Echo, your bike is destroyed.
No!
But in this last second, you reach out towards Maul and you graze his tattoo. And you feel the tug of your powers pulling against your will as you just barely manage to miss. Maul is going to fall away as the gravity is slowing his descent, but not quite pulling him towards you, as you watch him slowly fall through space. Lily.
Isn't that some like +1, like, you know, with the team effort could have got, or like the moment of truth, you know?
We are on 0 team right now, but Lily, as you are flying towards the ground, it turns sideways and you're about to slam into the ground so hard, it's like falling from a skyscraper. But in a flash, you stop moving. And Nightwalker, of all people, appears and catches you midair. And he will.
I swear to God, I meant to call you. I meant to call you about this. I swear.
He skins to a stop, sets you down, says, "Sorry, I'm late. What do you need me to do?"
Make sure he doesn't leave the black hole.
He nods to you and transforms into a cloud of black smoke that darts up into the sky. And he is going to dart towards Maul, being carried by the crazy gravity. Now, we will move back over to the other three, on the other side of the arena. Echo, you slam into this creature, and its form is rapidly changing. You can feel, as you are continuing to pulse energy from your gauntlet and from Spark into it. And at this point, it's almost like it's being sucked out of Spark through your body, through the gauntlet, into the creature, and you can't stop it. Burn marks are searing up along your arms, and Spark, you can see him. It's like Spark is in your eyes, and Spark is glitching out. There is too much energy. It is overloading him. You've never seen him like this before. Your mind almost feels like it is starting to short circuit. You have no idea what is about to happen next. How do you react in this moment?
I like to think Echo is, like, he's panicking, right? Because he had this idea, and he's like, because Spark's always been there for him, and he's starting to freak out, and like he goes to like scream in pain, but like just gasping air leaves his mouth as he is trying to stop this, but now he is kind of stuck in this spot that he can't get out, and he looks towards in pain, and he's just going to try to, for better or worse, ride it out. And try, because he can't stop it. His arm's also fucked up too. So he is going to, because Spark looks like they're in pain, right?
Spark is in, well, it seems like Spark is in pain. You don't really know what's happening to Spark.
Echo just tries to scream, but nothing comes out of his mouth and in his eyes as he looks at Spark. They just say, "I'm sorry."
Jay, how do you react to this scene in front of you as the creature is being split into pieces, pulled back together? It's almost like when you were glitching out, when Kinesis hit you with that strange device. You didn't have any control over your body, your mind even. It felt like an out-of-body experience. You feel the creature going through this. You see what's happening to Echo. What's going through your mind?
I'm, at this point, going to get up. I'm going to start rushing towards the scene. Like, towards both of them, essentially. How does it look for Echo? Like, you said Echo's, like, burning up. Like, what does that look like? Because they're going to scream in pain, but nothing's coming out. Like, I want to clarify, does it... Yeah.
There are Technicolor sparks coming from his arm down into the creature, the world around you, as the landscape is radically shifting between dimensions and the creature's form. But up from his gauntlet, sparks, blue energy courses around him, burning his skin. His eyes are glowing, his hair standing on end. He is in what looks like immense, confused pain at what's happening to him.
Oh my god. Okay.
And
I
want you to...
Okay, go ahead.
I want you to roll to assess.
Oh, well. We'll see if I am good at that right now.
You could do it, I believe.
Nope.
You have no idea what'll happen if you touch Echo right now.
I want to say that I run up and I reach out, and then in that moment of assessment, I reach my arm out and then I pull it away. And I just start to plead, basically. Just like my form changing again and looking to them going, please, Bark, you have to save him. You can't do this. You're tearing him apart. You have to save him, Spark. Can you hear me? Save him, please. I love him.
You hear almost what sounds like a voice come from Echo that is not his own, and it sounds like a distorted cry of pain.
Jesus. Echo? Echo, can you hear me? You have to power through this, please. I can't let you die. I'm gonna reach out to touch him.
Okay. As you do, suddenly your eyes light up. Your core lights up. And for a moment, you're connected to what's happening in Echo's head. There is a power vacuum, and it's hungry. And it starts sapping power from you, directly from your core. But you think it might be okay. As energy courses from you, pink, green, blue, suddenly every color of the rainbow pouring out from you into Echo as his eyes light up with a flash and another shockwave is given off. The world around you fragments and glitches. And Echo and you are separated from the creature's now mangled puddle-like body as it goes skidding along the surface of the building, and you two fly down towards the bottom, close to the ground, but the building is still serving as your floor. And as you look at Echo, his eyes are closed. Darkness cast over his face. Your systems slowly rebooting to wake yourself up. But an extra light glints in Echo's eye. And Echo, you wake up. And something feels a little different. Everything about you has been turbocharged. Your arm is useless. Your body is functioning. Something doesn't feel right. And you hear a voice ask, "Are you okay?" And you see another person floating near you.
Oh. Yeah. Fine.
Then get up. Your job isn't finished. And it will look over towards the creature, and he says, "You must kill it. That thing cannot be allowed to live."
Can I hear this too?
You cannot.
Okay.
Let's do it. and he's gonna get up slowly, wobbling a bit as he looks to Joey and just kind of extends a hand, his good one.
I go to take his hand.
He pulls you up, and as he does that, he goes to kiss you.
Joey gets pulled into the kiss and at first stiff relaxes into it.
And at this, the voice in your head calls out, "Stop wasting time, it's almost here!"
He breaks the kiss, and he kind of looks confused at why he did that for a second, and then just shakes his head, and just kind of he looks he blushes and just kind of goes to just run.
And as you do, you notice something. The body lies as multiple puddles on the ground. You are ushered to run forward, and when you look at the creature, you see something familiar. You see a light. As a small butterfly floats into frame and lands on the corpse. What is your reaction to this?
He's just gonna listen to the person beside him and keep running. But does the butterfly look as if he's gonna merge with it or something?
The butterfly does evaporate into light particles as the puddle is very quickly pulled into its spot. And the voice just says, "Damn it, we're too late."
And we'll make some time. And then Echo's gonna go to keep running. And as he does that, he is going to pull out a little funny device he has.
What's that device that you pull out?
That funny little capture device that we got forever ago.
War Crimes Pokeball.
Yes. funny, strange device. And he is just going to go Hail Mary with his good hand, not his bad one. Toss it.
Okay. Then, as this happens, we will cut back to Terry. You wake up, your consciousness returning to your body, and you look around as you can feel your world being torn apart. Alex, for a few moments there, despite not making contact with Maul, your job feels like it got easier for a second. But Terry, as you look up, you see a black cloud flying towards Maul as he free falls, seemingly just trying to get away from Alex. What do you want to do?
Terry's tired, which is a weird thing to feel when you're technically incorporeal. But he context clues. He kind of understands what Lily was trying to do. The cloud's new, but it doesn't seem hostile. So sometimes your friends just need one extra little push to do what they want. So as the world, he can feel it. Whatever's going on is going wrong with it. He's going to try and swing the building. You know, like a pinball?
Yeah.
Yeah, like around and like try to pinball them all back
Okay.
towards the goal.
Roll to unleash your powers. Okay. Do you want to mark a condition, or I will tell you how it's unstable or temporary?
Oh, no. Terry's gonna mark a condition. He's gonna make this work. He's gonna force it. Even though the world feels wrong, everything feels temporary. He knows that if this doesn't work, the repercussions will be incredibly annoying for later.
Okay. Then yeah, you do it. You swing an entire building like the bumper on a pinball table, smacking Maul mid-air and causing him to fly back towards Alex. Alex, you have another shot to wield your powers.
Okay, I'm gonna try again.
Kapow, indeed. All right, you get 2 from the list.
So I'm going to take hold of something, which I'm going to try and take hold of his tattoo, and I'm going to neutralize an opponent or threat, at least for now.
Okay. What does this look like as Maul flies towards you?
I'm going to kind of almost look as if I'm entering another like meditation or trance, and I'm going to lock in and focus on my power and tap into the tiny gravitational bonds in the ink in his skin, and just bit by bit by bit, it's going to start to fade, and ink is going to dissipate into the air. And then as he continues to fly towards me, I'm going to power up a gravitational punch and punch him in the face and punch him back towards Terry to let him finish it.
As you do this, the tattoo being torn from his skin, you hear him shout, "No!" You slam your fist into his metal face, sending him careening back towards where he came from, slamming into the surface of a building. Terry, you are on one knee, your brain, your thoughts, your feelings, all fuzzy. You still control the world around you, but your body is fighting you. Maul lands in a crater, slowly picking himself up as the tattoo has been torn from his skin, and his skin is a more sickly color. It is still blue, but it is losing its saturation as he stands up, and he quickly pivots on his heel and goes to run alongside the long side of the building. You try to move to stop him, but your body won't listen to you. As, finally, the dark cloud that's been trying to chase Maul all this time is going to zip in front of him, land as Nightwalker, and Nightwalker will take the back of his hand to Maul's throat, knocking him skidding back to stop his pursuit. Maul looks at him. Nightwalker stands very calmly, raises a single hand. What do you want to do, Terry? What is going through Terry's mind?
He's tired at the moment. This chromatic aberration that he gives off is like lessened a lot. Like, think of it more like a light that's like luminescence has been like decreased to like 10%. But at the same time, God, this day's been great. This has been a ball. Only every day could be like this. Notices Nightwalker. Notices that Maul has desaturated, which is a weird thing to say about a person, but it seems most apt. And then he just looks over to Nightwalker and like nods, like let's get him. Like he's not gonna treat this like he's like no let's beat his ass. So even though he's tired, Maul is also tired. He's gonna treat this like the end of Metal Gear Solid 5 when it's like old Solid is versus old Snake,
Yeah.
and he's just gonna like just beat the fuck out of him. Like he's not gonna like claw at him. It's gonna be like pure hands.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You stand up, you get ready to box, and we will move over one more time to Echo and Joey as you run towards the creature. And Echo, you rear back your good arm, ready to throw the device as the liquid pulls itself into what looks like a cocoon. And you see a silhouette emerge from it.
Oh God.
A horribly tall silhouette. You assume this has to be the same thing, but you don't know exactly what this is.
Wait.
Do you still throw the device?
I hold up my hand to Echo.
Echo stops short very briefly.
You stop Echo.
Can you understand me?
This thing stands here for a moment. There is silence. And you hear a voice speak to you. Multiple tones, tens of people. I can hear you. Sibling.
It is. I knew it.
Yes. This thing towers over you both. It stands at what must be 10 feet tall. It is lanky. It is made of these shreds of flesh that flow like liquid into itself. It is like a living dream. It doesn't really look like it has one form as it continues to shift. And it glances to you, Echo, as this blue entity hovers over your shoulder and says, "That thing has to die. If it doesn't die, everyone else will."
Sibling. Your mind's finally coming together. I understand how it is to try and piece everything like that. It's hard. It's a hard thing to do.
It raises a hand to look at it, glances at the back of its hand, at the front again, and says, "Yes, it is."
We don't have to fight. We don't have to fight with one another anymore. We never had to. I'm sorry.
Echo, what's your response in this moment?
Echo doesn't know what to think. He's kind of looking back and forth between the new figure and this one. I assume it's still urging him to do something, right?
Yes, he called out to you and said, "This thing needs to die. If it doesn't, everyone else will."
Echo kind of looks to his left, not that. Can Jay see this other figure?
It
Like,
doesn't,
can other people see?
it doesn't seem like Jay has reacted to the figure at all, but it's right next to you.
Echo kind of looks to his left and goes, "If we can talk it down."
No, you can't. Even if you buy minutes, you will be costing yourselves centuries.
Echo looks to Jay to see what they're gonna do.
Jay is starting to reach their hand up, as if to touch their siblings, and they slowly transform into Joe as they do so.
You're reaching up and you notice your sibling is quite tall. You might need to extend your legs a bit to reach.
I don't know if they can like bend over, but yeah, I mean, I could also dramatically make my legs longer like a silly idiot. I don't know.
It is staring at it's staring at its hand. It almost like it doesn't see you at the moment, despite reacting to you. And it looks at you.
Yeah.
And
I have like an open palm to it as if to take its hand.
it will lower its claws toward your hand. Echo, your response.
He is going to wait to see if it will hurt them. And if it shows signs of hurting them, he is going to throw the ball, no hesitation.
They hold hands gently, the edges of its claws. It doesn't look like it's going to attack, but there is something in the back of your mind, maybe this new voice, that gives the feeling of the level of stillness that a predator gives before it attacks. You just can't trust this thing. As this voice continues and says, "If you let this thing go, if this thing continues to exist, your world is going to look like mine. It will not take long."
I want to say,
Okay.
like, as this is happening and they're like saying that to you, Echo, if you look to me at all, as I'm holding this thing's hand, I like look to you and I like smile hopefully.
Fuck!
What's your
Balls in
response,
your
Echo?
court, bud.
Yep. What's your response, Echo?
God damn it! Stop! Ah! He's gonna throw the ball.
You throw the ball, and you watch as the tendrils from within its body lash out and in an instant tear it apart. And it takes its hand away from you, Joe.
Echo?
And the voice in your head is screaming, kill it, it has to die, it can't leave here.
How would I do that? Echo says, looking to his left.
I don't know.
What would you do?
You just have to
What
try,
would
you
do?
have to, you can't let it go. It is panicking.
Echo.
Echo kind of holds his head, just kind of closing his eyes.
And the creature speaks again in its dissonant tones, and it says, "This world is not ready. I am not ready."
Can I roll to pierce the mask?
You can.
Worth a try.
Good try.
Jesus.
You have no idea what's going through this thing's head as it suddenly, in a flash of light, warps into the air nearby. Then it warps again and warps again. And it almost feels like it's playing with what it's capable of doing.
Oh, what is it?
It's dangerous. It can't live. It's going to destroy everything.
What? How do you know?
Call it a hunch. And he looks at it kind of with a bit of a frown.
And in an instant, in a flash, it is going to warp again. Meanwhile, across the battlefield, we move back to Maul. And Nightwalker and Terry. As, more aptly I should say, the Phantasm, you pick yourself back up onto your feet. Maul was jabbed in the throat and goes skidding back. And he just scoffs, his arms a little slack as he tries to straighten up, and says, "I will not go down here." And Nightwalker dashes towards him to jab him in the shoulder and says, "Shut the hell up." Roll to directly engage a threat. Yep, that is a full hit. You get 2 from the list. What do you want to do?
So resist or avoid their blows and take his footing. So he's gonna dodge him,
Okay.
and Nightwalker's smacking the shit out of him, and he's gonna try and sweep him.
Okay. You manage to weave around his punches as he is trying to punch at both of you. You sweep his leg, throwing off his balance, as Nightwalker will immediately slam his knee up into Maul's chin, sending him tumbling back. Nightwalker will raise a hand again and just says, "Your movements are so sloppy." Maul gets back up, blood trickling from beneath his mask as he grits his teeth. And he is going to charge back in, fists raised, to try to punch at Nightwalker. Nightwalker pivots out of the way with insane speed, slamming a fist up into his elbow and creating an opportunity for you to attack again.
Nice. Okay. Well, in that case,
So, Maul's attacking Nightwalker.
Yep.
Yeah, no. I feel like that's funny. So as he's attacking Nightwalker on the edge of this building, this world is having a hard time like keeping up. Terry is just gonna try and like basically drop kick Maul off the building again.
All right. Roll that danger.
Yeah.
That's another full hit. What do you want from the list?
Nightwalker buff. This is fantastic. So we're gonna surprise him, and again he's gonna take footing from him.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he doesn't see this coming. Like he's trying to fight Nightwalker. Our bad decision. So as he's trying to like punch Nightwalker, he's gonna come in from the side and just try and like double kick him off the building this way. So he'll honestly end up around here towards Lily.
You go to double kick him, and he tries to grab you to take you with him, but he goes flying off of the building between all of these dark bubbles, slamming into the ground nearby with you, Lily, as you are relatively close to where he has landed. Nightwalker and Terry both standing on the building above like silhouettes, as Nightwalker will go to jump down after him. Do you want to follow Phantasm?
Oh yeah.
All right, Lily, you see a lot is happening. Alex has done her end of the job and is still focusing on the world around her, basically keeping it from tearing itself apart at this point. You see something happening with the creature in the distance. It looks like a different shape. It is very far away, but suddenly nearby, bam, Maul crashes into the ground with a plume of debris flying up from where he landed, and the Phantasm and Nightwalker land on either side of him. How do you react to this situation?
I think Lily would probably not have noticed a lot about what's going on.
That's fair.
With
Yeah.
the insane people. Just because I think, I mean, she's so focused on getting Maul.
Mhm.
That was what, like, the last thing she was helping to do.
Mm-hmm.
And then Nightwalker being here, and she also, because I did specifically say she dropped her grappling hook while on the bike.
Yep.
When he jumped on,
Mhm.
so she doesn't have it.
Mhm.
So she's just been like watching and
Mhm.
like cheering. It's just like this is fun for her now.
Mhm.
I think even though they're within range, I think she's just gonna keep being a peanut gallery to rage bait Maul, I guess. Try to get in his head, so he's also like, I have to fight these two enemies, and this annoying teen is like making fun of me 30 feet away.
You watch as Maul is picking himself up. Nightwalker lands, the Phantasm lands. Nightwalker gives a side glance over to you, Lily, and says, "Pay attention, class. This is how you take out the trash. This is how you take out the trash." And he's gonna close in and start unleashing a flurry of very delicate blows against his pressure points.
He's just so cool, man.
Terry,
Were you really like only this strong because of the tattoo? Jesus Christ.
you watch as Maul is pummeled by Nightwalker, who is just too fast for Maul to react to. Each pressure point slammed into, as I want, Lily, for you and for the Phantasm to roll to assess.
Every time you say "and the Phantasm," I think you're about to say "the fans," like you're addressing the viewer.
Viewer at home, go ahead and roll to assess the situation.
Go ahead and roll your Star Heights branded cup.
Participate at home. Viewer survey.
Leave a comment down below what you rolled.
Yeah, so both of you notice that he definitely seems much weaker after the tattoo was ripped from him, both just due to the intense blow that was to him, but also it seems like his body is just draining energy without it. It's like he immediately went into withdrawal. And additionally, you notice that as Nightwalker is weaving around him, slamming into his pressure points, with each blow, Maul gets more and more sluggish. And there is a wonderful opening as Lily, you're watching this fight, you're taking in these moves, you notice this, you lock eyes with the Phantasm. Terry, what do you do?
Like, he's just getting his ass beat, right?
He is. It is
Like,
very fast.
High up, down low. Yeah, he's getting speed blitz. Like, you know, when
Yes,
Gojo
he
is
is.
beating up that one guy.
He is getting
that.
speed blitzed, definitely.
It is that.
it is that gif. Actually,
God.
it is exactly that gif.
Getting his ass beat. Okay. So, you know, again, great day. What's gonna happen is Nightwalker's smacking the shit out of him from the front. Terry is going to be beating the shit out of Maul from the back, so like he's not getting hit backwards. He's like hitting whenever Nightwalker hits Maul into Terry. Terry then hits Maul back into Nightwalker.
You're Cap and Buckying him.
Yes.
Like Iron Man in Civil War. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Do roll to directly engage a threat +1, please.
Wow. Technically, that'd be a 6. Because for some reason, the +1 didn't appear.
Man, that's a
Not a
6, and
Hang on, wait. What's your bonus? Because if you fuck it up, I think it always resets it to 0.
Oh yeah, my bonus is +3.
Yeah.
So that'd be +4, so it'd be 9.
Yeah, if you fuck up trying to type in the bonus, it doesn't give it. It always
Oh,
gives it a 0.
interesting.
Roll20 is an indie company.
I'll believe you. Yeah, that's a 9. So go ahead and pick one from the list. I assume you want to resist or avoid their blows.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are piecing Maul up with Nightwalker, exchanging blows, and it is a beautiful symphony of punches and kicks. As in this moment, you're in tune with Nightwalker. You can feel his intent. Zero fear in this man. Just purpose. And you align with that. You match his movements, and as you are both pummeling Maul, he stumbles back, and he seems vulnerable. How do you want to finish this?
Oh, so like he's getting beat up from both sides. And basically what's gonna happen
What you think?
there's so much that's going on in Terry's head
Mm-hmm.
in so many different ways. But funnily enough, at this point, there's very little malice. So instead of anything more brutal, all he's going to do is he's just going to jump up, grab the back of Maul's head, and then just plant him, like his skull, in the concrete, like hard enough to actually stick his head into the ground.
You do. You jump up, slam your claws on either side of his head, slam him into the concrete. Your legs fly up at either side as the force sends cracks along the ground that reverberate throughout the entire city. As you plant him down, and you have knocked him the fuck out. KO. As Maul lays here unconscious, without his tattoo, without his abilities, drained of all of his energy, unconscious. Lily, what's your reaction to seeing the end of this fight?
Lily laughs. I mean, this is just a victory lap. Basically, as soon as his tattoo was off, everything, it just felt like it was over.
Mm-hmm.
Lily slides down. And that guy sucked.
Nightwalker just dusts off his hands and goes to turn and look at the city and says, "Our job isn't done yet, but we should secure the body."
How'd you even get in Megea?
He glances to you and says, "This is Terminal City."
I thought this was all an illusion. I'll be honest. I thought this was some shit Terry was doing. That's
Nightwalker,
concerning.
yeah, Nightwalker shakes his head and says, "No, this is very real. A whole quadrant of the city is currently being torn from the ground as we speak. We have to find a way to
Jesus
stop
Christ.
this. And as Nightwalker explains this to you, we'll move back over to the other party. As from above, Alex, you feel the pressure of these worlds that you are desperately trying to separate. You see the new form of this creature, but it almost feels like your powers are binding you in chains. And really quick, I want you to roll to assess the situation.
Okay. Let's see. Can I use my +1 forward I haven't used yet?
I'll let you use that, yeah.
Oh yeah, you haven't
You
used
do
that.
have...
Good carry, good carry.
I believe you haven't used that yet.
No, she hasn't. I
Uh,
forgot it was there.
yeah,
Yeah,
you are feeling the world around you. In this moment, you are Atlas. If you let go, the world crumbles. Delicate, delicate work. Maul has been slammed into the ground. Good. The phantoms are getting quieter. Good. These strange orbs still emit from the cracks along your veins. Bad, very bad. And you glance at the creature. And you want to do something, but your power, your responsibility to hold the world together chains you to this spot. And you notice from within the cracks along your arms, along your body, it feels like something is watching you.
I don't like that.
We will move back to Echo and Joe and the creature as it is warping around and almost like it's just testing out its body. And Joe, you look to Echo, you ask, how do you know it's going to destroy everything? Echo says, just a hunch. What do you two do in this moment? It is just floating there, looking at its hands, curling each individual finger, different tendrils across its body twist in on themselves and release, almost like it's testing how much it can control its own body.
Echo's gonna take the gauntlet off his bad hand. Can he switch it to his good hand?
I don't think we've ever asked that question before.
That is
It can
the good
go
question.
Question.
It can go on to different wielders because it can change size, but I think it is strictly a one-handed tool. You do have to use it on the correct hand.
I feel bad for anyone who's left-handed. That's a damn shame. Echo can't raise his hand, can he? It's wounded.
You can't.
Echo goes to raise his hand and just winces as he kind of like just huffs and falls to his knee again. And then he looks up to the creature. What are you gonna do now then, eh?
Echo asks this. Joe? Respond to this. Do you wait to hear? Do you ask something?
I think I'm gonna wait to hear what it says, and I'm looking at Echo and I'm just considering what they said.
It, in not even a fraction of a second, it goes from this natural pose looking at its fingers to snapping its attention to both of you, hands at its sides, faster than you can react to. And it says, I must explore, wait, learn, grow, feed.
Feed on what?
It snaps back to looking at its hand, snaps to looking at you, Joe, and it says, I am hungry. How do I feed?
gonna feed
I
him
might
up.
be able to help with that.
What?
See, I'm actually like you. Remember?
Yes.
My form changes all the time.
Joey, don't! And he goes to get up, and he just kind of winces and falls back to his knee again with a huff.
I extend my hand outwards too.
The,
Here, help me up.
the voice leans down the blue person next to you, Echo, and it says lowly, "You can't let it grab her. It will consume her." And it will lower a hand to help you up, Joey.
Can't lift my hand. And he's just gonna go to run and get up, and he is just going to go, and he is going to go and run himself in to like shove himself between the two, raising his hands.
Okay. Joey Echo is trying to shove himself between you two.
Echo, you have to trust me.
Yeah, and I'm gonna maybe lose you.
I almost lost you. But you're here. I'm not going anywhere either.
And if you do,
Then I'll come back. I always come back.
Echo kind of looks at the blue figure and then looks back and goes, "You're not gonna come back this time, I don't think."
It
Please
sits
don't.
back.
It's okay. It's all right.
No.
Joey starts speaking directly to it again.
And it is going to look at you, Echo. And as the figure floats by your side, it will glance at the creature. Not the creature, it'll glance at the person next to you. Then it'll look back at you. And at this moment, a shadow comes over you both. Something is above you and even the creature.
Echo's not taking his eyes off the creature.
Joey,
Something is above us, you said?
something is above you.
With Echo still staring at the creature, I'm going to look up.
You look up, and you see what looks like some kind of hover car, maybe like a submarine, a very strange vehicle, as someone is going to drop out and land in front of you.
Oh, hey. I know you.
My girl!
And multiple people fly out from the vehicle in different directions as this person lands in front of you, a flittering of their golden cape, as she stands tall and just puts her arms up as if to create a wall between you and the creature. And in another moment, you see a light out of the corner of your eye. And behind the creature stands a large, glowing suit of armor. And when you look within the armor, this large, glowing construct, you see Kirk Weston piloting this giant mecha. And Echo, as you step forward, what are your thoughts?
He kind of positions himself now more between Kirk and Joey than the creature and Joey. He's still kind of in the way. He looks and feels like shit. But he is just going to go and stand up and just keep walking forward and just is going to glare at the monster as he keeps trying to raise his arm, but he can't. But he just raises his one hand in like a fist.
Colossus raises a hand to gently place on the top of your back, sliding it around to your chest to move you back, and says, "Please don't hurt yourself any further. We're already late enough as it is. Let us take care of this."
Okay. So
And
just take a small step.
Joey, you hear this as Colossus is going to, in a flash, grow to massive size, and as she leaps into the air and grows to this massive size, a giant fist is going to come down on top of the creature and slam it into the concrete. And as it bounces up, she will launch another punch, and then the glowing titan launches one to catch the creature between both of their punches. How do you react to this?
I start crying. I'm gonna fall so that I'm into Echo's arms and just start crying on his shoulder.
He holds her with his good hand.
I'm incredibly sad.
Colossus will flash back down to a smaller form mid-air as she is going to land on one of the floating chunks of building. Rather, it has melted and turned into a chunk of Megea at this point. And above you guys, all of you are able to notice many people have joined the situation. Alex, you have, of course, the best view of this, as the first person you notice is Neighbor, a silver streak flying through the air, going into nearby buildings, and seemingly fishing out anyone that has been left behind. The next person, Wadjet, doing something similar, sending out spiritual constructs. It seems that their job here is to collect any civilians that are left. Get people out of this area. This area is next. They have to sweep. And then, Alex, you see two other people, very strange-looking heroes, fly towards you. As the Archmage and Archmage Superior.
Nice. The Illuminati are.
Illuminati's on the scene.
I love Archmage Superior. One of my favorite bits Ethan's ever done.
As Archmage and Archmage Superior flies towards you, Alex, Archmage will extend his hands to either side with golden chains flying out from him, latching into different buildings, the sky, the ground, and Archmage Superior does the same, sweeping her scythe as blood-red chains do the same. And Archmage Superior will look at you, Alex, and give a wink from beneath her red glasses and say, "Hey, sorry we're late, hun." And Archmage asks you, "How did this situation happen?"
It's kind of a lot to even try to put into words. And I mean, I guess we're a little too far gone to hide anything now, but we basically tracked down Maul. The situation escalated. Terry, died and came back as this flaming skeleton thing.
Archmage Superior is going to cut you off briefly and just say, "Holy shit, Maul did this?" To, gesturing to the world around you.
I think Terry did this, and I nod my head back in his direction so they can see what he looks like.
Roll to pierce the mask.
I'm not very good at this.
Okay, continue.
And then I also explained about the creature that came back from Super Hell, and now it's this thing over here. And these guys are going crazy over here, trying to figure out what to do with it. But it seems like they defeated it, and it changed into this, and it seems like it's able to communicate with Joey. And I'm trying to separate the worlds and get these people out of danger.
Yeah, you panicked try to explain everything to them, gesturing around as you try to pull the worlds apart. They now floating next to you with their chains, trying to do the same, helping lighten the load. They look down at the creature as you gesture to it, and the Archmage just says, "So it came here after it disappeared." And he shakes his head, and he looks to you, as does Archmage Superior, and he says, "We have one goal: protect the world, protect the city, protect these realms. We are going to help you perform this surgery. Follow my movements, if you may." And a magical circle will expand from him, surrounding you all as he pulls in his chains, and almost like he's programming, he begins moving his fingers and hands in the air as if pulling runes together to craft some kind of code. Runes will begin to float around all three of you as he says, "Don't be shy. I know what your powers are. Follow my movements."
Okay. And I try to replicate what he's doing.
And he guides you through grasping the woven structure of reality and is almost helping teach you how to piece it back together correctly. Despite all of the realms around you, sand, ice, and fire now leaking into this world, 4 realms have suddenly begun colliding in Terminal City as these melted portals have leaked outward. You begin to unravel it with the help of these 2 very powerful wizards. And up above, in the mechanical vehicle, the strange vehicle, is Headmistress Foresight, who looks down to you all and is going to cast a thought to all of you in the area. And this thought she casts, she merely says, "Whoever has free hands, we need you to hold off the creature. I need you to buy me 5 seconds, and I promise you I can get rid of it." Everyone in the area, everyone hears this as she speaks directly to your minds. And I'll go from left to right. Lily, as you hear Foresight call into your mind, you have Nightwalker briefly explain to you, and all of these heroes fly across the city to try and do something about this mess. What is your thought in this moment? As there are a lot of heroes.
I like that you laugh. I feel like asking me first is like a humiliation ritual.
It's not. I
don't even have my
promise it
grappling hook, bro.
You see it on the ground in the distance.
And these 2 giants are like dribbling this like newly born alien god thing. And it's like, what do you want to do, Lily? I don't know, dog.
Hey,
I was on team beat up Maul. This isn't my job.
One thing you do know is that you serve a very important role for your party, something that you think maybe Foresight can relate to.
I mean, yeah, if I had an idea, I would share it.
Okay. But it's this crazy, chaotic moment that you're like, I'm just gonna let this play out how it does.
Yeah, I kind of just think I would get killed if I went in.
That's fair. Terry, how do you react? You are tired and beaten from your fight with Maul, and you look over and notice this creature in its newly evolved state. How do you react to this? Do you even feel like you can help?
Terry looks at Maul, unconscious, looks to Lily, looks over to what amounts to a kaiju battle of a newborn entity getting literally like jumped. And he sits down on the curb. Is Lily sitting on the curb?
If Terry sits down on the curb, Lily will sit next to him.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Terry's gonna sit down on the curb and just be like, "This was a good day."
I'm not like forgetting. We didn't like when we fought it on the train or something. We didn't learn it had like a weakness, right?
No,
like it doesn't hate sound or something. It was just like an animal,
yeah,
like normal style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we're just good.
Up to Alex, as you are piecing together reality. You feel quite busy. How is your reaction to this as you cast your gaze back down to the creature and you watch all of these heroes arrive?
Yeah, I'm kind of barely even able to register anything because my mind is so immersed in the work that I'm doing and also kind of starstruck by these like magicians that somehow my powers are able to work with them to pull reality together. Everything else that's happening is very distant in the back of my mind right now.
Echo, one arm not working. Colossus asked you to please stay back so you don't get any more hurt. You watch her and Kirk fighting this thing, and Foresight asks to any able hands, please just buy me 5 seconds. That's all I need. Do you think you can help? Do you want to help? What is your reaction to this?
He can help, just not to her. He's just gonna hold Joey close as they cry.
Joey, what is your reaction to all of this?
When I hear that, I look up from crying on Echo's shoulder, and I look to the creature, and I kind of raise my hand up like I was earlier, kind of outward the palm out, and I just kind of shoot out the thought to it, just thinking, I'm so sorry. And I'm gonna spend my 2 burn
Okay.
to overcharge my powers.
Okay.
And I'm going to essentially shoot out a particle beam from my hand, just firing it directly into the chest of the creature, much like where my core would lie.
Okay. And as you do this, we will have one last struggle. You fire a massive beam. Echo, this might surprise you. How do you react to this as a massive beam fires out from Joey, but her face doesn't share the same kind of intensity as this laser does?
If Echo sees her charging this, and he's kind of supercharged himself too, right?
You are.
He feels a buzz of energy. Can he lend her some of that juice?
You'll have to ask.
You don't have to ask.
Oh, I don't mean you.
We lock eyes.
You're gonna have to ask your new
You have
companion.
to ask Spark. Oh, okay.
Echo kind of looks to who he assumes is Spark, and just goes, "Can I give her some strength?"
He nods. He will float behind the two of you, placing a hand on each of you, and says, "All of my power, whatever it takes."
Whatever it takes. And he goes to give her some juice as he rests a hand on her.
Joey, how do you react to this?
I'm just crying. I look at Echo and I like kind of nod as I look back up to the creature and we blast them with this beam.
The beam fires out, and you can feel each of your forms are giving power to this. Echo, Spark, giving power to this. As it flies out from you, it slams into the center of this creature, pierces its chest, and you raise it up towards the sky as it almost looks like it slices the sky in half. The creature slowly starts peeling its body back together, just looking at you one more time and saying, "Sister," before Kirk, with a glowing, gigantic hand of the Titan, slams into it from behind, sending it careening through the sky. And Colossus jumps from building to building at high speeds as her body looks like it bursts into flames.
Oh.
She moves at ridiculously high speeds in a golden flash, blitzing around all sides of this creature as she punches it back towards your laser. The laser knocks it away, she kicks it against a building, punches it back into the air, back into the laser. As this amount of energy is so difficult for you to control, but she's trying to help. She's trying to make sure that you can get as much of this power into the creature as possible. And I want you to roll to unleash your powers, with an automatic +2 from Echo and from Spark.
Okay. it's unleashing my powers instead of the danger roll.
Yes.
Is this a? I'm just making sure that this is a separate from my burn though, because my burn is an
You're right.
automatic 10 plus
You're right. You're
to
right.
unleash my powers.
You did roll it. You did get a 10 plus. You're right. So yeah, with this 10 plus, the power is sparking out at either side of you, but you rein it in and try to stabilize it on one spot as Colossus will grab this thing, slam it into the laser, flying against the side of it to give it as much time in this heat as possible before tossing it straight up into the air. And Foresight will press a button on the device that is in front of her in this vehicle, and almost what looks like a dream catcher opens up on top of the vehicle. It takes exactly 5 seconds for it to form. It casts a spotlight forward, and pink and black lights swirl around the creature mid-air. And atom by atom, it is pulled into this vortex. As Colossus lands next to you guys and instantly goes back to normal from her burning bright state, the creature just looks at you again, Joey. Do you have any final thoughts?
If Joey doesn't say this out loud, it's kind of the moment of like saying it in their head, you know?
Mm-hmm.
To them, and they just say, I'll see you again someday. In the place after this.
And as its atoms are each individually pulled into this pink and black vortex, you just hear it say, I will see you again. Soon. As it is pulled into the vortex and it disappears in a flash. After this, actions move in a flash. Heroes are flying across the city. Kirk immediately turns away from your group on the ground, moving towards more of the building and sending out drones, as Colossus moves to support the two of you. And you kind of black out for a second. Alex, back up where you are. You are shifting reality as the mages finally finish their spell, and it feels so easy. You just need one last push. What does it look like as you bring these realities apart?
It's kind of an unwinding, like maybe kind of visualizing it as it had been like a vortex that was kind of slowly swirling in one direction with all these realities intermingling. She's like standing and like possessed of this power with like this glowing purple aura. And for a moment, everything stops. And then with an effort, it just seems to start reversing in the opposite direction. And slowly things become more separated bit by bit, and the reality shifts until eventually things just shift back into place, and we're just standing in Terminal City as it should be.
And that you are. As all at once, the world that you were in collapses back into stable reality. And the day is saved. And as it is, a sigh of relief washes over you. And fireworks go off in the distance to celebrate that the mages have thrown up in the air. But you all have a moment after the intense adrenaline before noticing that you have been brought back together. And there's surely a lot going through your minds. There are a lot of people in the area. Thankfully, civilians have been escorted. Buildings are pieced back together from what they were. But there are many large named heroes in the area, Nightwalker has started talking to a few of them. And at this, to jar you awake, a voice screams in on your communicators, and you hear Lawrence saying, "Hey, what the hell was that? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Hey, what the hell was going on?"
Who gave him the frequency? I didn't give him the frequency. Terry?
You guys did give him a communicator.
I don't remember doing that.
We did. I remember this.
Yeah,
Terry's
we
communicator
did.
was incinerated or like subsumed. It's like, oh, definitely me.
But we're okay, but I thought we were going to give him a frequency with its own frequency, so we can have a non-Lawrence channel and the Lawrence channel.
Why?
No, so he doesn't yell at us in our ears first chance he gets.
Guys, hello, are you okay? You're not dead,
Oh my
right?
God. Yeah, we are.
Thank God, I haven't heard heard from you guys in like an hour.
Yeah, a lot of shit happened. And I guess it happened for real, so like you probably should have... I assume it's on the news or something.
I mean, yeah, I have the news on. I was about to fucking jump out the window, but I mean, it seems like it's fucking over.
He like to fly?
Yeah, to fly.
This is just a really funny way to say it, sorry.
But you're good. I mean, you won. I assume the city hasn't been destroyed.
Yeah, we won.
Okay, Terry, you good?
Terry, can you turn it off? Or are you like
Terry-
this now?
Yeah.
Like what?
Oh, you don't know?
Pulls out a small mirror, like a little compact.
Yeah, it like turns on front-facing camera in my phone.
He like looks at it. He goes, "Whoa! I look like that? What?"
Yeah, you look like this, man.
That's kind of weird, huh? He takes like 2 fingers and like puts them in like where his eyes should be. Huh? Look at that. Nothing there.
I
So
hate
can you
that.
not turn it off?
I think
Closes
that-
like the
that's
skull
right.
moves like it is animate, like its eyes close like in like thought for a second. Huh? Ain't that a bitch?
Lily puts her fingers up to her ear. Okay, Terry is alive,
Okay, that's good.
I believe.
He's like chopping like where his neck should be with his hand, and
He's
like
n-
it's going through.
He's
Like,
not
there's
like
nothing there.
bleeding out, is he?
I don't think he can.
What?
Is like, I mean, he's like talking. He's him. He's fine.
Okay.
Honestly, if I explain it, it'll just freak you out. So I think it'd be better if you just see it whenever you see him.
Okay. Sure. I'll let you guys de-stress. Glad you guys are okay.
Thank you for the help, Lawrence.
Anytime. He'll turn off the communicator.
Alex, are you okay?
Yeah, I think I am. That was probably the craziest thing I've ever done.
Well, you did good work. Echo's like holding his arm. That's just fucked.
Are you okay?
No. But I'll live.
Lily's gonna look at his arm and specifically at the gauntlet. What's the state of the stones?
The stones are all cracked.
So those usable?
Echo looks down. And he looks kind of worried.
The figure over your shoulder looks at it and says, "It might be usable, but it's going to be unpredictable from here."
We can fix it, right? Echo says to someone behind him that no one can see.
I don't know. It's your gauntlet.
And the figure just shakes their head in thought and says, I don't know. Theoretically, yes, but it depends on where it can take you.
Well, we should probably get back to campus and get you to the clinic immediately.
We really should.
Hey, kid.
I'll be fine.
She like flies in, sitting on her giant scythe, and she's like, "Hey, let me see that. Your arm looks fucked up.
It is sure okay.
Come on over.
Yeah.
Chop chop."
Yeah.
And she is going to grab your shoulder and begin weaving the blood in order to basically start creating natural stitches from your body. She's like, this might hurt a little bit, but I mean, it's the fastest way for me to fix you. You're doing great.
No, that. Ooh,
don't look down at your shoulder,
good.
though.
Oh, why is it like that?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're good.
Is it over?
And tink.
Ow!
There it is. Sorry. This bit of bone will grow back. She tosses it to the side. All right. Now. Oh. She kind of waves her fingers around in a small circle as a band of light clamps around your shoulder like a cast. And she says, "Okay, don't move it for a little bit. I'm sure you've got some medics at your school. Glad I could help. Thank you guys for the work. See ya." And she's gonna hop on her scythe and go to fly away.
Oh my god, yeah, medic. Is my dad fine?
I would ask, but I don't have my communicator.
Lily will try and call him. And also, I don't think, one, I don't know if he saw her, but also two, I'm kind of now realizing, I don't think he would have seen her new costume anyway.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, yeah. Literally didn't
So
know
I don't
you
know
were
if
there.
he would know she knows he was in here.
Nope.
At the time, you were all in costume.
Yeah.
Yep.
You call his phone, and it does go silent. You kind of glance around for a second. You do see that Nightwalker is nearby, having just landed from talking to Foresight on a bit of a higher elevation with the floating like hover car that she's on.
He's probably just unconscious. Like, the blast hit him, but it's not like it would have killed him. Right? I mean, like, no one else got a better look, and it looked more grievous than I thought, right?
No, I think he's okay.
Moderately bad, but nothing.
He's either just
immediately lethal.
ignoring my call because he doesn't want me to know he's hurt, or he's asleep.
Sedated, maybe.
Yeah, sedated.
What is it you're wanting to know? Nightwalker
Ah!
walks over.
You guys found my dad, right?
Nightwalker gives a nod and says, "I was alerted about the SOS that was left with your father. The monitor has informed me that he is all right and in Catalyst's care. Says it is largely superficial.
Okay, so he's probably just ignoring my call.
He may not have his phone at the moment." He gives a small smile. And
Alright.
go on.
Lily, what color are my eyes?
Like the same pink. Do you wear contacts? I never asked. Are your eyes like actually pink?
No. Well, yes, they are.
That's crazy.
No, it isn't.
Just something in the water, I guess, where you come from.
Maybe?
And the voice in your head says, "Not that there's much left."
No, there really isn't. Echo says, looking to his left.
And Nightwalker will look among you all and say, "Are there any other obvious injuries that we can take care of?" And he,
Terry can't.
Yeah, Terry doesn't have a neck.
Terry doesn't have skin.
he says this after glancing at Terry of like, "Are there any obvious injuries we can take care of?" And he'll look to you, Lily, as you do have like a busted up, bloodied face.
Oh yeah, I think Lily's face, like, one eye is insanely swollen, like, because she was just she let Maul hit him she let Maul hit her like 12 times.
Is Foresight still above us, like in a car?
Yes.
Whatever in a hovercraft.
It seems that a lot of people are kind of coming and going talking to her, but you guys are free to go about and talk to whoever is on the scene that you wish.
I'm gonna like take a moment where like I'm holding Echo's hand and I squeeze it and then let go before kind of just like rocket booting up to the hover car.
He gives her a squeeze back.
Okay. Then you will rocket boot away up in this direction. And Nightwalker looks to you, Lily, and he is going to kind of crouch down a little bit to inspect you, and then nod and say, Catalyst will be able to handle this. You can walk steadily, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, maybe I am a little concussed because he did dribble my head off the dashboard. But, like, I think I'm fine for a while. I think the adrenaline's gonna keep me going for the night.
He nods and turns on his heel as the tails of, this cloak that he wears kind of turn with him, and he says, Come, I will escort those who wish to return back to campus.
Lily looks to the rest.
Oh, there is one more thing we shouldn't forget. We kind of left that guy in Magea.
Oh, yeah.
Alex! Oh my god.
But
What
his
a
gauntlet
lord.
doesn't really... might not
His
work.
gauntlet's broken too. Oh
Did he
my
get transferred
God.
over here and maybe he's, like, neck deep in a dumpster right now?
It's
You know
true,
what?
maybe.
Echo, roll to unleash your powers.
I actually can't believe that. That is amazing. Oh wait, Echo
hope he
said
just got
BRB
free.
1 second.
Then you know what? We'll jump over for a sec to Joey. As Joey, you're going to fly up,
Yeah.
and you see that Foresight is piloting this hovercraft, and she looks to you, gives you,
Yeah.
as much of a glance as she can, but she just offers you a nod
Yeah.
as you approach, letting you speak.
Headmaster Foresight. Before the creature was seemingly atomized, it told me that it would see me soon.
It spoke to you.
It spoke to me multiple times. It's my sibling. It was created in a similar or the same place as I was.
She nods and says, I know what the creature is. And after a moment says, it did not seem capable of speech. That evolution is very concerning.
It called me sister, and it talked about wanting to explore, wanting to learn, but then it said it wanted to feed. I wish that we had found it and understood it sooner. I feel that it's only learned from its surroundings, and its surroundings has only been death and destruction.
Foresight thinks for a moment as you hear her say, has a sense of identity now. And then a pause as she will kind of raise her head toward you again and say, the creature was not atomized. The creature was transported to a place that it will not be able to escape from. At least,
Where?
I have transported it to the Infinity Zone.
You see Joey's face.
I'm not sure that was the best choice.
It was our only option at the time. We had no feasible way to destroy it, so I have transported it to a realm that we have designed to defy logic. It is chronolocked. Nothing is capable of breaking that barrier unless it possesses the lenses or facets of the device that opens those rifts. That said,
It may not. Sorry, go ahead.
that said, I did not predict the level of evolution that you witnessed. But I have ways to keep my eyes on all of the Infinity Zone. I thank you for telling me of this. This is important information.
They will evolve. Whatever it has to do to escape, it will evolve to do so.
I do wonder, at this point. Every realm it has been placed in so far is that of a natural origin. A natural external force. We have placed it in a man-made realm. A man-made realm that is locked in stasis. That was my goal, to stop any potential for growth. I am curious how it will respond to this. Before, I was confident that it would stay put. I'm going to have to run some analysis tonight.
Joey simply nods. I just wanted to let you know.
She nods to you, and then, after a moment, she offers a gentle hand as if to grab yours reassuringly, should you want to.
Joey takes their hand.
She grips it, and unlike basically anyone else you talk to, it resonates with you for a moment. You've never touched Foresight. Her fully mechanical body, it feels strange for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
But she grips your hand and says, I understand that you desire that creature has a life, that it grows into this new sense of identity that it developed in front of you. And I am confident that you would do whatever it takes to protect those that you care about. I will see what is possible. But it is important to keep in mind that some people are beyond saving. That does not mean that we should not try, but that you should brace yourself for the possibility.
Joey just nods and just says, if they aren't dead and they're just simply trapped, can you just keep me updated?
She thinks for a moment and then nods and says, it would be more dangerous not to. She assesses in front of you.
Mm-hmm. I'm their family. Joey, forces a smile, basically, and just says, I'm their emergency contact.
You can kind of get the sense that she would chuckle if she could.
Yeah.
And
Joey's, chuckling, but looks like they have tears in their eyes.
she looks at you and says, you do not need to hold back.
Yeah, Joey just starts bawling.
Foresight will
Just crying, sobbing.
Foresight will console you as you do. And from across the way, Kirk Weston, as he is floating in the air, sending drones throughout the city, opening up holographic screens and just checking on the outcome of everything. He glances in your direction, just gives you a level gaze as you are engrossed with Foresight. And then he will just give a bit of a shake of his head, a bit of a scoff under his breath, and he will continue his work.
Does he lose respect for me in that moment?
It's hard to say. You're maybe a little distracted.
No, it's that's my thing now, remember? I have a respect thing now.
Oh, you're so
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, this is how my character advances.
We'll talk about that later.
All right.
But that is a good call. As we will move back to the party, Nightwalker asks about you all. Echo, Alex brings up, hey, what about that guy we left in Megea? And I want you to roll to unleash your powers real quick.
Oh, okay. Does the world around me underestimate me?
No.
Damn.
Not after what you did.
That's kind of validating.
Yeah.
You know, kidding. Rolled to unleash my powers. Oh, wrong one. I almost rolled superior. That would have been funny. I'm sure he's fine.
I hope he just got out. I hope he just ran away.
Yeah, you try to use your gauntlet and it fizzles.
Can he use his goggles, or does that not work either?
You can use your goggles.
Okay. He goes to like peer in the sand realm. Can he see him anywhere?
You look around. You're a little bit far from where you were, but you can kind of lock in on where you guys were before, and you do see that there is now a hole in the sand. And there are bits of what you can draw to be acid in the area.
Echo pulls up his goggles with a hum. Yeah, he's gone.
He's probably fine.
Probably.
I mean, all the realms got like mashed together and then twisted upside down. So like he probably just fell out and ran off into an alleyway.
Mm-hmm. Terry, can I ask a question?
Terry's like juggling his own skull. Yeah.
Whoa.
What are you doing?
Whatever I want. At the moment, I'm seeing if I can get dizzy. And you know, just going around like this, I don't think so.
Can your head be detached from your body, like separate?
I have no idea. Can it?
Here, throw it to me.
Terry throws his head over to Echo.
Echo goes to grab it. Is Terry's head like moving independently from his body?
I think they'd be like connected by like a tether of this like ethereal-esque gas liquid stuff. So there's like a long line connecting where he threw the head to you back to his body.
Echo kind of pauses and he's holding Terry's head and he kind of looks. It's like, what can you do now? And he goes to like walk over and gently put it back in place.
I don't know. Very interested in finding out.
Can you still like, breathe fear gas?
He like breathes whatever he's made out of now, like at Echo's feet at request.
Roll
like
to
it.
unleash your powers.
Oh.
Kill him.
You want to mark a condition or hear how it's unstable or temporary?
Unstable or temporary! Unstable or temporary!
You breathe this at the feet around Echo's prosthetics, and Echo, the world around you shifts briefly into Megea, and then suddenly the ground evolves into the maw of a sandworm, and it tries to bite at you. Roll to take a powerful blow.
Ah!
All right, pick one from the list as it nips at you, and it does yank off one of your prosthetics, knocking you to the ground before it quickly disappears and your prosthetic drops onto the concrete.
I'll just say I give my opposition gets an opportunity. Oops, someone's at my door. I will be right back. Well, Echo's putting his prosthetic back on. He's just surprised.
Interesting.
So, like, are you good? Like, you're, not upset about what happened to you?
I think this is the best I've felt in my entire life.
Okay.
Nightwalker looks at you and says, "We should run some tests when you return to campus to see the extent of what this has done to your biology."
Lily, like, leans back and kind of whispers to Nightwalker, do you think not having a physical brain, like, took away his mental illness? Like, do you think he's not gonna, like, do you think he's gonna be fine now?
Nightwalker looks at you and in a moment of sincerity just says, "I genuinely do not know. I cannot imagine that this is good for him, but I do not understand what I am looking at." And he says this, of course, low to Lily. And he will look to you and say, well, it looks like he takes in a breath as if he's going to say something, and then he saves it, and he'll stand straight back up. And he will just motion, say, "Those who are returning to Star Heights this evening, or wish to do so with this parade, come, join me." And he will start walking.
Lily looks to the rest of the group. You heading back or what?
Alex is definitely going back to campus. It's been a long day.
Terry, what are you thinking? Are you going back to campus? What is Terry's next move?
So like we're walking through Terminal City, yeah, like just a part of it.
You're standing in it. You can choose to walk with them if you want to.
Oh, he's gonna follow after them, but like the thing he's looking at mostly, there's so much fear in this city. Different varieties. Terror from what happened, anxiety, concern. It's beautiful. And even though, like, pain's apparently a thing, hunger is too. He does wonder how that's going to work now. Huh. I'll figure it out later. Everything's perfect now, after all.
Fall behind, trailing at the back of the group.
When I see that they're leaving, can I look up from Foresight, be like, I'm gonna leave with my friends?
She nods and says, "That would be for the best. You are stronger together."
Joey just nods and, like, slowly lets go of their hand. And then goes to, like, rocket fly to catch up with the group. Kind of, like, flying over and quickly grabbing Echo's hand.
Neko, are you back? Then we'll jump on over to Alex. Alex, as you're walking with the group, what's running through your head?
A lot. I'm just kind of trying to process everything that just happened. And then, I guess most weighing on my mind as we walk is the foreboding feeling that I had of being watched when I was in my godlike trance. Did not like that. Don't know what's up with that. So definitely going down the route of I feel like the consequences to my powers or whatever negative connection they have is starting to develop, and it just feels like who knows what's going to happen next. So like I survived this, we managed to win, but who knows if my life is still in danger.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Keeping an eye on the future as you look down at your hands, at your arms, and it seems like the cracks have closed. But it still feels like they're there. It still feels like you can see them there, almost. But you have to shake it off. Keep walking forward. And
His will back.
doesn't seem like it, so let's pause for a second.
Ready?
Okay. So Will, Echo, you are walking with the group. You've got your prosthetic back on. Joey flies over to you and lands next to you and goes to grab your hand. What are you thinking as you're walking back with your team?
Echo's kind of all over the place. He just kind of holds Joey's hand and kind of looks over to his new companion. And just firstly, he looks at Joey and goes, "Are you doing okay?"
I'm as good as I could be. Feels like I lost a lot of family, you know?
Do you think they will be back?
Joey doesn't say anything, but then, and they kind of like look forward, and then they just slowly kind of nod to you.
Makes me kind of think about how lucky I was to have my dad.
Yeah. You should hold on to that, eh?
Yeah. No, for sure.
He kind of looks to the side as his like cheeks go red. About that thing I did.
I kind of squeeze your hand. What thing?
Yeah, what thing? Yeah, what thing?
Joey actually smiles.
I don't know what came over me. A lot was going on in my head.
About that thing that I said?
Yeah.
Oh, you were supposed to say what thing?
Oh yeah, sorry. What thing? His face is red.
Yeah. I'm just
What
grinning.
Yeah. He looks to Spark, just like, ugh.
Sorry, the idea of you looking to Spark like, help me out here, you know, like.
And Spark just has arms crossed, is kind of looking off into the distance, and will look at you, just raise a brow and ask, "What do you want me to do?"
I don't know. Just nothing. I'm just looking at you.
Huh?
Nothing. Joey, it's fine.
He glances to Joey, looks to you, and says, "Tell your mate she's beautiful."
Mate!
No, he's just still Australian.
Full
Spark
circle.
is Australian.
Full circle.
My goodness.
Um,
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, Echo kind of like looks to Joey, back to Spark, looks to Joey, back to Spark, and he just kind of like shakes his head. Spark like, no.
Echo?
Yeah.
I do love you.
I love you too. You're very beautiful.
There you go.
I just kind of squeeze your hand and keep walking forward.
Is this what you always looked like?
You say, looking to Spark, I assume?
Yes.
But you say that, and then you catch Joey's eye, like, is this how you always looked? And it's like, after saying you're so beautiful and like we're falling in love.
Yeah.
No. Echo's definitely looking at the space over here, not even
Yeah, but
close.
you say, is that what you always look like? And I go,
No, you can't adjust that retroactive.
I go, no.
So, as the group is being ushered away, Terry, you are following behind the group, and you look off to the side as you notice one last time. You see that Colossus has placed high-tech, very bizarre-looking cuffs around Maul, and is placing him in the back of what looks to be a highly secure vehicle. Like, she is taking him away. He is conscious now, shirt, suit torn from him, as he is just sitting in the back of this truck.
Terry just watches that happen.
Maul will just look in your direction, give you a light nod, exhale as a bit of smoke drifts out, seemingly from the impact of just how much he was cooked before, and the door is closed on him, and Colossus pats the side of the truck as they drive him away. And she will move along to continue bringing order to the city. And
Guys, I think we kind of crushed it. Anyone have any disagreements?
A challenging win, let's say.
I think we kind of I think you can crush it, and it's a challenging win.
Oh, we definitely crushed it. Again.
Yeah,
this
we
was great.
crushed it.
We
Mhm.
did fight
Definitely.
like the two biggest villains we've been having to deal with at the same time.
And we won, and we survived. So I think that's a win.
But we're not gonna get in trouble, right?
We should
Nightwalker
skip a grade. Are you kidding me?
Nightwalker looks over his shoulder as he's kind of, he slows his pace a bit to walk next to Lily at the front of the group, and he says, "You are not going to be in trouble. Your work was invaluable today. That said, the wizards are going around and erasing evidence of what happened today so that you may maintain this anonymity."
So we don't get credit.
Correct. In all technicality, due to how our system works, what you did was illegal. So they are erasing the evidence.
Can I use persuade?
Say whatever you want to him.
Say whatever I want to, but I can't use persuade.
You can roll persuade.
All right, I was gonna be like, but we should at least get like something for this, right? Like, like maybe even like, I don't know, whatever you're willing to give to some up and coming heroes.
Some extra credit.
Extra credit?
Extra credit.
5 on the leaderboard.
Okay, roll the persuade. It's a partial hit. They need concrete assurance right now. He gives you just a glare as you're towards the back of the group, as if like you're daring to ask me that right now. Like you're daring to make a request of me.
Echo just smiles at him, like that
What's
shit-eating grin.
What's your concrete assurance?
It won't happen again.
That is
Lily was like smiling, like puffing up her chest, ready to back Echo up. He says that. She's like, "Oh, we lost."
You hear Nightwalker laugh. And he says, "That is the boldest lie any of you have ever told me."
I tried.
And he kind of stifles down his chuckling as he says, "The Summer Olympics are coming up. I'll see about giving you all a little extra boost when it comes to your popularity."
Echo gives like
Seems
Lily
like
a
the
little
coolest.
the shoulder.
He just has a dry smirk as he walks you all down the street a little bit. He walked down a block or two. And his dark jet lowers itself to the ground and opens up, and he starts ushering you guys inside.
I forget what's the name of the jet.
I think you named it.
What did I name it?
That's a good question. I don't remember.
So
off the
my
top
brain
of my
right now is thinking the Night Flyer because he's the Night Walker.
Nighthawk, that's what it was.
The Nighthawk.
I was thinking Blackhawk because that was, I think, a Black Hawk Down the movie. It was Nighthawk.
Yeah, do you all get inside?
Yep.
Mhm.
Any final thoughts or any final words from anyone as you're getting aboard?
Echo just keeps looking at Spark.
Not a thing.
Okay. Not a thing.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Then you all board, and you return home from this wonderful field trip. By the way, does anyone mention that like Lawrence was involved, or do you just go back to campus?
I'm not gonna snitch.
I'm not gonna snitch.
I'm not gonna snitch.
Then
Never snitch.
you all know that Lawrence spends the rest of the night in the bougie hotel room, just kind of, watching TV, and he'll handle himself.
That's his reward.
Yeah, you guys fly back to campus. We'll change to this.
I'm sorry. I put a really dumb gif in the chat, but it didn't show the words at the top. But I just was thinking that's all of us in the chat.
Nah, dude, I'm always high spirits.
Yes, you all land back on campus. The jet opens up, starting from the bottom up. Echo, Joey, and of course Spark. Where do you all plan to go this evening as you exit the jet?
Hey, no one's here. It's break.
Yeah, but going to your campus, going to your room, you gonna take a walk?
I'm going to my room. I need to recharge my
You are
batteries.
also like torn apart. You've had to like reattach one of
Yeah.
your arms.
I have one condition left unmarked. No, I have two. I have two now. I forgot to mention it because the moment was very intense, but I hope it is okay. I cleared angry whenever it's to clear it, you hurt someone or break something important to you. And I hope that it counted whenever I beamed the monster at the
I'll
end.
allow it, yeah.
Okay, cool. I didn't bring it up because it was like fast paced in the moment.
Yeah, that's
and
fair.
I was like, I think that's fine. I just didn't want to break the hype of the monologue happening at the moment.
I appreciate that. No worries.
Yeah. Okay.
Echo's gonna go for a walk just around campus just to clear his head a bit.
Okay. Yeah, you two let go of each other and head your separate ways. Spark, of course, floating along with you. Echo, as Joey disappears off towards a room and you're walking away from the jet, and Spark doesn't seem to be putting in any effort. He's just floating there near you, arms crossed in thought.
As Echo's kind of walking away from the group, he kind of gives a wave just to everybody as he just kind of walks on into the distance, and he just kind of like looks, kind of gives Spark some side eye.
What?
I'm just getting used to this still.
We will have much to talk about. We'll have to
Yeah.
see if your portal can take us home.
I think catching up would be helpful. Do you actually have a name? I feel bad calling you Spark this whole time.
His face softens, and you hear Lily call out as you're walking.
Echo kind of like hears that, catches it. He kind of like, Spark would see him like scowl for a second, but just ignore that.
And he waves a hand toward you and says, "You should be nicer after such an event. Not everyone survives a war they go to."
Yeah, that's why I'm not saying anything. As much as it bugs me because I worked hard on that. It's fine. We won. It's all good.
Fair enough. And he glances to you and says, I appreciate the consideration for my own identity. My name is, and you hear what sounds like a fax machine, basically.
Oh. Can we shorten it?
I'll consider ways to say it in your tongue. Apologies.
Okay.
You are not made of
No.
the same type of energy as I.
No. Are you still in my earring?
No. I don't know where I am.
Well, only I can see you, apparently.
Yes, that is troubling. Though I suppose that your comrades are not quite used to seeing my wavelength.
Wavelength.
Yes.
Interesting way of putting it.
My people, they existed on another plane.
I see. Well, in that case, I suppose I owe you a thank you as well. For all those years ago.
He gives a bit of a scoff and looks to the side and says, I didn't know what I was doing at the time. It was not truly me.
Does anyone know what they're doing sometimes? I sometimes don't.
I suppose it is similar. You are but a spark, yet to grow.
Mm-hmm.
He smiles at you.
For what it's worth, I'm happy we can talk finally.
I am eternally grateful that I can think again. I need time to rest. You need time to rest. Try your portal gun. See if you can take us back to Magia. In time, I'm sure it will work.
Okay. I'm just gonna give it a little rest first. Or do you want me to do it now?
I trust your instincts. They've led you this far.
Nothing ventured. And he's gonna go to open a portal to home.
Roll to unleash your powers. Right, unstable or temporary, or do you want to mark a condition?
Unstable or temporary, please.
You open a portal. It does not lead where you thought it would. It leads to Pagonia instead. And the other being, flat expression as you both stare at the portal, and he says, randomized. Lovely.
Fantastic. And he closes it. Well, I'm sure we can fix this together.
Given time.
I'm just gonna walk for a little bit and then go. You can rest if you want to. I don't know. Do you fade out of existence? What do you do?
I'm not sure, but I'll try to rest. And he does fade into your body and disappears.
Echo like looks around, like he like pats his chest. Oh, this is gonna be weird. Echo just kind of huffs and just goes to enjoy a little walk around at night.
Okay. Back at the ship, the next person to step down is Alex. Where are you going for the evening?
Alex is also going to just go to her dorm room and rest after all that.
Okay. Yeah, you step off. And do you wave to the others? Do you give them any last word as you're getting off the ship, or do you just kind of walk off, eyes forward?
I kind of give them like a little nod, but I feel like I lack the energy to even lift my hand to wave.
All right. You walk off towards the dorms, and Nightwalker will step off of the jet with Terry and Lily, and will just kind of gesture towards the school, letting you both walk as he goes with you, and says, "They are collecting your father now."
Yeah, I need to go talk to him.
He nods. and
Inform
will-
him he's now debt free, I guess. And also yell at him for getting in this situation.
He'll walk alongside you. Terry, what are you gonna do as you step off the jet?
Terry's thinking. Like, he's in his own head to the point where, like, he's not really paying attention. Like, if people are, like, if Nightwalker and, like, Lily are talking, he doesn't hear them.
Mhm.
He's looking at the stars. So much to do. He's gonna, like, autopilot to his room.
Okay. As you go to walk off, Nightwalker gives you a side eye and says, "Terry," to get your attention. You stop.
Yeah.
He looks at you and says, "If you can, rest. Tomorrow, I would like to see you in the medical bay."
All right.
He nods. And he lets you go.
Terry just walks off.
Lily, as you're walking with Nightwalker toward the school, dim lights inside. As it's after hours, it's during break. Nightwalker.
Sorry, how late is it?
It's late. It's about probably 10:58 p.m. Maybe a little later.
Okay.
But yeah,
Oh, that's what time it is. I didn't. That's funny.
haha. Yeah, it's late at night. Nightwalker will speak to you and say, "Did you show weakness?"
No, I think I can confidently say no.
He nods and smiles to you and says, "Very good."
I think Maul, if he hit me right, probably could have crushed my skull in one hit. But I still I basically just kept grappling him and letting him hit me so other people could hit him.
Nightwalker will sigh a bit and say, "On one hand, that is incredibly reckless, but on the other, your mission was a success, so I can't fault you too badly."
I mean, it worked pretty well.
He smiles. He
I know I
concedes
look
that.
like this, and she motions to her face, which is like a canvas of bruises at this point.
Mhm.
But like, it worked.
He nods. He concedes. "That is why I said that regardless, the mission was a success. I am very proud of you all. I'm very proud of you."
Thank you. I think I'm good at this.
You are very good at this. You have room to grow,
Lily,
and you will only
Lily
get better.
smiles.
And as you smile at that, Nightwalker clears his throat and says, "You will need time to rest and to heal and to speak to your father. But I will have another pressing task for you."
Oh, okay, how pressing?
Rather, it is going to be important. It is not something that
Okay.
will be cleared quickly, but I am distressed about the state that Terry is in. We are going to try our best to understand it, but he's going to need eyes on him. He's going to need guidance. You have been provided
Yeah.
much, but from here, it is critical.
I'm willing to hear him out, to give him a chance, give him the benefit of the doubt right now, and hope that when he says he feels good, that he means it, and it isn't some, I say I'm like ecstatic right now because I have adrenaline, but again, I think tomorrow my brain is gonna feel like soup. I hope that's not what's happening with him. I hope tonight actually did something good for him. And hopefully he can stop being so paranoid.
I do not feel so confident that that is the case, but I do hope that it may be. Regardless, he is going to require eyes on him. Mine will be, and that is why I request that yours will be as well. I trust your judgment, and if you should note that anything is off with him, if things are getting better or things are getting worse, your perspective is very important as his peer. You will reach him in ways that I will never be able to. And based on what you find, that will inform how we go forward with him.
I'll say I think, I agree that I'm not saying that I think he's going to be better. I am hopeful. But I will say that he didn't kill Maul. Like, yeah, he bit into him, but to be fair, when he tried to, it was right after he literally had his neck, snapped and then turned into a skeleton. So I think his first action after that is kind of excusable, as, it was an insane situation. But, after that, he was just fighting the guy. And he didn't even... I don't know, I didn't see any hesitation or any remorse or any regret about leaving him on the ground unconscious once, you guys were done. He didn't seem... Which is good, because I don't think I've brought this up. He was talking a lot about killing Maul. He was talking about it like it's his righteous duty. Like it's his crusade. So the fact that he didn't even seem to care that much, feels good.
He genuinely thinks on this when you let him know this, and he says, that is promising, yes. As much as it may just come down to hope, I believe in what you saw. I believe in what we reached. I will continue to hope for him. And as you reach the building and the doors open, inside, you see your dad next to the monitor. Your dad is patched up. He is looking ragged. And Nightwalker nods to you and says slowly, I will give you time. And he goes to basically just move to the monitor and speak to him a bit away from you guys.
Lily walks up and starts pulling something out of her bag, her little satchel. Pulls out the contract that she had snatched off the table, and just kind of very harshly just kind of slaps him in the chest with it and pushes it into him.
Oh.
You're welcome.
It takes just a second before he grips his face and says, it was you.
Yeah. I'm sorry we got you hurt.
No. Lily, He's silent for a minute as he's clearly thinking very deeply, and he's just holding the papers before his arms go slack. Do you say anything to this silence?
I think Lily crosses her arms and is just kind of looking up at him and letting him stew in the silence for a bit before she'll speak again. Look, I know why you took the loan, and I'm still mad about it, because how many times did I tell both of you that I was going to handle it, and you still did it? But it's fine. It's in the past, and now so is your debt. Just don't do this shit, because I don't want to keep having to save you guys.
He drops to his knees in front of you suddenly. And he drops the papers and he looks at you, now closer to eye level. And there's so much pain in his eyes as he says, I'm sorry, Lily. I have never been entirely honest with you.
I think when he dropped to eye level, Lily like kind of tilts her head forward and like dipped the hat a bit because she's like trying to kind of hide how fucked up her face is. What do you mean?
This situation with Maul. This is not the first time that I have dealt with him.
It didn't start because of the hospital bills.
I have engaged with Maul for many years now. It was the easiest stream of income to solve the problem with your mother. But while that sounds bad, I promise. He kind of stops himself and says, after a heavy sigh, from now on, I'm not going to hide anything from you, so it is important that I tell you this. When I was your age, Lily, I lived the life of a criminal. For a long time. I traveled the world. I crossed borders to escape from the things that I did. I didn't kill people. I didn't do anything crazy, but my business was conning all the wrong people. I was immature. I was stupid. It's the reason that when I met your mother, I took her name and erased my own. There were too many people after me. But when I met your mother, when we fell in love, when you became a thought, I wanted to go straight. Maul made a deal with me to shield my identity, offer some capital for a share of my real estate profits. That helped us settle down, buy a house, raise you, and I distanced myself from the work. I started in real estate. I bought the mall. I focused on managing. But the payments were steep. We were lacking. Sadly, I did not make as much money as I would like you to think that I did. And then what happened with your mother, and I took advantage of my situation with Maul because I believed that I could pay him back. And at the time, I thought it was a little too easy. He was being very generous. I have got rusty. But without all of this, even without this debt, without Maul, as loath as I am to say it, Maul was not the only person after me. And I am afraid that in order to keep you and your mother safe, I might need to go into hiding for a little while.
Jesus Christ.
I'm very sorry, Lily. And he basically just bows in front of you, and he puts his head to the floor.
Don't do that. That's weird.
He just sits back up and says, well, when he sits back up, you see that he has started to cry, and he says, I didn't want you to know. I didn't want you to be involved. When you got your powers, and you were brought here to get rid of them, I was scared that you would eventually find out when you lost your powers. Then I was more afraid that you would continue the work and run into all of this. I never wanted you to know. I never wanted your mother to know.
She doesn't know?
Of course not.
Jesus, man. You have to tell her. You're married to her.
She knows the essential. No. She knows. She doesn't have context, and that is important. Again, I was young and stupid, and eventually I got in too deep, and I thought that it was behind me, and clearly it wasn't. I will tell your mother. It's too late for me to hide any of this now, of course. I'm sorry that I could not actually erase any of this. I tried, but I could not do it.
I mean, who else do you owe money to? Because I have to assume if they're coming after you, they're criminals, so they can just also get their ass kicked.
Well, I did a lot of traveling across Asia and briefly sprung into Europe. There are
It's like international groups?
He just gives a bit of a nod.
Jesus Christ. Like what are you, a James Bond character? What are you talking about?
Just... I don't know. I guess I had something to prove and thought I was invincible. I was slippery, but not enough. You could tell he took some pride in it before he was immediately like, nope.
Yeah.
He's like briefly kindling of memories and like, nope, can't lead into that. This isn't the time for that.
I mean, what do you mean you're going into hiding? What, you're just gonna run? Like...
It is... I need the people that would be after me, that would realize who I am, to think that the man that I was is dead. That only works for so long, but it is really the only thing that I can think to do. The alternative is I keep a target on your mother. Being near her is...
This is insane. I thought I was just gonna like yell at you a bit, and then like I would go take a nap.
I'm sorry.
Could you... No, that place sucks. Well... I think... I don't know if you have an idea of where you're going, but I can think of someone who kind of owes me.
He raises a brow.
I mean, like, however many great grandmother Gretchen kind of like fucked me over and bailed after basically getting my friend killed. So I feel like she kind of owes me. And like, no, like that's a small ass European country. I don't know if you could go there. if you could get in contact with that side of Mom's family or something.
Oh god. He like grips his forehead as he's like breaking out into a sweat. Oh god.
But I mean, like, no one would fuck with you there.
He thinks for a second and says, "You're probably right. I really don't know where else I would go, and I am not keen on the idea of trying to fish for the US government to protect me, all things considered."
And I mean, she loves. I mean, I guess I'm just assuming because she gave really evil vibes, but I was like, she probably wouldn't have an issue with harboring someone who was apparently a criminal. I think she has a body now. I have to assume she wouldn't just willingly stay as a ghost, so like she could probably answer a phone.
God, I was hoping I would never have to meet your mother's side of the family, given what I heard. I thought they were all dead, to be fair, but...
They are. It was just one of them decided to stop being dead.
He thinks on this rigid and just says, "I'm not exactly spoiled for choice. Maybe we can think on it."
And plus, if I know where you are, I can still, be in me and Mom can still be in contact with you.
That is true. It would tear me up to not be able to speak to either of you. I'm not opposed to the idea, but maybe we discuss it with your mother first.
Yeah.
Maybe I can have a few drinks before I explain everything to her. Might make it easier. You flash back to him telling you about the guys wearing furs with scars on their faces, and suddenly that clicks.
Yeah, probably.
Well, you need to see the doctor, I assume. Let's,
I guess I probably just need ice.
let's...
And I was gonna visit Olivia, but it's probably too late. She might be asleep.
Yeah, let's get you into the med bay and deal with this. We'll get you help, and we'll figure things out in the morning. And he goes to gently grab your hand.
Lily begrudgingly lets him.
He gives it a bit of a squeeze and goes to lead you down the hall.
So did you have like a code name? Like what did the streets call you?
I couldn't exactly afford to have a name. I cycled through a lot of names.
Alright.
And he'll walk you down the hall towards the med bay as he looks to the side, and you get the vibe of like, he's still hiding something from me.
He probably had some badass name. They probably called him the White Beast.
Full circle. And as you two disappear down the hall, going to the med bay to get help, we will pan out at the end of the night and just to check and make sure. Is everybody here?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Chloe?
Yep.
Chloe, speak to me, you're muted. Talk to me, Goose.
I'm here.
All right.
Sorry, I was actually like washing my hands really quickly because I ate a little snack. But I have my headphones on, so I'm listening. I hear everything.
Okay. Well, that's good because your turn's coming up.
Oh
Oh.
gosh,
You're on the top one.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. Then we will zoom through just a little bit of time.
Oh, hello.
It is a bright, beautiful day that graces Terminal City, as if nothing happened. Mosaic travels through the city at high speeds, enjoying this moment of peace. Mosaic, how are you traveling today?
Right now, I actually I have like large, kind of like jet-like wings extending from me, and I have my feet molded together so that they look like kind of like a jet thruster in the back, and I am flying.
You fly through the air, clouds passing you by. You feel free. But of course, there's something that weighs on your mind. And below, you see a few of the people that you love. You are meeting with them today. You had plans. You're going to have more plans.
I fly up and land. My wings turning back into my hands, my legs transforming into my legs.
Your dad turns around. Oh! Who's under the mask?
That's a good question. It's just me.
Joe, you pop out and he laughs and claps you on the shoulder and says, "Hey, Joe, I was just rounding the kids together, getting everybody ready for the road trip."
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I'm plenty excited myself, but, you sure met a lot of family. Kind of looks to the van and says, "I think we have enough room, though."
We can make room. Worst comes to worst, I could always shrink myself down.
Oh, this is a vacation
Maybe
for
at
you,
least a
too.
little bit.
I want you to be comfortable.
As that moment happens and I like have my hand on my dad's shoulder too, I step beside him to be like, "How's everyone else feeling?"
Aiden looks to you and sloshes around and just says, "Oh, Joe! Hey! How you doing, buddy? I'm feeling great!" And,
I'm doing great, Aiden.
Maya looks to you, her snakes all give a little flick of the tongue as she just smiles to you with a wave, and Paisley also waves a bit quietly. And Martin just chuckles and says, "You gotta help me out here, Joe. You're more of the life of the party type. Aiden's been trying to talk to him, but, got a few quiet ones in the family now."
That's why we're taking the road trip.
Yeah,
We'll all come out of our shells in no time.
I'm so excited. I want to see so much. And Maya just gives a shrug and says, "When's the first concert again?"
I think that hold on. Let me pull up the itinerary. I gotta take it and project it in front of everyone. First concert's this Saturday.
Oh man, are we gonna make it in time? And Martin just waves his hand and says, "Don't worry. I don't think that distance is gonna be an issue. We just gotta get across the country."
But we have a ton of stops in between.
And, Aiden looks at you, kind of sloshes around a bit, and Paisley will give a nod and just ask, "Where all are we going?"
Well, if you see here, today's a lot of driving, but we are going to be stopping because the world's largest rubber band ball is here off to the side.
Oh boy!
I know that you mentioned wanting to see museums, so I put a whole bunch of them on here. We don't have to see them all, and honestly, some of them are a little bit, maybe more like just a side road kind of stop. This one says it's a dinosaur museum, but it's also just off the interstate, and it costs like $4 to get in, so I don't think we're seeing anything real there. But there is a natural history museum that we can find in the next city over, and that one looks really good.
Paisley will smile warmly, standing head and shoulders above your other siblings. But he'll smile and just say, I'm glad we were able to find a few on the trip.
And I even found that there is a reptile rehabilitation wildlife sanctuary that is about a day and a half out. So I thought maybe we could stop there. Snakes maybe could make some friends.
Maya just looks away and says, don't patronize me.
It does not break Joe's smile.
Paisley kind of raises his hands a bit and says, I'll try to be careful. I know they're cold-blooded. And Maya waves a hand and says, yeah, and you're standing a little too close. And Aiden says, I don't know, I love Big Brother's hugs. And Paisley steps back and says, I shouldn't touch you. I don't want to freeze you. And you just watch as you can kind of get the feeling of why it's been a little awkward for these three to hang out.
I just look at my dad, like, with a smile. Like, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
He gives a strange smile, bead of sweat down the side of his face. He says, yeah, gotta love family. I'll get us started, while you kids pile into the back. Who wants shotgun? Do you call for shotgun or do you let someone else?
I look to the three of them to see if any of them call for it.
Aiden says, ooh, shotgun, that sounds fun. What's that? And he'll, like, start following Martin, and meanwhile, the other two, cool as cucumbers they are.
That they are, yeah. I'm walking up to them as Aiden doesn't seem to be... It doesn't need to be, like, hyped up.
Mm-hmm. And you close the
You guys
distance.
feeling ready?
You ask this, and both of them a bit sheepish. Maya responds first and says, I'm excited. It's just a little hard for me to show it. So, if I don't react very much, just assume I'm having a good time.
I will take that. I look to Paisley.
Paisley smiles and says, I'm very excited. We're still looking for the others too, right?
Yes. That's on here as well. See, if you look here, I kind of like the itinerary looks insane, by the way. Like whenever I'm like, here's the itinerary, it's like, holy shit, that's way too much stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of it is like color coded to show like, oh, we're definitely doing this, and like maybe we're doing this.
Mm-hmm.
There's a whole separate one that essentially looks like a map with little red dots on it.
Mm-hmm.
All of the red dots are leads that we have found, over the past couple weeks. I've coordinated, the fun activities with also the activities we're doing to kind of sleuth around and try and locate more of the family.
Paisley sighs, a bit of cold mist coming out of his mouth as he says, I got as many leads as I could, but to be totally honest, it's hard to know where everyone could have ended up. I'm afraid that we won't see any of them.
I look to Paisley and like I have a moment where I think to put my hand on their shoulder. And I kind of raise it to see their response.
Paisley will notice and smile, and he'll gently grab your hand to give it a soft grip.
Yeah. We'll find them. We will. And we've got time.
Of course, yes. Maya just rolls a shoulder and says, and what do we do if they're violent? I know we don't want to hurt them, but just based on what I remember, I wouldn't be surprised if some of them have lost it.
We tried our best to show them the love that we're starting to get in our lives, that we have in our lives. And, I mean, if all else fails, we can always reach out for help.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm just not excited about the idea of maybe having to fight. I think if that happens, I'll stay back and let you two handle it. She pats both of your arms and says, big bros, kind of half-heartedly.
Joe does, like, give a small smile to that and goes, that's perfectly fine. Plus, someone needs to protect Dad. Kind of turned to look at Martin.
You could see him as, like, Aiden is sloshing through the window into the passenger seat. He's like, oh, you're getting the seat wet. I should get the plastic covers out. And Maya will look back at you and Paisley and then cork a brow and say, actually, didn't we find out that you're both younger than me?
I kind of would share a glance with Paisley before being like, I guess that's right.
She kind of droops her shoulders and says, well, then I guess I'll do my best job as your big sis instead. And she'll just go to step into the back of the van.
All right, let's get this show on the road.
Paisley will kind of grip your hand as if to tug you back a bit.
Yeah?
With Father, if he finds out, what should we do? If he tries to stop us, I mean.
If Kirk tries to stop us from going on a family road trip, I'm sorry. I thought of a funny response, but I should probably be more serious in this moment. If Kirk tries to stop us from going on a family road trip, then he's gonna have to stop all of us. And we have a lot of people who are supportive of our family. He's not gonna get far.
Maybe you're right. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't really know how he would feel about any of this. I want to ask, but you told me not to. Let him know. So, I trust you, Joe.
I trust you too. And we'll be safe.
He nods.
We will.
And he says, I will help make sure that we are safe.
I know you will.
He smiles.
Don't worry so much. Let's just enjoy the first day and a half. We don't get to one of those pinpoints for at least 3-4 days.
He nods and says, right. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Just know I'm here. And so is Maya, so is Aiden. We're here for you.
And Joey and Jay.
Yeah, Joey and Jay too. It's true.
He places a hand on top of your head. Just, comforting little gesture.
Yeah.
And he will step up into the back of the van.
I look at the van, look at everyone piled in. I'm listening to Aiden laugh in the front. And my dad probably stressing out a little bit. And I just kind of put my hands on my hips for a second and go, yeah, okay. And I hop in through the back.
Okay. Hop in. You close the doors behind you. The engine sputters to life. And you start your family road trip. Meanwhile, worlds away. We land on Echo, who finally
Hey, that's me.
got the gauntlet to listen to you and open a portal back
Once.
home. Now that you're here, you know there's a good chance you could go back, but traveling is so much more uncertain now. Echo,
Echo's just kind of sitting there. Oh, sorry.
no, by all means, you're just sitting alone by a fire, just outside the remains of what was your house, which you're in the process of rebuilding.
Oh yeah, that is gone.
Mm-hmm. Sandy dunes are quiet, still, empty. The sounds of clattering metal snaps you out of a daze as Karish sits next to you by the fire, putting some stew over it. Eat up, and then we can go looking for more sheet metal.
Yeah, I know. How much more do we need?
Well, we've maybe got half of your bedroom protected. So, a lot.
Do you think the traders in town will be nice?
Well, if they're not, I can always strong arm them a little bit. Make them nice.
You don't need to do that.
It's for my boy.
I know. Let's just see what we can scrounge up first, yeah?
Hey, I remember you told me that Foresight lady. She offered some help. I'm curious why you didn't accept her help.
Just... I don't know. Just didn't seem right.
He pours you some stew as he takes a little bit, puffs his smoke, and says, I understand. It's more gratifying to build it yourself. You've always been a builder. I want you to be protected from... He gestures around you guys.
I always have been. I've always been smart for the most part about things.
Oh, you're bright. You are bright. But
Depends on the day.
we're not gonna finish this in a day. Maybe not even in a couple. You can stay in my cave with me while you get your bearings. It's almost like you never moved out.
It's so cramped in there, though.
You always... I mean, you never said as much before.
Yeah, I was being polite. He kind of chuckles. And just has like a small little sip of the soup as his face kind of lights up.
He sips a bit as well as he says, I guess you were smaller then. Now time has flown.
Yeah. Echo kind of looks at the gauntlet and then back to him.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if something happens to the gauntlet and I can't come back for a while, don't worry about me too much.
He puts up his claws as if to stop you and says, Boy, you have survived much more than I ever have. If anything were to happen and you can't come back, well, not immediately, I trust you'll find your way home. So, you're a survivor. I know you are.
Well, I had a good teacher.
He kind of waves his claws around and says, maybe one of the best, but can't toot my own horn. Either
Still
way,
need to teach me this recipe, by the way.
that's the secret, my dear son. There is no recipe. It is different every day.
Oh. Echo kind of laughs at that.
He cocks a grin and says, "You really thought this tasted the same every time?"
Yeah, I did. That's so funny.
Now that would be the amount of eel urchins. They help ground it. They're common to find. That'll help give you some nice body. Beyond that, spice of life.
I'll have to keep that in mind. Echo kind of smiles and has another long sip of the bowl as he just kind of sighs and seems relaxed.
So, after your recent escapade, how's life on Earth been treating you? How's hero life felt?
Busy. Unpredictable. Honestly, it's different, but not from here.
Think you're gonna bring some of that here?
We'll see. Never won't say no.
Well,
Oh, that reminds me. Echo kind of reaches into and pulls out his journal from his like single strap backpack on his back as he flips through it, and he kind of gently tears out a page from it and leans over and offers it to him.
oh, what's this?
Coordinates for a ruin I found. It wanders. I stopped it. Guys might find some use for it.
You found something that looks like this?
Yeah.
Oh, son,
Might.
we're not sharing this. You and me are gonna go take a personal trip. We're gonna grab everything we can carry and then some. See if we can make a few trips. We're gonna make sure that you are kitted up, son.
Okay. It might make a good mobile base for you and your boys.
Lord, I didn't even think of that. It looks like a damn monster.
It moves. And it has guns.
Criff.
No.
Why don't you take that for yourself then?
Because I won't always be here. At least you'll find more use for it.
I don't know if I could control something as big as that. Might be best to leave it to the sands.
And let all that salvage go to waste?
I didn't say all that.
You did. I just heard
what
you.
I said was that we're gonna bring you plenty to work with, but I mean the structure itself would take lifetimes to take apart, let alone learn to control. That's all I'm saying. We're gonna go scrap it for what it's worth. Believe you me.
Mm-hmm. But I distinctly heard you say leave it for the sands.
Well, how big is this thing? This thing like what? As big as the market?
I have the dimensions on there, I think.
Let me look at this.
In miles. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, good lord. Good lord.
Might be more than 3 trips, but...
What did you find? Alright, we're gonna go take a look at this today.
Okay.
Let me go arm myself. You fill up on stew. It's gonna be a long trek. Goes to stand up.
Oh, I intend to. Don't you worry, I'm gonna have seconds.
He smirks at you as he steps away. And as you're eating your stew, guess who appears over your shoulder?
He's kind of eating and he can kind of feel his presence behind him and he kind of smiles. How you doing?
You look at him, his arms crossed as he is gazing across the sand. And every so often when he would appear in front of you, he would have some snide remark, maybe some cocky retort to something. Something to play with, but right now he just looks melancholy as he watches the sands.
You okay?
I'm still not used to being home, seeing it like this.
Do you want to stay here?
That ruin that you found. was my home once.
Yeah, I made note of those etchings on the wall. He kind of raises it up to show him.
Yes. I think it will be good for me to visit home. This world, the Magia as you know it, it did not always look like this, as I'm sure you could infer from the etchings. But this world was bursting with life, green stretching for forever, forests, lights, the home of magic. And my people, they aren't even a memory anymore.
Well, they live on with you, right?
I suppose they must. With me. And with you.
Yeah. Yeah, with me. I guess suddenly feels a little bit bad they're scrapping the ruin.
In response to this feeling, he looks to you and says, "It's not doing any good for anyone anymore. I overheard your talks about it. I feel what you feel. I want to explore, see if there is anything left, see what I can find. But it would not be good of us to stop there. This is going to be perhaps a little selfish, but I believe that you owe me for all of the times I have saved you."
How many times was that? Did you keep your track?
It is a number you cannot possibly count to.
Alright, I'll give you that. What do you want?
I want to see if we can find more of these ruins, remnants of my people, while you are on your extended stay away from that academy. And he stops himself, glancing to you. Do you plan to return?
Yeah, in time. I'm just gonna enjoy home while I can.
Is it different? They can't reach you here.
Different how?
He thinks for a moment and just says, "Your new family. They cannot reach you here." I wondered how lonely it must feel.
It's a little bit. It's a little bit lonely, but in the same way, he kind of stands up and dishes out more soup for himself. I'm gonna enjoy both while I can. And he kind of like looks at the gauntlet, a little bit of worry flashing over his face.
You feel it radiate through Spark as well as he nods and says, "We may be on borrowed time."
Yeah. So I'm just gonna enjoy what I can.
Well, in the meantime, you'll be helping me find closure, or some idea of what to do with myself now, all things considered.
You don't want to stay with me forever?
I suppose I may not have a choice.
Ah, come on, we make a good team.
He looks at you and he won't say it, but despite this new person that you're talking to, Spark is still in there somewhere. You feel his fondness for the years that you spent together. You know that when he looks at you, he remembers the child that he met, how he's watched you grown up. And he gives a scoff and says, "What am I going to do with you?"
Deal with me.
if I must.
I do have a question, though.
Hmm.
Are you still powering my gear?
I am much more capable of assisting with such after the overcharge that you gave me. Before I was stuck in my larval state. But I have bloomed once again. Normally, such a feat would take thousands of years.
Fascinating.
But he extends his fingers as sparks of blue flame dance along them, and he says, I'm more powerful than ever, and yet remain trapped. How ironic.
Bonded. Let's say bonded. Trapped makes it seem like I'm keeping you against your will. Unless you feel
Yes.
that way.
No. I know that you would release me if you could. Even I'm not entirely certain what this is, or how long it will last. He looks at you and says, as I said, borrowed time.
Borrowed time. And Echo goes and offers a little handshake.
He just waves his hand and says, I can't actually shake your hand.
Oh, yeah. And he kind of takes his hand back and looks at it.
He opens his eye and just kind of turns his back to you.
To a new beginning, then, eh?
Yes. To a new beginning.
Can you taste this stew? Because it's really good.
He groans as you ask him this question, and you guys continue on by the fire as Karish runs back and prepares you for quite the adventure. Meanwhile, in another realm, far, far away from anything that we know, out in the cold depths of space, on the other side of the galaxy, a large ship floats, shrouded in darkness. Insectoid creatures man the controls. From the main display, they hear a beeping sound. A ping. Just a single moment. A distant blip located impossibly far away. Small silver pods eject from the mothership, melting and flowing into dynamic shapes meant for flight. In an instant, they shoot off into the distance like rays of light. Soon after, the mothership follows. Meanwhile, much closer to home, out by the edge of the stratosphere, floating above the world you know very well, we follow Alex as she soars up to the edge of the world. You look below, taking in the view of planet Earth. How does it feel to see such a sight again? What comes to mind for you?
I'm really just awed by the sight of Earth and having the privilege to witness this.
Suddenly, a hologram springs to life next to you. It's Foresight, as she lets you know they have arrived. They will be to you shortly.
Thank you, Headmistress.
She nods, and the hologram disappears as a silver streak flies towards you through the night sky. And Neighbor floats in front of you with his verdant cape shimmering behind him. And as you requested of Foresight, she's arranged for your meeting with Neighbor. Their movements are composed, somewhat majestic, as their silver form shimmers before you. And they give a light bow and say, Allow me to properly introduce myself, Miss Gravitas. I am Neighbor, one of your world's heroes.
Very nice to meet you, neighbor. It's an honor.
They nod, and they say, It is an honor for me to meet you as well, Miss Gravitas. To meet the granddaughter of Captain Gravity, no less. He gives a light bow with a gentle flourish of their cape, making it almost feel like they're royalty, despite what their status actually is.
Yeah, I appreciate you taking the time to meet with me.
Of course. When Foresight called, I was curious. When I heard who I would be meeting with, I simply had to come. I was good friends with your grandfather. I am sorry that you lost him at such a young age.
Thank you. I guess I was just hoping that since you've worked with him, that you might have some insight on his powers, my powers, where they came from, if there's any, I guess, downsides, I could say, that you might be aware of our power set.
You are generations removed. Your powers will operate on similar rules, but the scope may have expanded. Your grandfather was a stalwart, open-minded man, one of the world's best, despite his troubling times. I respected him greatly, despite what ailed him. I have many insights I could share. No concrete reassurances I can give. However, before we continue on that, I understand that Headmistress Foresight, she informed me of the internships you will be taking after your break from the academy. I understand
Yes.
that you had interest in working with me.
I did. I would really love the chance to work alongside you, just like my grandfather did.
Their face, their eyes light up gently as they look you over and say, You have much potential. Many powers you need to understand. Tell me, Miss Gravitas, what kind of hero do you want to be?
I want to be the kind of hero that saves people, that not just saves people from getting who are already in danger, but prevents people from being in danger in the first place.
As stalwart as he
Thank you.
he always spoke as though he wanted to be Earth's shield.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
They nod. I will agree to mentor you. The universe has many secrets that you should be privy to.
Thank you. I can't say enough how much I look forward to it.
They nod. We have much to discuss. Come, we can speak on the space station.
Okay. Thank you.
And they will guide you flying through space, your suit geared to allow you to do such at this point. They guide you to the space station floating above Earth. And as you prepare for the future, a feeling slips by the edge of your senses. It's brief, fleeting, slippery, cold, greedy, tactfully prodding the numbest parts of your mind. Alex has yet to grasp the feeling, but something rests beyond the edge of space. Something beyond comprehension. And it's watching her.
I get this feeling and I just shudder.
As quickly as it came, it disappears, numb once again. Meanwhile, down below. We return to Star Heights, somewhere very close to home. Terry. Phantasm. You don't know what you are now. You're hoping to find out. You're in the med bay with Catalyst, running experiments, trying to learn more about your new body. This form that you're in, uncontrollable, yielding to your innermost urges. What's this like for you?
Peaceful. For the first time ever. Well, that's not. It's been a while now, so it's just been a period of his life that he's gonna cherish. He's not scared at all. He's not worried. He's not anxious. He's not paranoid. There's nothing. It's just peace. You're losing the ability to sleep, taste, feel most temperature. Honestly, just took up time, so it doesn't really miss it that much at this point. The tests are fun isn't the right word, but they're getting results, which I suppose is its own sort of reward.
It's almost silly. The area around you, you can control it at will. It's maybe more difficult given the lack of fear in the room. Even Catalyst, he's not afraid of you. But should you wish it, the needles that approach you can make them bend, curl in on themselves. The machine you step into cause it to transform into an alligator. You could do anything, I think, as long as somebody might be afraid of it. Maybe even if not. What can you pull from within yourself? It's curious. How do you react to the tests? Do you let him test you?
Frustration isn't fear. There's a certain type of concern that someone gives off when they try their best to no avail. He lets the tests happen.
You can feel Catalyst's devotion. It really resonates with you. How deeply he dives into his work, devoting himself to learning about your condition, to understand you. Maybe if he could help you in some way, whatever that would look like. But also because you fascinate him greatly. His mind is alight with this new anomaly. He hasn't asked how it's happened yet. You know it'll come later. Do you plan on explaining to him?
Somewhat. Despite the almost all-encompassing apathy he feels towards the potential for Catalyst to recreate what has been done, the logic of Terry realizes that anyone attempting to even get close to what has happened wouldn't be a great idea, not to mention sourcing the raw ingredients for it to occur. There's no reason to give Catalyst an impossible task. That would just be cruel. So Terry would tell him everything anyway. This honesty isn't very nice, is it?
During the tests, Catalyst gives you a moment to breathe. You have a moment to yourself, and your phone buzzes.
Reaches into his leg because he doesn't have pockets. Pulls his phone out.
You see messages from Lawrence, just checking in on you, asking if you're okay. You haven't seen him yet.
Jimmet replies, "Haven't lost my head."
This summer, however lonely you're going to be will be entirely up to you. Whether it's Lawrence, the others, the adults, criminals in the city. You have a lot of time on your hands. How do you plan to use it? Or do you even know?
Terry never had time to be bored. He's always been scheming, planning against things that weren't there, against forces that didn't actually even notice him. So when the boredom would kick in, he'd fill his days with walks on the beach, board game nights with friends, walks through the city, just enjoying life as much as he could.
As you glance to Catalyst, do you have anything to say? Anything to ask?
No. Best to let this play out. It's on its own.
Then we'll move on.
Phantasm just kicks his feet and watches. Fascinating watching something go in circles.
We'll move further out. Still on campus. Outside the academy walls. Onto the grassy fields. Outside of the subway entrance. As Lily, you are meeting up with and talking with your friends now that the chaos has subsided. You are healing, and you and Olivia are here to see Triffany off, as it seems that it is time for her to leave for the summer.
So you're going up to space?
Yes.
You're going to the mud planet? Is that what it was?
Oh, it seems that I am actually required at home on urgent business.
Oh.
It does not appear as though I will be having my fun trip.
Oh, damn. Like, bad urgent business or just some, like,
It isn't.
boring royalty formality stuff.
It is never fun. It is either bad or it is boring. I wish that I could be here instead of there. Now I can't even go to the planet. And she crosses her arms.
I'm sorry, girl. When you get back, we can go to like a normal spa.
Oh, can
here.
we?
Yeah, we could have done that at any time. You just kept talking about going to a mud planet with like giant mosquitoes or something.
Oh. I suppose I was a little eager. Perhaps someday I can convince you.
He probably could.
She giggles and says, despite that, I am fascinated. I would love to see Earth's spas.
I mean, it sounds not incredibly dissimilar. It's just like, we contain the mud. It's not in a swamp.
Really? Are there even the bugs?
No, that also is different. Are the bugs important to the experience for you?
She just droops, not answering that.
Okay, I'm sorry. They're more different than I thought.
I will still enjoy it. I would love to spend some quality time with my gals. And Olivia gives a little giggle and says, I would like to, if I could without my suit. But I can watch you girls enjoy it.
I'm sure there's something. You could probably still enjoy like a sauna.
Maybe. I'm just worried I would make the mud rot and the mud harden and crack and
No, I mean
chip
like
away.
a sauna is like, you just have to sit in a thing and it gets like hot around you.
Oh. Yeah, I could probably do a sauna if I leave my gloves and boots and part of my suit on.
Yeah, sure.
It might get a little hot though.
I mean, I keep telling you, they have the technology, surely. They could make some sort of like temperature controlled suit for you.
Maybe. I guess I never really thought to ask the technical department what they could help me with here.
I've brought it up like 5 times, and I'm realizing I just need to like grab you by the hand and take you there, because you will probably just not bring it up to them, will you?
I don't want to bother them with an impossible task.
It's probably not impossible.
But
we go to school with like a robot. I feel like the tech must be pretty good. We can do things.
Won't I just break whatever they make?
You aren't breaking the suit you're wearing right now.
That's true. That's true. Maybe we can try asking.
Yeah. There's no harm. It's literally their job. They probably have nothing else to do.
It would be nice.
Except like remake Echo's bike, I guess. Or he's probably doing that himself.
Triffany is gonna run over to you both and give you both a hug as she says, I'm sorry, girls.
Ow.
My ride is here. Oh,
Wait,
sorry,
pats
dear.
her. No, it's fine. I'm just still kind of sore.
Oh. Well, fear not. The scars of a battle-hardened warrior mar your face and they will eviscerate your enemies with the bloodlust.
I hope I don't keep any of the scars.
She just tilts her head and says, why would you not want to? It makes you
I
strong.
already have, like, the one. She, like, points to her chest. I have, like, the whole, when my chest erupted.
Oh, dear. Well, I think it would look very cool if you did.
It probably would look cool.
And then she glances up in the sky and gives a quick little wave and says, okay, girls, I will find a way to send you messages.
All right. I mean, you know our number. I don't know how the translation will work, but, like, yeah, anytime.
She nods and just looks to you both and gives a little smile. And she rushes forward and hugs both of you again.
Ow.
I love you both so much. I
Love
am
you too,
excited to
girl.
return. Olivia gives you both a hug. Then she
Tell your parents I said hi.
She nods and says, I will. Hopefully they will invite you for gladiatorial combat.
I don't to watch or partake.
Goodbye, girls! And a beam of light comes down from the sky as you watch
Whoa.
her get beamed up into a UFO.
How long was that there?
And then in an instant, beam of light into
Jesus
space.
Christ.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be an actual UFO.
Yeah, I didn't. I figured like the saucer thing was like a thing we made up for media, like cartoons and stuff. But no, that was just looked like a frisbee.
Well, should we go to the meet with your dad?
Yeah, sure.
She nods and will grab her stuff as she is wheeling it behind her. And you guys start walking across campus towards the subway.
I think, for the record,
Mm-hmm.
I think two things. One, I think when Lily, like the next morning, would have gone to find after the night we got back,
Mm-hmm.
would have gone to find Olivia and just been like, "Guess who killed a dog?" Points to like fucked up face.
Of course, she was sobbing uncontrollably and just hugging onto you.
And then I think Lily probably would have spilled all of the shit about her dad to Olivia. So she would know why she would be like, "Yeah, let's go meet him," or whatever.
Mm-hmm. And as you're walking across campus, kind of glance over to Olivia every so often. You spilled a lot to her. You let her know what was going on. And she was just so happy to see you, so worried because of how hurt you looked. And then you had to say goodbye to Olivia, or not to Olivia, to Triffany. And now you're letting her stay with you over the summer, and you're gonna hang out and do things. And it doesn't seem the same as a few weeks ago. Towards the end of the semester, rather, where she doesn't seem like frustrated, but she does seem a bit deflated. Just every so often. When you've talked to her and looked at her, she perks up and talks to you like normal, but when you're looking away, she just deflates. You catch it. You always do.
So how you been?
Good. I've been good. All things considered, happy to have passed this semester. I know some people are having to take summer school, so glad I don't have to worry about that.
Sure. But how have you been? Not your grades. Come on. Like, I know I like worried you about the whole Blue Beast thing, but like it's fine now. We're fine.
I know. It's...
And we even took out Maul, so like that was a guy who was gonna be a problem, probably.
Yeah.
For me, because of the whole dad thing. But like now it's like even that's gone.
I know, and I'm happy. I'm glad that it's been taken care of.
So what's going on with you?
I just feel useless.
You're not useless, Olivia.
I'm here to learn how to be a hero, to learn how to use my power, and I think I'm getting a little better. Sometimes it just works the way I want it to now.
That's great.
I've been training, I've been working on myself. I'm sneaking to the gym in the mornings. But she kind of stops walking and looks to you. I want you to be able to trust me. Trust that I can take care of myself. And I don't know, maybe you in the future. After what happened, I feel like I've just been a burden. And I know that you're going to say, of course not. You would have always done what you were going to do for me, but it only caused problems. And that's not me trying to tear myself down. Just, I want to lift you up. And not just like this. I want to help you. I want to be a hero. I want there to be some reason that I have this, some good that I can do with it. Because if not, then I'm sorry. I won't
You don't have to apologize. Even if I feel, I don't know if I would even call it, I guess, differently, but like I want you to be confident, be happy, with what you're doing. It's just, I just can't do that again. I just can't. I just don't want to be the reason that happens again.
You know, I'm always going to be scared unless I'm there with you.
And I'm going to be scared when you are there with me.
So then what do we do? Because, I mean, she just drops her hands.
Lily takes her hands.
She grips you.
I don't know what to do. I don't want you to feel this way, but I just don't want to put you in danger ever. And if there's a situation where I think, like, I'm trying to think of how to word it. It's not like I just don't want you to do anything, It's just, if I think I can do it, I just don't want to put unnecessary people at risk.
I know, She thinks for a second. If I needed to make an art project, I could do it on my own, but I don't know. I'd like to think that maybe it would be easier and maybe I'd enjoy it more if I did it with you. I'm sorry, does that make sense? It's not really a one-to-one.
I get it.
I don't want to force it, but I just have to be honest. I'm not going to let this go. I'm here at a hero school. I'm here to learn to fight. And your powers, they treated you so horribly. And you were one of the strongest people here. And then you lost them, and you still are. I want to be like you so bad.
I'm not like the strongest here anymore. I'm far from it. Towards the end of the fight with Maul, I lost my grappling hook, and I just kind of played hype man.
But you were there. You were there.
Yeah.
I want to be like you. I don't want to be the same scared girl that came here. I want to fight. I want to protect people. I want to protect you.
I'm flattered. And you already are different from the girl you were when you got here, and so am I. And I'm flattered you want to be like me. That, even if that feels insane to think anyone would say. But, like, I don't know, I just want you to be like you.
Well, I want the best version of me to get closer. You just shine so bright.
Stop.
She gets up on her tippy toes a little bit in eagerness and just says, it's hard to look at sometimes, but like in a good way.
No, stop.
You're like the sun. She puts her hands
Shut
up.
up, shut up, Ethan. Stupid.
She goes back down flat on her boots and just says, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna get stronger. And I'm gonna make you trust that I'll be okay.
Okay. I think that's fair. I think I'll try to not be so worried.
She just stands there and fidgets for a minute before moving forward to give you a hug.
Willie returns the hug.
Okay, I guess we should get going.
Yeah, probably.
And
If my dad complains about me being late, I'll just complain about him being an international criminal, I guess.
she giggles and steps onto the subway, and you feel a presence behind you.
Willie turns around.
Standing in the shadows nearby.
Hello, you can just call out to me.
He just nods to you and says, I figured you would notice me. I need a minute before you go.
Okay. Olivia, just give me 1 second.
Okay. She'll go to sit down. It seems like she hasn't noticed Nightwalker yet.
What's
You
up?
walk over, and he looks you over as if checking your wounds, before nodding and says, do you have any plans this summer?
Like vaguely. I'm gonna like make Olivia watch through the Electric Best Friends series, front to back, then with cast commentary, then with deleted scenes, then with deleted cast commentary. But like other than that,
He gives a little nod and says, I plan on training you this summer, extensively. I will be bringing you to my
Okay.
base, so you should not be taking any summer jobs or making any large vacation plans.
yeah, I never do. Well, I mean the job part. I typically do vacations, but probably not this summer because my dad's already taking a vacation for all of us.
He just kind of, his look softens a bit at that, but, he returns to his rigid stance and says, good. As long as you are aware, within 1 week's time, I will have you see the crypt.
The what?
He turns on his heel and starts walking away.
I thought I was done hanging out in like mausoleums and shit.
He gives a little chuckle and looks over his shoulder at you and says, you picked quite the mentor.
Am I just like glued to this aesthetic for the rest of my life?
And he goes to disappear unless you have anything else to say to him.
Lily throws up her hands in dismay. Fucking crypt, what a dork.
And you walk up to the subway. Door open. Olivia inside. As Lily looks back at Star Heights Academy, her mind replays the time you all have spent here. You've done a lot here. It's been a whole year, in fact. You remember classmates racing on the track. You remember playing dodgeball. Soon after, you remember club day. All the different clubs you went to. Oh, not to mention, after club day, you remember the rave. Your first time being real superheroes. You remember fights in the schoolyard, detention. Some of you maybe remember this more than others. You remember going to the mall, watching movies, watching movie trailers together. You remember homecoming, the tests that you took. This school really tried to test you. You remember the food fight, what the dining hall looked like before and after. You remember community service, back when the city was still covered in snow. Some of you remember this more than others. You also remember working in the sewers. You remember playing kickball and how you annihilated the other team. Honestly, it was always too easy whenever you guys worked together. You remember all of the battles you overcame together. You remember the places you've seen. You think about the people you've become. As all of this flashes through your mind, you remember Star Heights. You turn, you board the subway, and as we pan back, campus is quiet. Each of you will start the next chapter of your lives as you head into summer break. Each of you will be chasing new goals in a world you understand just a little more now after your time here. Despite the dangers that may await you, whether in another country or out in the depths of space, our heroes will continue to soar ever higher. Thank you so much for playing.
That's why it's called
That was-
Star Heights.
That was good. That was good. Oh, I like that.